I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. These motherfuckers on the road, where the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five. Should've took the day off, might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off, as if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Don't you see me waving you down? This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app, or every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped at that. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like
at some point we all gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people found it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters. And love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. Come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the odds. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.
What's up? What's up? What's up? What's going on, everybody? What's popping with you? I am JT. This is the Black Man Unfiltered simulcast with the What We Know podcast. You know what I'm saying?
What?
What we know.
What?
What we know. What we know podcast, baby. Oh, man. All right, y'all. We're gonna get into some nice banter tonight. Y'all know you seen what I see. I mean, you seen what's on the title. K. Michelle hates black men. I don't know. I think when I looked at the video and I saw the clips that I saw, it raised eyebrows, and not so much as with her. It probably was with Cam. I've been watching some of his stuff for a minute now, and I just don't think he's a great or even a good interviewer. I don't see it. I don't see him. I understand his stardom, he's a good quarterback, stuff like that. He was a great leader when it came down to football and, being an athlete, stuff like that. But I think this round right here, he's just, he's not good at it. He's not good at it. I've seen the guests that he has on his shows, and man, I don't think his conversations are really, I don't think they're fair. Like when you see how he is with the males or the men on his show, and then you see how he is with the women, it's just don't see the man being fair in his conversations, But we'll get more into that, man. We'll get more into that later on. What's up, champ? Talk Reacts, my man. What's going on with you, Brody? What's happening? What's popping with you, boy? How did you guys? How was your weekend? For the men, how was your Father's Day? What did you do for Father's Day? I hung out with my kids. Normally on Father's Day, I'll be chilling, but this Father's Day, and I say I hung out with them. We hung out. We went partying and everything, all the way from brunch all the way up until midnight, man. It was crazy. So it was pretty dope, man. But I had a good weekend. The week is pretty cool. Weather is good here in Detroit now. So we really, really good, man. What you say, champ? You say I like his 4-in-1 joint with him and his homie. I haven't seen that one. I probably have to look at that one. I think he's a cool guy. I just don't think that the dude is good in interviewing. I mean, it's one thing where you can have someone that actually knows how to interview and they're entertaining, like the one that he had with what was his name? Charleston White. So that one he had with Charleston White, I'm gonna look that one up. 4th-in-1. Okay. I'm gonna look that one up. But the one he had with Charleston White, it was just because Charleston White knows how to talk. He knows how to be entertaining when somebody is talking to him. So you can ask him a couple questions and he can go with it as long as he needs to go with it. But and even when he was having his back and forth with Charleston White, it was a great conversation, but he challenged him, right? And it was the same thing with Corey Holcomb. But once you start having these women on here, man, I just don't like the way he looks like a simp when he's talking to them. Fitness Vision, what's happening now? Finesse Vision, I'm sorry. What's going on with you, Brody? What's popping with you, man? Peace and love, homie. Most definitely. There's been a couple of other things that's been happening out here, man. I've been looking in these streets. Champ, I seen you, bro. I like your commentary on what you've seen as far as the K. Michelle and all of that. So I seen who else had their commentary on them. I try not to look at everybody's in entirety because I had the show that I was going to be doing too. So my man Hamp from This Might Be Risky, he did one. From what I seen, it was pretty cool. And then what's the other guys? My man Jr. Lapeef. They had a panel. They were going. They was all over the place, though, man. A lot of people was all over the place. It's just, it's weird right now. Like, it's really weird hearing these conversations between women and men, and it's crazy where we have to, as men, especially the good men, they try to put us in a box where we have to fight for the ain't shit men. You know how that shit is crazy to me. And the narratives that they put out, they just be throwing shit out. And it's just weird right now, bro. It's just weird right now. I hate what I'm seeing right now. But for instance, there's another video that's out, and I'm gonna show this a little bit of it, where the guy had deleted his girl and he deleted himself also. I'm gonna show a little bit of their argument that they had, and I'm looking like that narrative is the narrative of people that actually deals with hurt people. Like, hearing what they were arguing about was crazy. When I hear people, when you see that video, I seen a lot of people talking about, see what I'm talking about? Men are, they hit women and they abuse women. And I'm like, nah, that whole relationship that they had was tumultuous. She was abusing. He was abusing her. She was abusing him. It's like, man, if y'all don't get the hell out, man, I have no idea of why people are still trying to do. And this, when we even talk about this whole thing of, this women and men battle and all the crazy things that they're talking about how men and women are not really getting along. Yeah, if you keep putting that narrative out here, it's just funny to me that I'm still seeing a lot of married men, black men, a lot of them, and women. And then you have black women that get mad at black men for going out of their race and marrying and dating out of their race. But then it's kind of like, you don't want them either. So we like it. A lot of these conversations, they end up being just the same old conversations, because this is what I get. A lot of these women are not truthful. They're having the conversations and they're not truthful. You got a lot of these women that come on these panels, try to act like they're, I don't want to use the word submissive, but they try to act like they're just the nicest woman, and they're out here trying to be more of a upstanding woman so they could be picked by men and things like that. They sit back and talk about themselves being in all these doggone institutions, these wife schools, and how to women etiquettes and all of this shit. And so they get on these panels acting like they telling the other women something as if they're separate from them. But I said it, and a lot of other men said it. A lot of you women are still standing too close to one another. The sisterhood is in full effect. It's very few women that I can sit back and we can go and have conversations, and they can be just conversations of women. And these can be some of the worst women out there. And these women would still sit back and champion these women. Or they'll say some shit like, well, it's something that the man had to have done to him, and all these different things. And you just like, damn, you just won't let it up. The sisterhood is just there. Or they're scared to even confront another woman when they're on panels with them that they don't actually agree with. They just get quiet. And it frustrates a lot of men. This is why you have a lot of men, they just say, man, fuck it. I'm just not even going to talk to y'all no more. I just talk about you. Don't worry about it no more. Because when we try to have a conversation with you, you're not being honest. Majority of y'all are not being honest. My man, Highway 20 Skinny, what's happening with you, partner? What's going on, baby? But this is where we at right now. And one of the things I see, and it normally it'd be in the hood, you know, it'd be these people that actually deserve one another. The bad part about it is that they have children. And I think that's where the problem is. But they don't like each other. They hate each other. They hate each other. For the most part, I can tell you right now, there's a nice size of women that are a Miss Andress. Basically, that's what they are, K. Michelle. After listening to this young lady, I'm telling y'all, she is Miss Andress, in my opinion. Now, I did a poll on BMU, on the Black Man Unfiltered channel, and on What We Know. If you guys can, go ahead and rock the vote over there. The vote is, the question is, do you think that K. Michelle is Miss Andress or a Miss Andress, right? Yes, no, or I don't even know what it means. So for the ones that don't know what it means, let me tell you, it simply is a woman that has hatred and disdain for men. Period. See, we don't hear that too often. We always hear misogynist, right? It's always the man is a misogynist man and all these different things. What's going on with my boy Rob? Big Back for Life is in the building. What's happening, boy? Appreciate you, bro. Catelia, what's happening, baby? What's going on? My man, Paul Bennett, salute to you, brother. Love you, man. So that's basically what it is. But check this out, man. I'm going to go ahead and get these videos started. Go ahead and get them started. First video I'm going to do is I was trying to find the original one, but that would have been too much cutting and editing. So I just used the O'Shea Jackson's version of it. And this video is what shows you. And I think that this video would be for a lot of young women. The message would be, for one, quit thinking that you can put your hat in the ring with a man. Stop pushing these young, crazy ass men, especially the crazy. I don't know what y'all like about these goddamn men. We might have to have a talk about that, but stop putting your hat in there. Stop talking so reckless, knowing that you can't deal with a man of the caliber of he's off his rocker. Men are dangerous. And I'm not saying they're dangerous when it comes to, I'm saying when we're talking about the physicality of men, it's just like, even with men, a lot of men, they know when danger is a possibility. So that kind of keeps men in a space where we kind of look out for ourselves. We look out for our surroundings and things like that. That's just what it is. But a lot of women, I think they get too comfortable because they don't believe the fat meat is greasy. And then they end up getting beat up. They end up, getting deleted because they don't believe the fat meat is greasy. Honey Wisdom, what's happening, babe? How you doing? People are coming in the building. All right, so I'm gonna start this one off, man, and just watch how crazy this story is. And so I'm going to tell you right now, you can't tell a hard-headed woman nothing. And unfortunately for this young woman, she found out that fat meat was greasy. So let's go ahead and go with the video. Let's get it.
Relationship, they just had a baby, but it got all bad when the Frenchman jumped on Facebook and showed the world that his wife did this.
Caught with that girl. She go to the doctor. She get on the table. She, oh, I'm finna get tested. Oh, I'm finna get tested because you all these hoes. You.
So if you haven't seen the video, this is where he's explaining that his gal cheated on him. And in result of that, she gave the man herpes. And it just goes, it's really bad from that point on. So this is what he's explaining while she's in the background talking. So listen.
Doing this, you doing that.
Which girl?
So she said it got there. The doctor said, okay, well, we'll test you. We're going to do that.
Which girl?
And I around. We come back. So the doctor tell her, when she get her results, the damn folks tell her she got. So I'm thinking in my head that you got to have an outbreak. You know what I'm saying? You know this time they got that, you know, shit and all that shit. Right. So,
and you notice she does not want this man to tell this story. I don't blame her because they on social media he's putting all of this out. Now, I heard someone else said that this is actually this is a cry for help. I don't know. It could be. But this is crazy. It's wild that you can have, a couple that have this tumultuous relationship. It's reckless. And I guaranteed it started out reckless. Guaranteed that this guy was in jail or prison. And, and keep in mind that these folks are married. They're married. They ain't just going together.
So, boom. She ain't had no outbreak, no none of that, all that shit. They had to run her blood. So I'm thinking that this goddamn, they playing a mistake or whatever. Cool. So
She said he thought it was a mistake.
what it was? I think it was last month. So I'm in whatever I'm doing in the room. She coming up, babe. My ass raw. What's wrong with my ass? Can you look and see? So I looked down there at her ain't no hole now. Now I ain't the smartest, but my knowledge of that is like, okay, if you get the it come at whatever contact or whatever the food.
And you the only horny ass
okay.
the fuck in the ass.
What's up, fam? What's going on, fam? Hell no, ain't nobody really judging, but you know what it is, bro. You already know. All right, here we go.
So make that shit make sense.
I looked down at her ass. Got goddamn clusters and shit down there by her ass, bumps and shit. She got bumps and shit. Like, look like goddamn. Now y'all see why she don't want me to get on the live. That's why she trying to goddamn overtalk me. So it looked like this look like some bumps, but like an ant bite.
Hey,
How you bust a bump?
Hey, what you did to it? Lick that load of bitch.
Oh, hell no.
She go back. No, not time to go back. She go to her doctor. And the lady looked at shit. She talking about, I need to get to, I don't know what this is. The lady looked down there and say, well, I looked at your chart and it said that you tested positive for HSV1 or what, HSP1 or whatever. So I can tell you, I say,
they don't even test you for HSV1
unless
you ask.
You didn't ask him for it?
You just said when I went they said it, so I had to get tested in order.
Again, like I'm finna say.
I had to get tested in order for them to give me results.
I told y'all before when she was pregnant, she went up there to the doctor. They tested her ass.
I didn't even go to Augusta. I went to St. Bird. They don't share databases,
okay.
so make it make sense.
She went to Statesboro.
Oh, okay.
And they went in the goddamn thing and looked at her goddamn shit and said, well, hell, I see on your chart where it said you tested positive for it. So here it is.
Oh,
Here it is now.
And then, yeah, but listen to how they're talking, right? Like they're used to this. This is something that's a part of their culture. Like even her in the background, she's like, you can tell, it's like you think that it's a joke. I don't, this is why when you hear men speaking, man, and we say, listen, women and men are totally different. We should not, certain things we should not just be engaging with each other in. And fighting is one of them. And, even when I look at it, being very tumultuous, even in your disagreements, when you have an all fallout arguments and fights and things like that, I don't think that women really understand how dangerous it is to do that with a man. And they don't care. And the craziest part that I look at, man, is that with black women, and I think in every generation, there has been a large amount of black women that don't care what a man say. They don't give a damn if that man is going to put their hands on or nothing. They don't care. One of the reasons is because they think the law is going to protect them. It ain't. Sometimes you just got those dudes to have it in them. And you're going to find out. You're going to fuck around and find out. Let's keep going. Absolutely, Rob. Both of them are goofy. But this right here, if that was, her family members, they're looking at this shit on social media. We have countless videos that are just like this and ended pretty much the same way that this is going to end. But let's keep going.
You got down there.
And what
So now you got.
What did
But now I'm asking you, like, damn, what's really going on? Like,
what's going on, 7 a.m.? What's popping with you?
What the like? Oh, you gave it to me. That's the first thing. Oh, you gave it to me. Oh, you burnt me. You did this. You did that. That's the first thing she said. Now then, when the lady in Augusta did her paperwork, she didn't even do no test on the shit again because she said, I can look at it and tell you right now what it is.
Absolutely, Sean, man. These cats, they want to see the crash and burn. Until when it happened, now everybody want to wear T-shirts and light candles and have vigilance and have funerals and all of this. Throw in what they call that GoFundMe's and all of this shit because they can't bury the folks and all that shit, man. So yeah, it's crazy.
You know what I'm saying? That's what that's got to be. You're in an outbreak. They gave us some big ass damn pills.
No, he didn't shoot her on live. Nah, that didn't happen.
That she got sent to her goddamn, not her regular goddamn pharmacy. She sent that shit to Meta. Got those. So when the lady goddamn called her back, about the shit, well, she emailed her and told her, and you also have a bacteria down there, whatever. I don't even know what the bacteria is, but she said, I sent enough for you and a refill for your partner. Do you not know this get mad and goddamn don't be wanting to give me my medicine? Goddamn run out with all that shit. You know what I'm saying?
So she seems more crazier than him. They both are crazy, but you hearing what he's saying, and the thing is he's saying it in front of her. She ain't denying it. She done burnt this man. They done went to a damn dispensary. They done checked her out. And he's so graphic with it. He checked her anus and she had a bunch of clusters in it. She gets mad because they evidently they're together, they're arguing. But what's going on? Say You Light, man. Say You Light podcast in the building. What's happening with you, boy? But she's taking the man's medicine. They arguing. It's like, so they out here in public acting a damn fool. This is the culture of it. This is crazy. Let's go.
So, boom, she get mad. Inbox me and tell me. Cause she get mad. Let me tell you how she is. She sent this shit. I probably do. I probably do. 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10.
10 out of 10.
The lie.
You got her.
9 times out.
You know what's really crazy, y'all? Don't she sound like... Don't she sound like K. Michelle? Sound like K. Michelle. Let's keep going. There's that annoying voice.
10. 9 times out of 10. We have 9 times out of 10. None of that.
Still capping for y'all. I just like you said,
Nah.
like he done did something to me.
So you can tell, if you looking in this man's face, this man, he has the look of a man that actually wants to just go ahead and cash on out. They've been arguing probably for hours, especially for them to get on social media. And the craziest part about what he's doing, he wants people to be on his side. And you've seen a lot of women that do that. They would go on some type of public platform, or they go in front of their family, probably go in front of his family, go in front of friends and family, and they would tell their whole story in front of people, thinking that they're right, trying to get people on their side. But sometimes you got to use your context clues and stop talking, little girl, and find out that this man is not, he ain't with the shits no more. Matter of fact, he's ready to go ahead and cash out. Just watch. He's sitting there. Think about he's reading the chats also, and you can man, you know how these people is. Them folks be on that live and they laughing, and you got the laughing emojis. I guarantee if we had it where they were showing it, you would see it. They talking shit about both of them, all kind of stuff. We've seen videos where in Chicago or places like that where somebody has broadcast their own demise. And when you see it and you look and, they be going live and you see the stream, the thread, people laughing, or you have some people that serious was like, man, just turn yourself in, or they're just saying certain things like, they're talking. Then next thing you know, when something really, really happened, that shit is crazy. Then all you see, then everybody, they still putting emojis up. With the surprise emoji. So 7 this is it saying or 7 and that wasn't this on live. No, you will see in a minute exactly.
So look, boom. So I catch a guy there talking to him. So I immediately lost it. She said I be hours straight. I can't recall. I had enough for about 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? Because like, why is you playing with me? You know what I'm saying? So now here it is. She done called the police. No, she ran out the house. I really let her go. She ran out the house.
He ain't let me go out treatment.
Butt naked. Ran to the car. Jumped in the car. I fucked around, left the keys in the car. Went to the police station, butt ass naked. So I get another car and go down there with her. You know what I'm saying? So boom. She sitting there goddamn at the red light. I had to stop. So when she was parked there, she seen me coming. So I seen the deputy, the sheriff, and shit, talking to her outside the police station. Talking to her shit. So when I see their head turn, I know she had done told them. Hey, there you go right there. So they went to looking crazy. I still pulls up. You know what I'm saying? I still pulls up. He asking me what the going on, this, that, the third. I told him, like, shit. We had the altercation, the fight, whatever it may be, and she done ran to y'all. You know what I'm saying? So he telling me, oh, can you pull over there in the parking lot so we can talk about this and get it together? Convict, I know what time it is. Straight to Wayne County, straight to Justice, because she thinking.
So think about what we're talking about here. He already said that she already knows she has a convict. And we see a lot of this, y'all. We see a lot, like, they have websites for women looking in men, but you see more women going there and getting dudes out of, dating guys that's in prison. Knowing that this guy, and these dudes, they ain't like just no dope dealers or nothing like that. These dudes be actually in prison for some real shit. Like he said, he a convict. He already know what it is. But she still stayed with him because she crazy as hell too.
It ain't. She think it's a game. But when you sit here, for one, when you playing with a beneath me, or even if the had more than me, you know what I'm saying? You go back to my hometown.
Well, baby, Sierra Williams.
So now she's gonna get on and notice she has his phone. This is where it's like she's not understanding. She's in danger. It's like you were in danger probably about 7-8 times before, young lady. You were in danger about 7-8 times before, and you just don't believe fat meat is greasy. You think that it's a game. Watch how she's talking. Like, it's like she don't care anything about her life.
Startup beef, he got his ass live. And guess what? Don't get on here lying because now I'm thing. Because now you've been lying on me. And it's really frustrating. It's really aggravating when every time you hear your nigga pick up the phone, he on the phone spraying your name. Yeah, you know my girl was never touched me. Why are you lying on me? Why are you lying on me? I never touched ain't being right.
Alright,
then now, let me finish. I'm on live. You had them 2 hours.
You pretty go on your live.
Now you want the phone back.
No, I gave you a shot.
I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Udi. Then
I swear you'll die.
Then I gotta die about that. You told my.
Now, did you hear it? She said, I gotta tell him about Udi. Look how she's smiling. She think he playing. Now I gotta tell him about Udi. He said, that's when you gonna die. You didn't hear it? Let's try it again.
You've been lying on me. And it's really frustrating. It's really aggravating when every time you hear your nigga pick up the phone, he on the phone spraying your name. Yeah, you know my girl was never touched me. Why are you lying on me? Why are you lying on me? I never touched ain't being right.
Alright,
then
I gave you a shot.
now, let me finish. I'm on live. You had them 2 hours.
You pretty go on your live.
Now you want the phone back.
These motherfuckers act like they own live or something. You gonna go on your live. This is crazy, man. Oh, man, this is crazy.
I ain't get to tell you. I ain't get to tell about Udi. Then
Now, when she said, I'm about to tell him about Udi, what she don't realize is this. You already, like, he had a certain threshold of what he felt was embarrassing, right? Everything he talked about, he was like, well, that's just what it is. But once she got to talking, she got to saying more than what he wanted to come out. And then she started talking about this dude named Udi. And that's when he told her, nah, you start talking about Udi, this is when you're going to die. And she think he playing. Look at her smiling. Look at her smiling. Listen to what he said. I don't know if you guys can hear, but listen to what he said.
I swear you'll die.
I swear you would die. She don't give a fuck what he said. Watch what she do.
I gotta die about that. You told my shit. I gotta die if I tell what happened.
Give me my phone.
That's crazy, y'all. I ain't really gonna die about it, so y'all won't know that tea right now. Mark done got quiet. Where he at? He right here. He getting mad. He don't like the truth coming out.
Guys, at first I thought this was a joke. I thought it was like a skit. But nah, it wasn't no skit. This is actually real. And it got worse.
I caught her tasting the squeeze because she seen me and Squeeze got there baby mama talking or whatever. At that time, me and that girl wasn't even on no shit like that.
You flying, you
So,
girl up trying to talk. Let me tell my truth.
I got there coming. Hey,
You went on now trying to tell.
hey, look at here, man. Get out my line now. I'm telling you, leave it alone now. Get out my line. Go make your own line. Go make your own line. You done got on
You don't
Listen, you don't got on
He
your
keep
your
lying,
thing.
spread that boy name like we had something going on. Me and Squid ain't had shit going on. You
Man,
fuck around, and you
listen.
was trying to slide him, but I
Hey.
told on you.
And she still ain't understanding. This man is telling her, don't put that shit out there. So yeah, Udi was supposed to be the man that she slept with. That was the guy that he was talking about earlier. And he like, hey, no, cut it. You go get on your live. You go get on your live. And we can see just in his eyes, man, this dude is not, his brain is not developed. He had a lot going on in his life. And the same thing with her. These are people that were destined for tragedy. Because she just don't, I have no idea of why a lot of these women don't realize that men are dangerous. And it's just certain places you don't want to go with them. You don't want to take them. So let's keep going. It's almost done.
That's what happened.
Again, stay out my live.
You lied.
Sit back and just listen
You
to the story.
lied.
So,
You probably trying to show that.
here it is.
And he lied. Telling the damn lie.
She get mad. Oh,
You hear the dog in the back was like, bitch, shut up. The dog barking, shut up. Bitch, he gonna kill all of us.
fuck. They get mad. She go in the other room, sleeping room. So early that morning, I go in and I snatch the phone from her. Go through the I see the Snapchat. They talking on Snapchat. It's him. So I go through the messages and shit, see her telling him, oh, I'm gonna call you back. I'm on the phone with his mama and all this shit here.
Yeah,
like, now remind you, this
this
used to damn run with me. Woo, woo, woo.
he used to run
Long
with
story
you
short.
Bitch first.
Long
You
story.
tried Naya first.
Long story. Long. You right.
I ain't fucking you fucked her.
Okay, so what did you give you the right to go talk to him?
No, I didn't. You
It's your job.
and I told.
It's your correction. You told.
Him and I told him. I said, "Why fucking you?"
Okay. Again, so she telling him.
That never text me.
She telling him,
You
oh.
keep telling everybody trying to vouch like, oh, he did shit to you, and you didn't see him.
I'll be back, y'all. You keep running your mouth ass now.
You did.
Keep running your mouth. I told you sit back in the damn office. Again, she on ass. This is why I'm trying to get you. I'm finna get gritty. She don't want me to tell the story. That's why she
Nah, when I was pregnant, I hadn't even talked to nobody.
Yeah, one would think that even people in the hood would think that this shit is a skit or something. They literally got on live and put their business out there. But she's still not understanding. Like, if she had some family members that actually loved her, they would have told her ass, quit. If you stand with the nigga, quit trying to fight him. If she had a daddy, he would have just told her to get the fuck on. But this is not what's happening now. So people want to see the crash and burn.
This the that get. Long story short.
As you can see, the man is crashing out. Like, he admitted that he been beating on her. He been doing this and that. And he even tells her at the end, like, yo, you might not leave here tonight. You better stop tripping. And unfortunately, once the live stream was over, he made good on his word. Not only did he delete his wife, he deleted himself. So guys, I really want to go over some of the messages that she sent before her life was taken. She sent this: I'll really be too loving and too forgiving. I'm a good ass woman, but to the wrong boy. What you know about carrying the load while being embarrassed, disrespected, and steady helping a man fight demons? You can't make nobody happy that's not happy with themselves. You're gonna mentally and emotionally drain yourself holding on to nothing. I walk through pain with a smile because I look at any situation like God showing me something. A man ain't making ish happen for me. I'm the face behind me, my kids, and the jigger too. She also says, somebody tell me how this boy getting all my texts and calls. She also said, I really don't know what to do, but I need help before I lose my life or freedom. My kids need me. Now, she just had a baby like a few days or weeks before this happened. And then we get the sad news. A woman identified on Facebook as Duchess Dior was reportedly deleted by her husband, known as the Frenchman, shortly after an argument during a live video. Location: Twin City, Georgia. Before the incident, Duchess Dior made a troubling Facebook post saying, "I really don't know what to do, but I need help before I lose my life or freedom. My kids need me." Now, there was a text message that was exposed, I believe, between her and her friend. Now, obviously, like you heard, the young man had admitted that he hit her before. And so she's saying, yes, with the evil side of me, say, nah, I suffer. Because I dropped the charges so they ain't gonna do too much anyway. If you ain't with them, what you free for? And she gonna say, no, for real though, I don't condone that beating. It's for real. Let him sit for a minute to let him know you and BSN, whatever that means. And she replies, if they free him.
What's BSN? I heard that before. What is BSN? Do anybody know? Y'all can anybody speak hood ratchet? BSN.
Him first though, I feel like he gonna try to hurt me more. Now, I don't know their allegations of cheating.
So I'm not gonna finish that, man. Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson for that, man. Most definitely. But y'all get the gist of it, man. Y'all get the gist of it. So if even when you reading the text messages, even when you hearing this woman didn't, for one, she referred to him as a boy. Secondly, she thought that her being able to call the cops on him anytime they get into an argument was a really good ass ideal. That's crazy. And then she goes back after that, and then she's on social media. This is telling you right now how people actually are. And I'm not blaming social media. It's the use of social media. The people are so damn dumb where they put all their shit on there. And she's talking about some now after all that arguing and fighting and calling each other out their names and being in each other's face and shit like that. Now you want to tell somebody I need help before I lose my life and my freedom? It's too late now. That message is not for, she ain't here no more. That message is for any young lady that's in her position that wants a thug. That's what you get. That's what you fucking get. And there's a lot of these folks that's out here. It's a lot of them out here. What's going on, my boy Slimmy in the building? Slimmy breaks down the 1999 in the super chat. I appreciate you, my dog. Salute to you, my homie. You know how we do it over here on Black Man Unfiltered, man. When somebody drops a super chat, we also, it's a great thing for us to have a break. And I'm glad that my man did it. If you want to be like my man Slimmy, please, you guys can drop a super chat down on either the Black Man Unfiltered or What We Know podcast. We out here getting this content out, man. So we really appreciate everything that you guys can offer us, man. So let me see. What do I want to play? Let's see. I give him my boy White Chocolate. Let's go.
Got a red room, it's the red dawn when the sun sets in my bedroom. Oh, it feels like I'm inside a flower. It feels like I'm inside my eyelid. It feels like I'm inside a flower.
Once again, thanks a lot, brother, for that. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Let's see where we at. Yeah, Braxton. That's why I was trying to find out what is BSN. You know, I have no idea because baby, I'm a thug. Oh man. 7 and he said, what heard different than the lawyer in ATL that dated Ray Ray and gets deleted too. Yeah, a lot of these, the thing is this. I can't remember what platform I was on, but we were talking about this whole thing of men being the leaders, being able to protect and direction and correction, being able to have women to follow them and all these different things. The reason why I can tell you right now that a lot of these men are so-called having problems with women following them is because the women don't have it in them. These women that you pick, they don't have it in them. It don't start with you, brother. It starts with the dad. And that's why we have these circular conversations, because a lot of people, they skip past the parents, right? Mother and father. And they think when they say, well, I was raised by a single mom and I turned out fine. Not really. There are certain things that you have missed when it comes down to pursuing a relationship. And that's why a lot of you having problems, men and women. Men are sitting back, and the younger men, the message is getting so misconstrued to them because they think that they have to find a woman and this woman has to automatically be a submissive woman. That ain't how this works. They misconstrue the messages, even when you talk about red pill and manosphere, things like that. The messages get misconstrued because of your understanding of it. The thing is that your dad, I found out that women that had men in their life and they respected men, they end up having fairly good relationships. It's a lot of other things that you got to learn, but that's one of the things we have to learn is how to, for one, how men can maintain the respect from their women. It's a lot of other things that go down with that. But I'm telling you right now, it don't start with some strange man that you dating. It starts with the men in your family. This is why those conversations be circular. My man, Coach Ferg in the building. What's going on, boy? What's happening with you, man? Salute to you, brother. My man, Rob, Big Back for Life. He said, now these fathers telling their daughters they don't need a man because they are raised by a single mom themselves. Yeah, so that's what I was just saying. It gets misconstrued. Again, that's a great point, Rob. You got a lot of men that's confusing their daughters also. You don't need a man. They got all these different talking points. With your kids, I'm going to tell you right now, especially once they start getting past teenagehood into adulthood, you got to start having real conversations with them. Especially your dad fathers. I mean, your girl fathers. The fathers that have their girls, especially if you have a boy or a boys and a girl, you are going to have to parse that out. That's a classroom that you have to induct yourself into. You ain't got all the answers, but you can figure it out in fatherhood. And a lot of these dudes, I've heard men telling their daughters that, giving that stupid ass dumb shit, you don't need a man and all that. It's not the fact that if you need a man, if you don't. People in general end up connecting to one another. They end up having relationships. That's the real conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's the real conversation. And then you can figure it out through there. Braxton says certain things either missed or were denied from a cause of their mom didn't want them to learn about. It's a lot of things that have to deal with moms also. However, when I'm saying it about the men that, you know, you hear the whole thing. I want submissiveness. I want friendliness and all this. Yeah. You better find out who her father is. It's going to tell you a lot about her. The thing is that most of you don't even get past the vetting stages of dating because you skip past it. She got a big ass. She got big titties. You know, she got a nice smile. You kind of go past that. Marriage and politics, my man. What's going on, fella? What's popping with you, boy? Yeah, he said checking in. That last video was wild. Even under threat of a crazy dude, she still. You're right. She couldn't even shut the fuck up. She still couldn't do it because she didn't think that it was dangerous. It's crazy, man. It's definitely crazy. So what we're about to do is go on ahead, man, and tackle this whole thing with Cam Newton and K. Michelle. And if you guys want, I'm going to drop the link. I think the link was already dropped, but I'll drop it again if you want to come up. Right in the middle of in here, I'll be pulling people up, man, and we'll be able to have more of a conversation also. I want to know what you guys think after this. If you haven't seen the video, or if you just seen like snippets of it or whatever, this is a good time for us to actually break this whole video down. So I'm going to get it started with Cam and K. Michelle. Let's go.
Those premises. And the reason why I'm open to saying that is because I've had clearance with her.
Okay.
All right. So I didn't want to start it from the beginning because he got ads and all kind of other shit. But this is where right before K. Michelle wanted to do this whole little cry breakdown shit and then start throwing black man up under the bus. Why did I start? Oh, I see my man, Robert W. What's going on, Robert W., man? What's poppin'? You said what she didn't say spoke volumes. You saying the young lady from the last video? Yeah. If you guys want to come up, man, we can talk about that also. We can also talk about that also. But let me go ahead and get into the gist of this video here. And then you guys come up if you want to wait in the back and I'll start pulling people up. We can do that also. Braxton says, What We Know podcast, when it comes to vetting, I heard a story about a young white boy. He said one reason why he likes dating black girls because usually their dads aren't in their lives. So, damn, that's wild, bro. That's wild. All right. My boy is in the building. Marcus. Salute to you, brother. Salute to you. Oh, Robert, you said K. Michelle was speaking to her. K. Michelle was speaking to her daddy. Are you saying okay? I get I think I get what you're saying. And then Braxton, he says, so he doesn't have to deal with the dad. The dad, is it she? She can just go in the home and get her, or do you mean he? I didn't get it. Her can go just go in the home and get her and leave. I'm tripping. Oh, yeah, go ahead and redo it. I ain't catch what you were saying, bro. I ain't catch it too much. But let me get started with this right here. All right, here we go.
To make it public. And just like her, a lot of people have history in dancing. So it's no, like some people be like, oh, he dated a strip. Like where I'm from, yeah, it may not sound good, but to walk around with something that like dare I say, because I'm a church boy, I'm rebellious, I'm the black sheep. It's like when I was always going against the grain. You feel what I'm saying? And that's where we found our love at. In this rebellious state, like, yo, I'm rocking with you. You know what I'm saying? Boom, we have 4 beautiful kids together, 5 collectively. And yeah, even still to this day, we have a great working relationship. There's ebbs and flows, just like any other relationship. And I think she's one of 3 baby mothers that I have. I'm currently with one.
Okay.
I think the thing that a lot of people may say is, I always have to monitor how the children feel. You know what I'm saying? There's times where I feel like, yo, our relationship is unbelievable. And then there's also some times where I feel like, why are we playing this childish game? Going back to when 2 adults have issues with each other, if y'all don't prioritize the children, then they will be affected the most.
Absolutely.
So that's just a ongoing, relationship that I need to stay healthy. Because if we've had our, ups and downs, and some of it and most of it has been public, but that's my dog. Like that's a person that's still my responsibility. Make no mistake about that. The woman that I'm with now knows that about each person that I procreated with. That's just the alpha male in me. Like I take care of mine, So the narrative also, may have been he's created.
What's going on, El Cheapo's in the building? Absolutely. Do what El Cheapo said, y'all. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel if you have not done so. Both channels, What We Know Podcast and The Black Man Unfiltered. All right, here we go.
Broken homes, yeah, but I take care of each.
Does that bother you?
It really does. It really does. But needless to say, I take care of my homes. I don't even like my baby mama saying that they a single parent. You got too much support.
Okay.
You feel what I'm saying? Like,
I think the thing where I have watched what you've gone through is the rebellion and being a very rebellious person. Damn. And, being from a college graduate to a dancer. You know what I'm saying? I think I witnessed it and I thought it was like a win for like dancers because, 2, we are human.
Yeah.
And I watch what's going on with you, Cam. And I watch people's opinions of this and that. And I made sure I watched everything that you've been saying and how you have conducted your shows and everything because I wanted to know what I was walking into. I am what people might call a feminist. But I'm also a realist, And
I had a problem with him just letting her talk, and he didn't. I got to be honest. He didn't check that shit. She said a couple of things that was crazy. This is supposed to be an interview, y'all. She sat there talking about being from in college. She a yodeler, and then she had a family that was supposedly the men were all respectable. They were married very long times. Grandfather was this stand-up man. And this lady surpassed all of that shit just so she could be a stripper, that then turned into, what you call those damn people? Can you call them actors when they do those damn shows, those damn reality shows? And she's a failed singer. I mean, it's not like she can't sing. She can, but let's keep it 100, man. She kind of tainted her, the way that she came out here, her brand that she always talk about. Now she's trying to turn into a country singer and things like that. Got no problem with it, but this is just what it is, man. All right, let's keep going.
And I get it. I know that probably has affected you in a manner of creating broken homes but taking care of your kids and still being in the public. Look, when it comes to stuff like that, guess what? Your kids are the only one that matter in that situation, and what they see and what they feel. I don't know anything about the women personally.
This is another thing where I have a problem with him just letting her babble, right? I understand he's trying to be diplomatic, but you're an interviewer. This is supposed to be an interview. I think, in my opinion, a lot of y'all probably disagree with me. I just think this dude he sucks as an interviewer. He sucks as an interviewer. Let me see the poll. If you guys haven't did the poll, we got 15 votes in already. Do you think that K. Michelle is a misandress? 80% said yes. 13% said no. 7% said they don't even know what the hell misandress is. But let's keep it going. I'm gonna keep the poll up a little while longer, y'all. That was on the Black Man Unfiltered. We have how many we have here? On mine, we got 9 votes, and 78% said they don't even know what misandress is. And 22% said yes. 0% said no. All right, let's keep going. Before I even keep going, I can go ahead and bring the fellas up. Let me see who we have up here. Oh, yeah, we got my man 100 Watts up in the building. We got my man Coach Ferg in the building. My homeboy, my ace, my Boone Coon. Big Back for Life, my boy Rob. He's in the building. Anybody else? Nobody else right now. What's happening, fellas? How y'all doing, brothers?
What's up, bro?
What up, Dave?
What up, bro? What up, though, boy? What's happening? How was your Father's Day, man? I'm talking to all y'all, really.
It was good for me, you know what I'm saying? Shit, you know. Hey, nigga, I stay in the house, did my thing, nigga, enjoy my kids and shit like that, my wife. So.
Hell yeah. Hey, look, our holiday is the only holiday motherfuckers can save money.
For real. Yeah, for real.
Everybody saving money on Father's Day.
But nah, man, we don't. I said this about Father's Day. I made a video about it. Like, look, man, we don't need a damn holiday to validate us. We the validation. So
hell yeah.
Without us, the world don't even. The world won't even exist without us. So.
Facts. I'm not big on that shit, man. I had a great one because I had my damn daughters here. I had my, you know what I'm saying? I had my families. I had the compadres. You know what I'm saying? My family, my mom, you know, all the people that actually really matters. That's what really matters to us. The presence of, you know, our people, especially our children, man, you know, so. Yeah. And if you got a significant other, it definitely, you know, that is dope there, man. For Coach Ferg, how was your Father's Day, man?
It was beautiful, man. My son, he's out doing this thing. He sent me a text. That shit damn near put me in tears, man.
Yeah.
I'm like, dang, man. I just barbecue. You know, I don't like to do nothing anyway on holidays. I like to be at the crib. Just barbecue, man, and have a little, you know, a little nighttime fun, man. Get all my gifts wrapped up in one package. Yeah, it was cool.
That's what's up. 100 Watts, brother. How was your day, man? How was your Father's Day, bro?
It was another day. I saw the kids that I have here with me.
Mm-hmm.
Upstairs bugging right now. I mean, it was cool. I got to change my father brakes this weekend, some shit like that. Spend some time with him. So, you know.
Hey man, that's just what that holiday is, man. It ain't got to be like no other holiday. A lot of times we like, look, we get a chance to chill, get a chance to be with our fam. This probably was the first Father's Day I had where I actually turned up. You know, I got grown kids. We turned up, dog. I was so tired. I couldn't even recover the next day. I was like, damn, man. So I had a great one. That was probably the first time I ever actually turned up for Father's Day. Normally, I ain't doing shit. You know what I'm saying? But the kids came to visit. And, you know, we had a ball, man. My grandchild, he was here doing this thing. You know, like I said, it was more of a family thing than anything else, bro. Most definitely. But that's great, brothers. So we're going to go ahead and get back into this right here. I wanted to bring y'all up before we get to the whole waterworks and shit like that. But what do you guys think? Oh, shit, we got my man in the back. R-Pain in the building. What's going on, R-Pain?
What's going on?
Yes, sir.
What's going on?
So right now we in the segment part where she is actually interviewing Cam, right? She's actually questioning his integrity when it comes down. Her, and just like a lot of other these women, they have a problem with this man having multiple children with multiple women that he's taking care of. All of them. They live in, like he said, all my houses, right? But she has a problem with it. And I'm like, well, whatever happened? Because we didn't get to the fireworks yet. I mean, the waterworks yet, y'all. But what do y'all think that her motive was to come up there? Because she was babbling. She didn't even come. She didn't really check him, but she was just talking. And I'm like, Cam, why didn't you just stop her or at least lead her into saying something that was pertinent? What do you guys think?
Well, I'll start. Look, man. First of all, I'm never gonna take a bitch serious who a single mom herself, nigga, telling about what a man don't supposed to do. Like, you know what I'm saying? You just as worse. The fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where you ain't got no husband in your household, you know? And I don't hear that shit. Well, you know, ain't an excuse a woman will find a reason why her nigga ain't shit. Bitch, you was attracted by that nigga. You let that nigga blow your back out, raw dogging your ass. And then second on, look, I understand what Cam doing because you know me, James. I didn't interview people before, all type of shit. So sometimes when you don't agree with people, you just gotta let them flow. You know, because at the same time, you did invite them to your show. And you're trying to make a safe space for them, regardless, you disagree or not.
Absolutely.
But I'm gonna keep it real. I couldn't talk with that. I couldn't talk to her ass because her voice alone irritated.
Yeah.
Like, so, but nah, I ain't gonna say too much because I seen the show, so I don't want to just jump the gun. But
for sure. What about you?
I saw it, I saw it. But listen, man, it's funny now that she's giving this message. A few years ago, she was on a reality show telling the boy, put a baby in him. You know what I'm saying? Put a baby in me. And apparently he didn't. Now she got everything to say about people and their relationships and babies. When obviously she's done past that prime time. Gone over to them brads, them country boys. They're going to be enough passing you around. Understand that. So, yeah, listen, she can go over in the country and do all that. Bye. Now that she's, I guess, she's gotten, what is she, about 40 now? She done made all these songs talking about you can't raise a man and man ain't shit. Now, you ain't shit because you're going to be alone for a long time. You're going to get you a white boy and you're going to make him a house husband. And it's just unfortunate. Cam, listen, man, Cam understands the money. He's doing the shit for money. But again, I hope his ass don't come back later crying to us because he's allowing this and he's sitting through all of this so-called, apparently the trauma and everybody, all the women that come up are single, try to judge his life. They want one of them Cam babies. They know they do. But again, man, it's just unfortunate that this is what they do. So I don't know, man. Shit, don't bring that shit over here. Keep that shit over there.
And I just wish I don't want to cut nobody off, but I just wish, man, niggas like, and I feel like with a guy like Nick Cannon, like I respect him because he let it know, like I don't give a fuck, like I'm gonna do what I want. But I wish most of these niggas, like so in the top like 2%, You know what I'm saying? When it comes to finance, like, bro, why will you ever care what a bro got to say about what you do with your fucking stick, nigga? Like, if it was me, I couldn't be like famous niggas. I'd be like straight up, cause nigga, I could. This is what I could do. This is levels to this shit. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Like, I do this because I can. I do this because I have an understanding with my bitches. Like, it's just a difference between me and the average nigga. I have an understanding with my bitches. I ain't like these other niggas lying to these hoes and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Tell them what they want to hear. No, I have an understanding. We have an understanding. This is a agreement. And
I feel what you're saying, because I think a lot of this is putting niggas in a box that don't belong there. Like you trying to compare a nigga that has multiple baby mamas that's taking care of all his kids to a nigga that's nowhere around. You trying to compare him to a nigga that's in jail or some shit like that. Like,
you're right.
You throwing niggas in a box together that don't belong. Like, I'm not him, and he not me. So the conversation that you having right now is cool for a certain group of niggas, but them group of niggas ain't sitting in this room smoking a cigar with you right now. So let's have a real conversation type shit.
Yeah.
Listen, Brother BB4 said that he's trying to be a courteous host. And, just like you said, JT, before that, he's really not good at it. But it's a combination of both. But he's found a nice vein of bringing these ratchet-ass honeys on because they give him views. And so he could sit down there and get them lectures because they're some of his most popular shows. It's not mistaken on anybody. She has her tits are like one jolt away from falling out of the goddamn blouse.
Hell yeah.
Single man. Listen, his legs is crossed to hide his boner while he's looking at her and shit. So my point really is this. Listen, Cam Newton is, one of the real points I had is, they really want him and men of his ilk to be married so that he could be under control of some bitch who could 5 years from now take half his stuff.
Yeah.
So that's really the point. It's the point for them talking like, well, you should be married. Why are you worrying about this guy being married? And if you listen to her talk, she always is trying to talk about the upper echelon guys and then try to compare you in some kind of gaslighting shame way to white men who beat the shit out of their women more than anybody. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so it's just he allowed her to flow. And he's going to get criticism for it, but I'm giving him a little bit of credit because he knows he needs the views, the clicks, and all that kind of stuff. So he brings these women on here and let them bloviate. Yeah. Right? The Bryant chick, this chick, some other chick. I said, he's got a little niche there, but this chick is completely off the rails. Especially the baby mamaism, that she's a baby mama herself. And then she talks about, you said some other stuff. So I don't know how much further you want to go. I know so I saw some of it. Mm-hmm. And I didn't see him when he said he was going to talk to her, take his turn. I heard he didn't do well there either. So I didn't.
He didn't. Yeah, he didn't do well. Yeah. Okay. But I agree. And that's one of the things I do agree. I'm not real hard on him on it. I just had to call that out where I'm like, nah, I see what he's trying to do. I can understand it. You know what I'm saying? Where he's letting him just talk. I said, okay, well, all right, you just gonna have it open for long as you ain't out here flagging us, because we gonna call it out. So, hey, you set him up, we'll knock him down. Same thing that we do with Kendra G. You set him up, Kendra G. Don't worry about it. We'll knock him down. And that's basically where it comes to. It gives us more content. So, yeah. You about to say something?
I think it would have been cool. It would have been a problem if he was consistent with it, because he had Corey Holcomb and Charleston White and shit. He had his moments that he let him flow, but he had some moments that he was checking them niggas, man.
Yeah, he was giving them pushback, big time. Yeah, absolutely. All right, we about to get back into it, but before we do that, let me go ahead. Shout out to my boy, Big Ant.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells.
All right, Big Ant said, respect JT. When I look at K. Michelle, I see an adult that lacks an incomplete foundation of life ingredients. I have no respect for her or people like that at all. Shout out to you, homie. All right. I'm going to go ahead and give him the bishop, and then we're going to get back into the video, y'all.
H8s in the club, jumping up and down like it's payday. Party all night, shout out to my nigga, baby. Yeah, that's my DJ, that's my DJ. Nigga, I been rolling like a Mack truck. Fine, 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 throw me back one. Don't step on my shoes, nigga, back up. Fuck you, fuck around and get your bitch snatched up. Yeah, they done let me in, they done let me through, yeah. Nigga, it's whatever what you wanna do, yeah. Out of my head, chicken all night long.
Yeah, that's the bishop. I ain't seen him in a while. Hey, did y'all read this what Anissa said? She said Cam has come out publicly to say he can't afford to take care of his children anymore like he used to because the money isn't the same. He is.
That means she saw the clip.
That
means she saw the clip and not the extended.
Not the whole thing. Not the whole thing.
Right. Yeah.
He did not say that. He was saying is that it hit different when you used to having consistent money, a large amount of money every week, but it's now, now he never really announced that he retired, but now, hey, you really got to get it, really hustle for the bread. And now the nigga made over $100 million in the NFL.
Right.
So if he didn't do shit right now, he'll still be straight. But he know that he have to keep something coming. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got all these shows and shit like that.
Yeah.
So
investment and everything else. Yeah.
He can't go to Disney World every year. He can go every other year.
And that's another reason why you can't get married.
Right.
That's another reason. I mean, if I was in this position, I'm a married man. I would tell a guy, you just can't marry none of these chicks, man. No, not without an ironclad prenup.
Yeah.
And even with that, if you don't have every word right, a judge could mess that up too. Like with the crying singer, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
She said
the crying singer.
A lot of work done. It's crazy.
Absolutely. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and get back into it. All right, here we go.
That you date or anything. I can only say that at the end of the day, it's about your kids. And it is about, maybe you're not in the home every day.
Facts.
My parents have been together over 30-some years. Okay? And I don't know how it would feel to not have my father at home every day when I came home. So I know men can go have babies here, this and that, but what happened? What happened to structure? What happened to the feel of your father being there, this and that? I know that you are well off and you can handle and take care and spread yourself far around for a lot of people. Right. But you have to understand how women feel and how fuck the media, because they whether you was married and doing that or not, they still gonna say some shit. Right. But what happened to the structure that I saw my grandfather, do? The structure of one woman, even if he was dipping off on the side, but coming home to one woman, every day and being there and seeing your kids every day. You probably see your kids. I don't know what you do every day. I'm not here to judge you. You probably see them every day still. But don't you think they deserve to always have you there in home?
I'm just waiting for you to finish. Yeah.
Okay, so it's crazy this is what he's like, I'm waiting for you to finish. But this is the thing. She just went out and said the kids matter, right? And and I'm telling you, through this whole thing, that was her whole thing. It mattered. The kids matter. The kids matter. The kids matter. But then she would skip herself and go to her parents and her grandparents talking about how she was raised. So you had a better childhood than the child that you have. And she ain't even under. That's why I'm like, come on, Cam, you got to at least let her know that you're listening to her, right? Because that was the problem that we had before when we started having women coming up on panels and we talked to them. They used to get mad, and a lot of them still do, because people just let them go, and they act like they didn't hear what they just said. But now, when you get on these panels, guess what happened? Men are listening to you now, and a man is going to check you on it. He's not doing it. So like I said, I understand how he's doing it, but come on, man. It would have made it a whole lot better. He's talking about I'm going to wait till you finish. He was triggered, but he was worse than what she is. He could have, man, go ahead, man. Anybody else got anything?
Well, hold on. This is why I give Cam a little bit of benefit of the doubt. He just understands his position. He understands his celebrity. So, because if you follow Cam, it's been times when he was in the league, even after the league, where he'll say certain things and they would take it out of context, even if he was being true. I remember when he was in his prime, and a female reporter, she was getting real in details about Rouse, saying schemes and shit like that, and he was just saying, he laughed because I never, it's funny to me. It's funny to hear a woman talk about Rouse and schemes and shit like that, and they blew it out of proportion. Like they oh, he's sexist and all this other stuff. Fast forward, he was on Gillian Wallow show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what he said word by word, but he was basically talking about the bad bitch era, and they blew that up. So I understand, he's obviously been talking to his PR, so he's trying to choose. He's really just trying to watch it when it comes to, especially when it comes to women, because he's been getting criticized sometimes, but the things he say.
But he's and this is the problem, right? Because Cam has a voice that could represent men. He has a voice, and listen, when I saw him on the BET Awards with them tight ass pants on that was 6 inches above his ankles, I said, yeah, he's falling right into that. And now the last few interviews I've seen, he's really hasn't given any type of pushback. And it's just unfortunate because this is the time where I think men could sort of take control of the narrative that's pushed out on us. She's pushing a false narrative. What happened to the days of her grandfather? Crack did. Crack came and changed the fucking game for the grandfathers.
Well, her grandfather might have been past the crack. He might be in my age group.
No, I'm talking about her time. Her adult age. She's a baby mama. I can see if she was married, but she wanted what she wanted in her time. And I hate when people compare their lives to their grandparents. We ain't nothing like our grandparents.
Well, let me just piggyback on what you said when she mentioned her grandparents. This is the same chick that she's kind of in a different podcast telling us how fucked up her grandmother was because her grandfather wasn't shit. These are the same people who stood on the grandparents because, the man, my grandmother only was there because she didn't have no choice. Right? And you hear them say that same shit all the time. So now a grandfather's a beacon of fucking virtue when it benefits her. But if she's probably on another podcast, these old motherfuckers, he had, another family across town and all this kind of shit. How about a guy who's a truck driver? He ain't home every night. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm taking care of my kids. I don't have to be home every night.
Right.
They just need to know where I'm at. And they need to know I'm coming back. And I need to keep some promises. When is since the women who break up families more than anyone at 70% clips is going to tell men what the fuck we need to do with a family? right? I mean, come on. You know, I mean, this chick was so infuriated, man. I swear to God.
No, Coach Berg, you said that he has the potential of speaking for a lot of men, and sometimes I can agree to that, because me being somebody that does have multiple women that have had my children, like this narrative that like just niggas like me are just pookies and we ducking responsibility and don't want to be around our kids. Like I hate that shit.
Yeah.
I completely despise that shit.
For
Like
sure.
I am more than willing to break my back tenfold whether these kids is in my house or not. You know what I'm saying? Like I do anything in the world for my kids, whether they are physically with me or not. And it is completely fucked up the way that it is ignored, how it does affect a father to not be around his kids. Like you talking about the kids, like like there is a father that is affected by this, who is now now you're affecting how he parents his children. You know what I'm saying? Like the breaking up of the home is more than just a nigga cheating, and that narrative is completely played out. Like that cheating shit is played out, bro. Like you can't just keep using that same old shit, bro. Because
I'm gonna say this, bro. Man, it's gonna be fucked up though. I don't give a fuck, bro. Man, nigga, cheating is not a crime, bro. The fuck? The fuck, bro? It is not a crime, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Is it right? Is it right? No, but nigga, it's not a crime where you're gonna use my kid against me because I cheated on you. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like,
our sister do it all day, every day. 8 times a week.
Sick of that shit.
25 hours a day.
Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? He gave up on the fan. Bitch, he gave up on you. The fuck?
Right. You ain't included with all the other shit we got going on. Me and the kids are going to Disney World. You stay in your home.
Right. You over here, man.
For sure. All right, man, let's go ahead. Let's finish this up because she's getting ready to do this little cry thing right now.
You done?
Oh, you are me. Okay, go.
No, I think we share something in. I want to get to our relatability of being misunderstood, but to answer your question, yes, they do deserve that. I think there's a story behind every story that I've been the bigger person in saying, you know what? You told your story? Cool. I'll be the bad guy because it's so easy for me to do. Because in media, the man is always the bad guy. You can't name me a man that broke off a situation that he's like, oh, he's
not gonna happen.
It's just not gonna happen. So out of respect and love for her, that story that, oh, you left this, whatever y'all want to take. But between me and you,
Okay.
I ain't even talking about K. Michelle. I'm talking about the situation.
Okay.
You know what the situation.
How do I know?
I'm talking. See, I'm using you as.
Tell me. I want to know. Tell me.
I think to protect other sources.
You don't even want to get it.
This is not the platform to say that. My maturity has taught me that. My team has also taught me that. Everything ain't for everybody. But understand this, my children do deserve a 2-parent household. The reality is that's just not how it worked out. Now, the guilt in me feels that.
You have a guilt?
No. When you hear it, there can be a guilt that happens. It's like you create broken homes. I can't do nothing about that now. But what I can do is try to make my wrongs right. I do that by showing up constantly. I have certain things that I do with children, my children specifically, that's our thing.
But what about now and having new kids and creating, is that a goal of yours? And you don't have to answer to anybody.
No, ask the question that you're asking.
You want me to ask you a real question?
Please. Go there.
Okay. Well, having the situation and relationship that you're in now, I did see that your significant other now is having
Another
one.
Mm-hmm.
Is your goal to create? I think everyone would like to know, is your goal right now to create a 2-parent home for your child that you already have and your new child? Is that the goal? Because you do skate around that. From everything that I've watched, you do kind of skate around that. Is the goal? What is the ultimate goal right now in your dating and having kids?
Every situation that I've ever been in, I thought this was the last one.
Okay.
So to answer that question, do I plan on moving on after her? No.
Okay.
The plan has always been, even with the first, the second, the third, is like, nobody goes into a situation and
But
say,
you know, you've never said that. Like I've said, before I come somewhere, because I be attacked, I wanted to know what I was talking about when talking to you.
Oh, for sure.
You know, this is actually kind of the first time when you have said, my goal is to not have another significant other. You know, like really say that.
Well, let me say it.
Okay.
My goal has never been to have multiple significant others.
Okay.
It just worked out like that. So when I say my wrongs to the world or to the stereotype of what a household should be, it has always been screwed up.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What?
All right, so we have to stop it there because he said a lot right there. And I want to know, do you guys actually agree with what he was saying?
Let me just go first. He's just full of shit. I mean, he should just say, listen, I don't feel like being tied down by one fucking chick. You know, you know what? I don't plan to impregnate everybody, but shit doesn't happen by accident. He doesn't want to be married. And he should just come out and say, listen, I like this woman. We could have kids. We could co-parent, but I don't want to be a traditional husband. And if I so happen to meet another woman and she gets pregnant, that's the way it's going to fucking be. And that's what he should say. I mean, that's exactly what he should say. All this dancing around, I didn't plan it. That's double talk. Because I heard him on another podcast say, I want more. I remember that shit. And he had the other bitch up here. He says, yeah, and I want more. I think he was talking to the fake.
He said it on this one too. He was talking to the fake doctor. Yeah. But he said it on here too. He said he wanted to have 11 children. She said, well, how many kids do you have now? He said, I got 8. He said, you think I'm playing? And then whoever his,
but not his, though. He's counting some stepkids.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got 3. He got 3 stepchildren, I think.
So he don't have 8 biological kids.
No.
I didn't know that.
From his last mother to child, like he still claimed those kids, which I ain't.
Man, K. Michelle, shut the fuck up, man. I didn't know
that. See what I'm saying? So we get a bad rap. Why do these type of women get the platform to judge us? You know what I'm saying? She's different. She's no different from women who walk around the streets every day. She's no different than any of those women.
Yeah, I was hoping
look how she's dressed. Listen, those to me, those ain't natural.
No, they not. None on our body really is natural. But I almost made my my damn thumbnail. K. Michelle's titties had an interview with K. with Cam Newton.
Hey man, when she was waving her hands, I was hoping her thumb got caught in one of them. Got caught and ripped it down.
Let me welcome my brother. Hold on for a minute. Let me welcome my brother up here. My man, Jedi Mike in the building. What's going on, boy?
What's going on, y'all? How you doing?
Doing well, brother. Doing well. Go ahead, Rob.
See, if I was Cam, I'd be like, you think that it was okay to talk to a man that have a girl? You think she ain't washing them titties while you trying to talk to me?
Right.
Like, the fuck is going
on? Shit. And then,
but that's another thing. She's talking about this 2-parent household shit. him and Jazz is together. Him and Jazz is under fucking one house.
Yeah.
So my thing is, okay, are your issues that he's not marrying these women?
Yeah, that's they don't have a piece of his, his money, and they don't have him dangled where if he get out of pocket, they can divorce him and take half his shit. Nah, what do you need to do? And the same thing, because I was with Nick when I was like, listen, I may not have to live. I can't live that life that you guys is living, but I am not going to be one of these brothers to be like, what y'all doing is creating a bunch of broken homes. Like, no, nigga, when you rich, you can put everybody up in their own house. You can make a compound.
That's right.
You can get you a compound and you can have all your kids in one spot. The thing is that to be that rich, you're not going to be home every day anyway. No. Especially doing what they're doing. These dudes are getting on jets going from one state to the next. They got a lot of businesses that they have to deal with, all kind of, especially being in with their in. So what she and all these other women are saying is exactly that. Why you won't let me get a piece of your shit?
That's it.
There you go, JT. You just summed up the whole next 6 years. Yeah, and they can't get it, and they crying, and then what they start doing is shaming.
Yeah,
and they want to say him, but they'll just apply to all of us.
Oh, girl did it to Jim Jones. Sierra, is that her name?
Oh yeah, something in that interview, Sierra.
Yeah, at the BET when they was in the back, and she was out here trying to talk this man, and man, Jim Jones know what he doing. He like, man, she's too tumultuous for me.
That bitch ain't shit, bro.
Right. Like, you do understand that this broad cheated on me, right? Jim Jones, like, we done been, and this is the thing. They were in that celebrity couples retreat thing.
She was in there too with her man.
Man, he was supposed to have left her.
Yeah. See,
the stuff that she did, I'm like, damn. Well, go ahead.
And that's what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. Like a lot of these conversations, a lot of times be disingenuous because the etiquette of a man in this conversation, he's not allowed to say anything ill of the mother of his children. Because if he does, then now even the men are gonna start talking about him crazy. Like, nigga, how you talking crazy about your baby mama, bro? Like, he's not even, because the questions that she's asking him, he can't even honestly answer. Because the part that he was talking about, he was like, I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about, you know what it is. Like, she was like, well, what is it? Like, he can't even answer that question for real, because if he does, then now it's even worse than him being a short, long pants wearing, tight, no sleeve jacket.
That's like crackers dress, man. White socks with dress shoes makes no sense.
But that's why a man like him and most celebrities, like when you see most celebrities try to speak up for the average person, this is why he can never speak for the average man, because you can't even speak freely on your own platform.
Yeah.
You don't have that type of freedom to do that. And then another thing, I have a problem with, like, we need to stop comparing broken homes to single parents. Broken homes, you can have a broken homes and be married like a motherfucker. Like, you might not show the kids, but that bitch broken. Either you and your wife not on the same page, y'all don't like each other. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just being cordial for this kid's sake. So this whole thing, like, just you having all these babies, or if you're not married with your baby mama, all this other shit, you create a broken home. No, I know homeboys that's fucking married, but nigga, they say the house, man, they relationship fucked up, bro. Ooh, like,
so did they ever say who fucked it up?
Yeah, I was talking about, like, in general, like my boys.
Yeah, just in general. Did anybody ever say, man, I fucked it up or she fucked it up? Something happened that made it fucked up. That's all I'm saying.
So, I have a question.
You never get. I never okay. See. I don't really ask too much questions.
Oh, well, see, like, then you like, keep it real. Help them be better. So
wait, so she was, I believe she was married before, right? And she got a divorce.
I don't know if
I
she
don't
got
know. I don't
married.
think she
She
got
was in
married.
a she was in a couple
I
of
remember
tumultuous relationships.
she was on episode Wild 'N Out, and she was playing a game and asking, like, someone asked which one of your X-Men had the best D, whatever, right? Was it the ex-boyfriend who was the basketball player or football player, or was your ex-husband? And she said her ex-husband, so I thought she was married. But I also saw her dating history. R. Kelly was in that list.
Yeah, she
Idris
liked
Elba
toxic
in there.
men. She loved
All this
toxic
stuff.
men.
Well,
And she has one child.
her baby, I don't think she was married to the father of her kid. She got a
No,
kid.
she
too.
wasn't. No, she
Yeah,
wasn't.
she don't think she's been married.
So
You know,
my point, I have an issue with this just coming as a married man with this, just that this rhetoric. Then that entire conversation is hypocritical because, again, listen, Cam Newton knows who he is, and he's just in this conversation knowing, and the woman that he had who is currently pregnant with his child, they already know what the gist is and everything. He've already said, I want God to use me. I want to make as many as possible. Right, how he's just acting all just like he's just benevolent, seed bearer and just spreading his seed and everything, right? But what this whole thing, that whole conversation, why she broke down crying, was because of the emotional turmoil and baggage she has now in the life of regret, knowing what she has gone through, and whether it was not directed to Cam Newton, because Cam Newton's happy where he's at, and apparently the woman he's with is happy where she's at, but K. Michelle, she's not happy where she's at.
She's not.
We didn't get to the cry part yet, but I know it's coming.
Yeah, she's
not.
Yeah, we definitely gonna get to that.
But you're right, Jedi Mike. I mean, it's just all. You know what the word is? It's projection. It's really. I mean, she's projecting how she would like it to be for men to her, but the truth of the matter is, the people who really break families is not men.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? It's not the men. So I mean, and you don't have to go tit for tat, but like I said, Cam Newton should just be honest about what he's trying to do, instead of trying to put weasel words around there. The first lady he was with for a long time got like 5 kids, one of hers, when he met her, 4 more with her, I believe, and he broke up, and he's still taking care of that woman. You know what I'm saying? And then he moved on. And, this is the way life is, but it was on his terms. And that's the one thing women don't like to see, men live on their own goddamn terms.
JT, she was with a dude off and on for over 19 years. Man. What's she talking about?
Not only that, man. I mean, it's a lot that goes on with that. She's also, and it's funny because she also was in a relationship with a woman.
Yeah, she's bisexual.
She's bisexual.
Yes.
She confused. That's what she is. She confused.
Right.
She keeps doing and once them old country boys find out, they go have out there with one of them hogs, one of them horses out there. Like,
she used to be with a rapper named Memphis. So, and he
with a Z.
Yeah, and supposedly he was beating the brakes off of her.
Yeah,
so,
and she sued.
And she got mad because what was that other girl that was on there was friends with Memphis, and she didn't break her friendship up with Memphis because of what Michelle told her. Toya, yeah. Lil Wayne, ain't that Lil Wayne's
baby mama?
Yeah. So yeah. So let's get to it. We getting closer to the waterworks.
What do you think a household should be?
I think there should be a male presence and a female presence in each household, because there are certain things that a man or a female should only or can learn specifically from a man.
Yeah.
And then there are certain things that can only be taught from a female.
Okay.
So that's what I do believe in. I do believe there should always be a 2-figure household.
Can I ask you something you might get mad at me about?
Man, you can't make me mad. I'm bulletproof.
We all get mad.
No, trust me. I promise you. There's nothing that a person can say that I haven't already cleared with myself. I just make sure that what I say doesn't offend the innocent.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I'm a straight shooter.
So let me ask you this. Being that you're living your life and you are who you are, you have your significant other who is who she is. Do you ever at night and when you're alone or in a space ever feel like your speaking and things are hurting her?
Yes. Yes.
How do you feel? Like, what does that do
It took
to
her
you?
to tell me that. I didn't know. Because you got to understand, too, that people have to give other people grace because those aren't prerequisites of understanding for most men. And I always say this about men. Men don't register things the same way females do. Meaning, I don't know how that make you feel. I know. If you ask me a question, would you hit? Yeah, I hit. But you standing next to your woman.
Mm-hmm.
And how does that make her feel? I don't consider those things. I'm not used to. But now it's like, would you hit?
Do you see, like, I don't even get into that, but the attack on your significant other now, the type of attack that she goes through every day. You saw I got tears in my eyes. That type of attack is the type of attack, you know, that I've gone through in different things. And to me, she's like a pretty amazing woman.
Dope.
And being in the media, you're never going to be right. They're going to attack you for anything, you know, like good or bad. But the type of attack that your significant other gets, I feel is very unfair.
And it's in large part self-inflicted.
What you mean?
Meaning inside the household, I bring these attacks to her. She used the words, not me. She said, baby, I feel like a piñata. And you're setting me up.
Ooh.
So with that, I needed her to tell me that. It never, like, and this is the thing too. My first baby mama didn't tell me that because she probably didn't know how.
Yeah.
But that does not mean that she didn't feel the same.
Mm-hmm.
My second baby mama didn't tell me that because she probably didn't know how.
Mm-hmm.
And now, as we're going through things, and this is why I always tell females, and I'm grateful that we're having this conversation and you're asking me these questions, because even as strong as I am, even as successful and how much money, I still need help. Help meaning, you gotta tell me, babe. Like, I don't know how this is affecting. No, for sure. And sometimes women lead with, no, you're supposed to lead. Mm-hmm. And that could be like, hold on, but I still need you to give me insight so I can lead us, right? Mm-hmm. And we have these conversations. That's what I'm saying. I'm an open book.
I didn't know how you were going to be like in a conversation because I'm like, I'm going on his show. And one thing, I've made a living off of singing the thoughts and writing the thoughts.
In real time.
And the true feelings of women. That is how, you know.
And can I be honest too?
Yes.
No, lie to me.
My team did a subject analysis.
Okay.
Of Cam Newton.
Okay.
And I was genuinely curious to what people thought. Not that I care, I was just curious. And to not have support from women bothers me.
You don't have that.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, we gonna talk, we gonna be 100.
Yeah.
You do not have that. Women are so mad and so bothered that when I told them that I was doing your show, they was like, light his ass up. Tear his ass up. Tell him the truth. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna be me and I'm gonna talk to him. I'm really gonna ask the questions that I hear when Cam Newton's name come up. I'm just gonna ask the real questions. Like, and I think a real man, like you're doing, is gonna talk. He's not gonna, you know, be offended. He's gonna just have a 100 conversation. So if I'm sitting here, we're supposed to have a full 100% conversation. Sure. And people like your significant other. They've liked her before y'all have become a couple.
For sure.
And some things that she has said, you know, might have offended women in other ways, like, you know, and now they're like, oh, so now you're in this situation that you made fun about.
Right. And now all of a sudden you done switched up.
Yeah, you done switched up, but I'm telling you, it's something called being dick drunk. That dick. Oh, hallelujah, that dick. It will make you see things differently, do things differently, and just love in general. Yeah. So what I want to do with you today is have for real, not like it looks good for me, it looks good for you, but just like a 100% conversation.
I need that.
And that's what's needed because I don't feel that you are a bad guy. Yeah. I'm not getting that. No. I've dated some evil fucks, but I'm not getting that in this.
Sure no, with that though, like you have to understand growth is needed. Mm-hmm. And my heart goes out to my first baby mother, Kia. Cause like I love her. Like that's my nigga. Mm-hmm. You feel me? Sometimes she may not receive that.
Yeah.
And the circumstance can get a little sticky too. Cause even though I'm in a happy relationship, her reassurance to, and granted, Jazz didn't even know Kia. Mm-hmm. Didn't even know.
What you mean she didn't need?
She didn't know Kia at this time.
Oh,
like,
Kia.
Had nothing. Okay. But you know, when you're dating a person, you start trying to, you know, do your research and you're just like, boom, you know, my second baby mother, Lorena, her and Jazz,
beautiful.
They met. So boom, it was one of them things that like, okay, cool. And people can't understand that dynamic because it's like, yo, no, I'm mature. I'm grown. Like, yo, and they met without me being there. Like, it was one of them situations like, hey, boom, you in Miami, y'all cool, boom. And that's where a lot of people don't understand my dynamic. I pour myself into women more so than men.
Okay.
And I need it. You feel what I'm saying? Because being, I'm going everywhere, but I'm trying to bring this back. Being in my position when you're the person everybody pulls from.
All right, man, we gotta stop here for a minute.
Hey, this nigga scrambling more than he ever played in the league.
That's why I was laughing. I said, this nigga showed his quarterback skills like a motherfucker. You over there in Miami, they trying to sack his ass. This nigga is just juking the fuck out there.
Bro, this bitch just said, we get dick drunk. See, this is why I say
that's some bullshit right there.
I've been with some evil fucks.
Females say, well, don't ever take what none of these females say. And she right about Jazz. Jazz was on that shit talking about, you know, hey, you can't let I remember when she was dropping content like, hey, besties, all this other shit, talking that shit, don't let these niggas play with you. And you look at her ass, nigga. She good at NFL players. And this
she can't touch that nigga. That nigga Cam like, watch out.
I was like, this is why I don't give a fuck. Like what none of these females say. Females talk all this bullshit. They just haven't met the right nigga yet. Jazz, she met the right nigga yet. Because if you really like the nigga, all that shit you talking about don't mean nothing. Out the window. And soon that nigga blow your back out, nigga, you definitely not gonna hear it. You definitely gonna say fuck what you talking about. Now this bitch about to have another baby by this nigga.
Man, women lie. Women lie more than anything. One thing they can do is
no, I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, man. Shout out to Neo, man. Shout out to Neo. He's the realest one out here doing that shit. All these other niggas is playing. I'm talking about he invested. He got a better connection to women. You just like most regular dudes when we young, man. You want to smash everything. Just be real with them. Talk to them. Bring them all together. You'll end all this. Hey, Michelle, stressing you about your relationship and talk about your girl. Just say the women are mad at each other. She she looking at him with them pants on like, oh, I wonder what it's like to get with Cam.
And she's wearing that dress that she's spray painted on.
Listen, unfortunately, I'm gonna shut up. And when it comes to us being with each other physically, our shit is made to have their ass fucked up like that. That's what it's made for. That's why we all like it like that. And the fact that she's saying that, she's been there.
Yep.
The way she leaning in that chair, she wanna be one of the next ones because she's been. Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Cam, man,
he's living Isaiah 1. He's living chapter 4:1. Him, Cam Newton, Neo.
You just need to say it. And tell everybody shut up.
These women are actually in agreement with him being who he is and their relationships, the various relationships. That's the thing that the tit woman ain't really saying.
Yeah.
These women, you know, they want to be in these relationships. The chick with Nick Cannon, it's not like they're being forced to do any of this shit.
They know.
They know. They being real with it.
That's why they're having these interviews, because they want to be on that list. But instead of saying it, they'll shame everybody else and be like, well, yeah, you know.
Girls don't
makes
like
no
you.
sense, man.
Everyone who don't like them, they'll be next in line. If he had a sign on, who's next?
Damn.
Yes.
And he over just, man, listen, man, you know how many young football players like Cam Newton, man, over thinking about just being a simp right now?
So this is my thing, though. Because Cam been the man for a very long time, dog. We talking high school and college all the way until now. So that's why I was laughing, because I'm like,
staying on your shit, nigga.
Maybe he knows some shit, right? He just not being honest about it. But that motherfucker is scrambling like a motherfucker, bro. I'm like, because I can't be, I'm trying to figure, I'm like, no, I think he actually got it the way he want to get it. And you get all these women that's coming and they're basically saying, why you just don't stop? Quit scrambling. Stop running. Let somebody sack you. This is
That's exactly right. Take a knee. Take a knee, man. Shit.
Take a knee.
Get a safety. Just get a safety. Just give up 2 points. Give up 2 points.
Fuck out of here, man.
So now I'm really understanding it, because what the thing is this, and I'm still on the same thing where now he's definitely not keeping it 100. He ain't really keeping it funky. Now, what he actually is doing though is that he's having the conversation with them, but I think he's actually kind of covert. Like, I don't think he's talking to K. Michelle. I think he's talking to someone else.
Yeah.
Right.
Because and I think she's frustrated right now. Like somebody in the comments said it. A little while ago, it was like, she's hot already. That girl tight.
She turned on.
And she's trying to conduct her, so she don't even know how to act with this, because he's not giving her the energy that she thought she probably would get with this man. And all he doing is letting her talk, let her babble. He ain't cutting her off or nothing. And then when he do talk, he just started telling her some shit. It's like some type of shit where a nigga is just finessing the shit out of her, and she's frustrated because she like, nigga, you talk the same way these other niggas I got. And I'm hearing it come out your voice. You ain't keeping it real with me, Cam. And he just looking at her like, well, darling, listen, I'm really putting you up on game. She like, I don't want to hear that shit. Then she's getting frustrated because I kept trying to figure out, why did she start to do what she's getting ready to do? Now I see it now. Because he ain't telling her, he ain't giving her that type of the energy because she really wanted to check the shit out of him, but she can't because she's not catching on to what he's saying. I'm like, this nigga's a real quarterback.
He's going to the fourth quarter.
There's a cartoon character. He's doing the Gumby. He's doing a Gumby every time she's in it. Like, have you ever seen Gumby?
Yeah.
You can't land a good blow because it's just like fans and shit. It's the fantastic.
Well, this is what I like about Cam though.
Yeah.
Cause me, I think what he's doing in the media, I really like what he's doing, like as a creator. But but he's actually, even though we could say he should jump in certain situation, but he's actually controlling his show how he really wanted to be, like y'all said. So I mean, he's stressing that motherfucker. But
he's stressed. That's why his pants be tight.
Yeah, and he got a team, right? Like he was saying, my team, they tell me, the things. I still think I think he's working it out. I still don't think that he's a good interviewer, but I'm also understanding what he's also doing too. So it's not like, because it was frustrating me. Why is he doing what he doing? Then I started laughing because I said, damn, this nigga get in the pocket, then he run out the pocket, Did he get back into the pocket?
Pump faking and shit.
Pump faking and shit. He putting the ball in their face and shit. And you can't. Yeah. So let's get to her frustration because she's about to blow one.
Cry me a river.
Your charging station for me has always been women.
But that's why there's this thing and there's this balance. Like, you know, I'm the one in my family that takes care of everybody, all the family. And the thing is, when you come home, you want to be, like you said, your charging station. Yeah. That's your charging station. You want someone to pour into you and to give that to you and this and that. What I think is happening with women right now, can we be honest about what women are dealing with? Yeah. Women are making more money than men.
Mm-hmm. That's challenging.
Yes,
that
women,
challenges the
if you're
normalcy.
going to bring me hell and I can pay my own bills.
So hold on, because she definitely, especially think about this in the industry that she's in. It's a total fucking lie. The men run that industry. The men are the ones that's getting paid the big time bucks. The guys that she's in and that she's trying to attract and all that shit, these guys are the ones that's running in the industry that she's running into. So she's definitely lying about that. And then we can go into the other shit, but she ain't even talking about regular people. She ain't talking about the 90% of the people. So then that's why I'm looking at Cam like, see, that would have been a really good conversation if he would have he didn't have to be.
Track things, though. If he would have challenged that statistic?
But it's a way that you can challenge it. I mean, he could have corrected her or something, man. He said that's challenging. He was like, if that's challenging. It's like, no, not in the industry y'all in, Cam. Yeah, what you talking about?
But she's going to a talking point and not even stating the facts. It's not, you know what I'm saying? That's what they use as a flex. But everybody know that this is not true. Just look at the truth of it. I mean, the stats are there, the numbers are there. They the most enrolled. Yes, they go to college when they realize lifting them goddamn boxes is too much for their head. So they will run to college. But no.
Yeah, but she's not talking about them people.
She's talking about us.
No, she's not. Watch. This is where it gets to the point where you're going to be like, oh, shit, you out your goddamn mind. This is where it gets bad. It gets bad for her.
You making that much money with her peers. She's broke than most of her peers. What's she talking about?
No, but watch this.
It's not worth it. Women are going through this whole different thing of, you know, what it is. Like, I see my parents who've been together forever. I get to witness a traditional, you know, old school type of love. But nowadays, what we're witnessing city girls, we're witnessing this and that, and it's like the genders are doing this.
Clashing.
And it's like a hot topic and this and that. Yeah, it's cute, it's a hot topic, but it is really destroying families. When I go, okay, think about this. Being in Nashville all this time, being in Atlanta all this time and then going to Nashville where it's predominantly white. One, they go home at 5 and 6 o'clock when they're producing because they go home to their families. Being a country singer, if you are a singer in country music, you're a man. If you are not married, it is not respected. Family is respected in country music in that space. But in our space, we are singing about side chicks. We are glorifying a lot of women. That's not what happens in Nashville. You can't call a woman a bitch or hoe in Nashville because they'll never even listen to your music and your professional career will suffer. At what point in the Black community do our men create real homes? And even talking, just our first time talking, and you said you didn't even mean for that to happen. Life happens. I'm not here to judge life. I'm looking at a successful Black man that has the ability to literally turn the narrative on Black family, you know? And my grandfather, I watched my uncles and everything. My whole family, they're married. I'm not the girl who didn't see what a man creating a Black family is supposed to be. So I'm asking right now, black men, I got to my black men to really step up for black women and create families. It's really not cool. Black men are attacking black women. And it's not a cool, they're not creating homes. They're creating babies everywhere. It's not cool. And I'm asking you, other successful black men, to be, you have to set an example as leads. Fuck
this shit, nigga. Cause nigga, I'm married. I know, man. Fuck all this shit this bitch talking about, nigga. Ain't shit. You fucking give all these niggas that ass and shoot your club up, and now you want to put it on every other nigga. Fuck's that, nigga.
So this is the thing.
We got three. It's correct. 3 married men up here. Well, I know 4. JT, I know you're in a relationship, but
yeah.
So what the fuck all that, bro? Like,
so that's why I was saying where this is where it gets bad for her at, Rob, because she talk about some successful men. Again, this is where I'm saying the conversation could have been a little more fruitful if they talked about how successful men look. What she's saying is all you football players and all you musicians and all you, if y'all could just get together and marry us so we can get your damn money. You're frustrating me. She was so mad when she was just like, black men, she pretty much said black men is running amok, creating a bunch of broken homes and having babies everywhere. Like black men are just jacking off and just a baby just a pop up on the floor or whatever. We just running amok.
Like you robbing a bitch. Bitch free.
Right. Everybody, give me that ass.
But what she make it seem like is like you what you just said. They want to go. They begging for the top tier men, and all of us down here, we ain't shit.
Right? She ain't even talking about the regular dudes.
We want y'all, Kim. Please make me a baby mama.
And while at the and while at the same time, Coach telling a successful man that women make more money than men. That's why it got bad for her. Like that's why your ass is where you at right now. You sitting here just throwing snap packs all against the wall, hoping some shit gonna stick.
Well, you know what? You know, there's like 70%.
And maybe he did do right by just not saying shit to her.
70% of the men in the NFL are married.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they balling, yeah. They ain't out here foolish. Even in the NBA. The dudes that ain't married, you see how they act reckless out here. They do dumb shit.
70%?
Yeah. We ain't even got to talk about the 70%. Look at this nigga LeBron James. Yeah. He's a successful black man. You gonna see, like,
yeah,
nigga.
Wow.
And guess who divorces most of those guys when they finish playing?
The women.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
I just wanted to make an obvious point, just an obvious point. Mm-hmm. The reason why everybody is seeing her conversation as nothing as money is because she keep making references to her grandfather and her uncle and what type of niggas these is, and she ain't said nothing about what type of character or what type of dudes these is. I'm trying to figure out what her granddaddy got other than a marriage certificate that I don't have. What is it that your uncle that got that I don't have other than a marriage certificate? What is that? What is that nigga doing to make him a real black man? That I'm not.
Right.
Please explain to me where in this nigga's character. So since you ain't said nothing about that, that's exactly why everybody up here is looking at this as nothing but a money conversation. You just trying to hop into a nigga pocket and take what you can get, just in case you trying to take half of it on the way out.
And 100 Watt, and she been very, very. She has not been successful yet. That's the messed up part about it. She been doing this, been in this industry all this time, and the only thing she been doing, because she had this whole thing about calling men's Johnson's sausage, right? Sausages, and then she had called the girls they coochie hot pockets and shit like that. Now, the same woman was sitting back talking about how the black folks in rap and R&B don't talk about nothing but what city girl shit and all kind of other shit. She talked about it, but it's like, it's y'all, and she's involved in it too.
That's how she made a living.
If you look at the songs that she got out, you be like, damn.
Yeah.
I understand why they're not really accepting you in country music.
But they ain't fucking with it at all.
And it's not because she doesn't have skills. The girl can sing, but she ain't got no soul. You ever so you go from there, they're looking, you have a catalog, right? And then when you look at her catalog, if she ain't talking about fucking getting broke down by some country nigga, white dude, then she talking about hating them, fighting them. That's why I put the whole thing of her being a misandress. She has so much disdain for black men, it's crazy. And it keeps coming out in here. So maybe I'm still on the fence with the Cam shit, because maybe he's doing what he's supposed to be doing. Like, you might be right, Rob. The more I keep looking at this, I'm like, damn, he just sitting there and he's smoking his cigar, crossing his legs with the ugly ass expensive shoes, and letting her just dig her own fucking ditch.
Yeah.
Damn.
Man, they got on some hush puppies.
She say the white people, it's frowned upon not to be married as a man. That's what she said. Oh, the white people, they got it together. Y'all just ain't got it together while being a part of that problem.
Why she don't speak to the women? That's what she need to be speaking to.
So this is the thing. If you know anything about her little history that she has on not social media, but what was it? Love and Hip Hop, Rob?
Love and Hip Hop.
Shit. Yeah. She wasn't doing nothing but fighting with women.
That's it. That's all she need to be talking to, because that's what
arguing with women. They got one where the girl snatched her wig off. The girl that she was sleeping with, that she messed around, and I think she led her the wrong way or some shit like that. And the girl was like, she was saying, look, you sat there, we was sleeping together, you know what I'm saying? And then now you trying to act like we ain't had nothing. And they got into a big old fight about that.
Mm-hmm. That's why she ran to the country.
So, right. They was running her ass out. Mano sat there, put her on blast, whether it was true or not. He kind of fucked her up on that one when he said that they were supposed to be getting into it, screwing or whatever. He said her box stank. Yeah. So that was a big thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So this girl, so this stuff was moving her so far away from the industry that she was in, where that's why she run her ass the country. And them country people we don't really, you okay, but we don't really accept your music. Right. And now she figured because Beyonce went there and did a successful country, she thinks she can jump her ass back in there and think they're going to accept her. It's not going to work.
You ain't Beyonce.
You ain't Beyonce. You have a terrible attitude. And you keep attracting dudes. Them dudes that she attract, niggas is rappers and oh, go ahead.
I was about to say she can't be Beyonce because Beyonce got a happy home.
That's right.
And guess what? Nigga, her husband cheat properly, nigga, and she's still in that bitch.
Absolutely. She ain't put his ass on blast.
But y'all know one thing that, it's
dumbass.
One thing that I know about white people is that they don't like the type of, I guess, the way the sisters talk about us openly and publicly. They don't like that. And the fact that she thinks she can go around those white men and be over trying to down talk us, they don't like that shit. They do not like it.
Yeah, they're a lot worse.
But yeah, because they don't play that. Because women ain't gonna be outspoken against them. You know what I'm saying? But to us, we seem like she thinks she's really doing something to help, but it's hurting everything, even with the sisters, because now she's taking that message to other cultures, and they're gonna slap it. They're gonna push it back real quick. And that's why she won't have no success. And instead of these messages getting to the sisters to tell them be better, she's trying to shame him. She's done through every tactic she can possibly think of to try to get him triggered. And the fact that he's not triggered, that is
that nigga dodging like Cam Newton, nigga. That nigga's like
Superman. That's Superman.
Yeah. Yeah.
I put $20 on Charleston White be the next nigga she interview with.
Ooh, she interviewed with Charleston White.
Tear her ass up.
Yeah,
and if you notice, Charleston White he's starting to Charleston White is he's not coming down. He's actually turning up, but Charleston White is actually letting the people see who he really is now. You know what I'm saying? Charleston White is he done got in now. Now he can do interviews with there's a lot of people that want to talk to him now. So when you hear like when he had the little sugar boy, what's his name? Jason Lee, he didn't go in there turning up. He didn't even go over there turning up. He just went over there and he just started it was an actual interview.
He's a cool nigga, bro. He followed me. Yeah, he followed me on Instagram and shit. He's a cool nigga, bro. But what he's doing, bro, he do all the extra shit just to get people attention, bro. But he understand if you
but Rob, remember we had our homeboys. What's the name? And Taz, they did an interview with him, and it was a great interview. And they ain't no real big YouTubers and all of that stuff, man. He'd talk to anybody. You know what I'm saying? And it's just, when you starting to see it now, it's like, oh shit, he's starting to go on other. Like the doors have opened for him now, where he can sit back and be like, nope, this is what I got going on. These are the kids that I'm helping. I'm helping other people to get other chapters up on certain stuff. So even if that's the case, he's kind of like, you can't stay one way too long. And even when he was on Jason Lee's, he said, I have to start, I already did what I needed to do, but man, I know them dudes can come over. I can be touched. He was like, I can be touched. He's like, shit, sometimes I be like, ugh. You know what I'm saying? Like when that dude attacked him in the barbershop and stuff like that, he knew. He's like, look, I gotta keep people around me. He said, I didn't think that people was going to react to me the way that they did. And a lot of cats that's like that, they don't think that when they go around, the people is going to take them seriously like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's just her and Charleston White. He'll eat her up, just like with that girl Princella. Oh, he made her look bad. He made her look real bad.
You talking about that bitch with the hat?
Yeah.
But guess what? This bitch in reverse roles now. Now she went bashing women.
No, she didn't change. Yeah. Now she done went back to which, because remember, she used to be a pro-black person, fake pro-black person. Then she ended up being gay because she was all about family at first. Yeah. That shit didn't work. Then she started doing this whole LGBT shit. Then she talked about she's a pimp. And then her secret got let out. You know what I'm saying? And now it finds out she's nasty. She's lazy. Now she talking about women ain't shit.
Right. I've been with the women, and I was like, the man ain't the problem with her.
Right. It's like, girl, if you don't get your ass up out of here.
Listen, COVID allowed people who didn't have a life to really have a life and live that 15 minutes of fame. Right before she went viral, I used to go back and forth with her, and when she do all those shows, I used to go back and forth with her in the chat and shit. Mm-hmm. And I said, so one day she just like, damn. But I mean, it's just funny, man. They're gonna continue to send these placements to try to deter brothers, but I think brothers now, they mind and their light bulb is on, and they're gonna like Cam Newton, they're gonna run around in that pocket till they can get that pass off over the next few years. And the sisters are not taking us serious enough. So they're going to be exposed really bad because, at some point, man, it's going to break through for all the brothers. So
I think it's happening right now, man. And I'm pretty sure. It's funny how,
niggas dress like Cam Newton, though. Them socks and shit.
Hey, look, when you done had some success or whatever, man, you can look as goofy as you want to. I can't stand his hats, but I'm like, hey, that's him. You know what I'm saying? I can't. He irritates the shit. I ain't gonna even lie. The way he dressed, man, that shit irritates me.
Man, you don't wear no
if he was interviewing me, I'd be like, look, we not about to do this damn interview. Go change your damn clothes and put some pants on that fits.
No, all niggas get away with anything dressing.
Yeah. No, we understand it because that's that whole flamboyant, type of
it's a metrosexual.
It can be. Oh yeah, it's funny though because everybody that I've seen that actually, seen them in person, everybody say the same thing. Even big dudes be like, "That motherfucker bigger than I thought he was." So to be a quarterback and be that damn big too.
You don't have that fight with those guys throwing those dudes around.
Man, he was throwing their ass around. Right? It was like, whoa.
He's fresh out of football. You know he know how to slang. You know how to toss your ass.
So yeah,
around like crazy.
Yeah, man. All right, y'all. Let's do a little more of this and listen to this girl lie. Here we go.
Social media back and forth on black women. Black women are strong. Black women are where you come from, this and that. So there probably isn't any sympathy for you and just life happening because there's so many other things around you going on that are not fair to black women. What is going on with the black family? We are consistently creating the cycle of kids who can't come home and see their daddy there. And they see their mama sad at night. At what point is the successful black man in this world going to step in and really create structure? I see white men doing it every day. I get to witness the best of both worlds every day. Getting on stage singing R&B, being here in Atlanta, I get to sing R&B, but then I get to go to Nashville and be like, you mean you ain't staying out till 6 in the morning? You gonna go home to your family? You gonna write this song and leave at 5 and 6 because you gonna take care of your family and your wife? At what point do the successful black men build black families? We ain't gonna ever have a black family if y'all don't do it. We're never gonna have it. It's just not gonna happen. So if
your ass ain't gonna have it. Don't be putting everybody in your shit.
Right.
You ain't gonna have it. So her whole thing is up to y'all. Why didn't she do that when she came out of that loving family that she's been boasting about and she got to go to college? But she decided that she wanted to be into, I guess, stardom, because I don't remember her coming out as a singer. Do y'all? Yeah, I remember her. She actually came out known as a singer.
Yeah, R. Kelly signed her.
Yeah, I'm saying, but known as a singer. I know she was in the industry. The only time go ahead.
Oh, my bad.
No, that's on you. It's on you.
I was saying the first time I heard was as her as an artist, and all that other shit, Love and Hip Hop, was after. Well, my knowledge, at least my knowledge.
I can see that because even with some of those rappers that they was having on there, they actually were, pretty known, and whoever was listening to their music, because when you see who they were, conjoined with, then you'd be like, yeah. So I can see that, but I've only, and a lot of people have only known her, not only known her, but they first known her to be on Love and Hip Hop. I think Love and Hip Hop kind of exposed a lot of people, that needed that exposure.
What Love and Hip Hop did, it took some of those one-hit wonder type artists and people who may have not had a hit that go really to the top and made them public. But she was out some years ago, I think a little over 12, 13 years ago, singing. That's when I first came into contact, who understood who she was. And yeah, it's just, but again,
and she failed. That's what I'm saying. She talking about Granddaddy
she's B-list all day.
Granddaddy and all of them. And it's like, well, why didn't you go get a man that was at least the prototype of these men you're talking about? You got niggas that was the total opposite.
She got the worst of the worst.
180 degrees, total opposite of those men. What are you talking about, young lady? But she's telling Cam, I want your money.
This goofy broad said, she said out of her mouth, I get things are unfair for you, but it's unfair for black women. How the fuck?
That's crazy. That's wild.
Turn some shit that's unfair to us into you like that. Like before the comma in the sentence, like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, because and that was his whole thing was, man, I ain't really got nobody. Y'all ain't for me. Now he did say that. I'm like, damn, it's just the way that he said it. He was just like, there's nobody for me. She was like, they're not for you and they won't be for you because you're not giving them the money. Show me the
money. You know your value too much.
Right. You out here, you got too many standards. You like she said, you're mean. Like she just said he was mean. And the only thing he said was, I'm gonna let you finish. And she said that he was mean.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
So it's the whole thing was that her intentions was to come up there and to get a viral moment. That was her intentions, was to do that. And she got it the wrong way because you viral in a mug, but you kind of messed yourself up on this one, sweetheart. So yeah, you're not Cat Williams viral, but it's bad. You on everybody. Can you imagine when she got up in the morning? Because she be on social media. And she be on IG and that IG shit, she was a meme. She had the cutouts, everybody talking about her. And now you got Corey Holcomb just putting her on blast. And then he got his followers is cutting it up. She's seeing this shit. So you think she was crying on his interview. Her ass crying like a motherfucker right now. She is crying.
Even black women. I see some black women got on her ass like, oh, nah, bitch.
Oh, what's her name? Definitely. I'm surprised she didn't say anything. Oh, girl, what's her name? The one with the nigga, damn, what's his damn name? Kirk woman.
Rashida.
Because she had said some shit about Rashida. She said. She said some shit about Rashida and Kirk. Yeah. Now she ain't wrong because them motherfuckers, but they still kicking it. That nigga Kirk don't care. Kirk don't give a damn, boy. You think Cam is out here being a damn quarterback? Kirk, that motherfucker, he be dodging all that shit, boy. He don't care. Well, let's keep going.
Reality is, yes, things
no,
happen.
She don't either.
And I'm not knocking you for that. I didn't come here for that. But at what point do you take that black woman? Do you be at a home and show your kids what it's like, At what point do you take a grip to it, not make excuses for it or mantras and things like that? It is so unfair to black women who have been the strength and builders of so many things. And I know life happens. You can't be with somebody you don't want to be with or whatever. But my grandparents did it. My grandfather, 92, died when he was 92, my best friend. I never seen another type of man. That's why I've turned down 3 rings.
Oh my God.
Because they wasn't like my grandpa.
Stop it right there.
Raised 9 kids on his own. Because
I think Kevin was on to something, dog. He's a genius.
Oh, she's
he just sit there. Yes, and he just sit there and let her do it.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Wait, she said, when is the time black man's gonna sit down and show kids how to raise a family? Bitch, when you gonna take the time to reflect what your granddaddy taught you then?
Exactly.
What the fuck was you talking about? And then this is I want to get y'all input on this, and I thought about this, bro. I think this failed women, bro, and they daddy failed them when they do this, bro. And I got daughters.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody would have asked me, what kind of man you want your daughter to have? The first thing I'll say, don't look at me and think, oh, I want a man like my daddy. No, because guess what? You're gonna set you up for failure, because guess what? Ain't no nigga could ever beat me. See, the difference between me and a lot of these niggas, and this and some of these dads not going to tell these daughters this. When you came in this world, I love you unconditionally. Now you go out here with fucking one of these niggas, they ain't gonna do that. It's gonna come with some condition. All right. So this whole thing, like, now you can have, I would say this. You want to look for a man that has certain morals, of course. But don't look at me and say, oh yeah, if you ain't like my dad, I can't fuck you, because you gonna set you up for failure. I need you. I would tell my daughters, like, okay, you want to look at something more, you want to look at the man character, and you know what I'm saying, if you got integrity, certain morals that you have. But I need you to figure out what kind of man you want for you. And I think I think women like her, they do that shit and wonder why they can't find a man, because you too busy trying to find a man like your daddy. Which man ain't gonna be your daddy. He can't be your daddy. He can be your daddy for many other reasons, but he can't be your father. Like,
so when you're talking about the qualities and morals and standards and things like that, I think that's the most that you can want for your daughter. But when you start talking about, somebody personality wise and, all of that shit, nah, my kids, I mean, they find me funny at times, but they also be looking at the way I dress and be like, I don't want no man dressing like my daddy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So, but the value that they, the things that they value in me, of course, because that's just a part of being a man. But look at even us as men. We see men that have integrity. We see funny type men, serious. They have certain balances to them, and we as men, when we observe one another, right? So that's the thing where I think it's a constant conversation that you should have with your kids, with your daughters. It's just a constant conversation that should be there. And then you can pretty much figure it out that way. I think that, a lot of men can just overcorrect to the point where they can confuse their daughters. So
but
go ahead.
You're still sending them out there into to the pool of what's going on, right? Even if the woman is righteous, my daughter says something similar to me. I said, listen, because we were talking about this guy she was seeing. It didn't work out, another one. But she said, well, why should I need this guy? And I said, well, wait a minute. Why are you asking me that? You tell me why you like this guy. You tell me why you want a guy. So say, what kind of qualities are you looking for? They don't make guys like you, Dad. Because like you said me before, I said, listen, that's immaterial. You got to find out what you want out of the guy. You could use me as a model, but that's about it. You want somebody who's just going to cover you. He's going to be somebody that you could rely on. You got to ferret that shit out. And I told my daughter this: if you got a guy that you like, don't be telling me you're seeing somebody and I haven't met him yet.
Yeah.
I said, you got somebody that you like. If I don't meet him, then you just bullshitting.
Yeah.
Right? You just bullshitting. I said, if you got somebody that's, you're because she ain't seeing nobody at the moment. I said, listen, as soon as you think this guy is cool, I need to meet this fucking dude.
Yep.
That's it.
Don't bring any type of dude. Like, look, that's why I don't get something like, especially some of my peers, bro. Like, a lot of these niggas, every girl they talk to, they introduce to their damn mama. Like, nigga, why are you doing that?
Nah.
And that's how those niggas be creating a sisterhood. Because the mama be like, my son ain't shit.
And you wonder why, and you wonder why the family and shit ain't your business. Cause you got this ego about yourself, like, yeah, I gotta show I always got a little, little dime piece. Nigga, fuck you talking about, nigga.
You are absolutely right, Rob. You can't be bringing everybody to come to around your family like that.
Absolutely not.
See, now, if I had to take accountability about men, see, women like K. Michelle, I had this conversation with you a while ago, James. Nigga, I blame a lot of these niggas.
Yeah.
A lot of these simp ass niggas lying to these bitches and shit like that, telling they want to hear all this goofy ass shit, nigga. I missed a time where side bitches was a thing. It was no. See, there ain't no side bitches like that, nigga. Because niggas fucking up the game and shit. Niggas lying to the side bitches. When this was a thing.
Anybody can show that. You lying to the side chick?
Anybody can tell the truth it's the side bitch. The side bitch is like your damn therapist. The side bitch will give you advice. Make sure you take your ass home. The side bitch, all she wanted was dick, and maybe she got kids. Oh, can I get a couple dollars for my kids when they go back to school? Type shit. You niggas fucking lying. Y'all niggas want to pay these bitches rent. Y'all telling bitches I love you. All this other shit. Like niggas, man.
Listen, it just struck something with me where I was just because we would I don't know where if I was here or if I probably was a shout out to my boy Freezy, No Captivity. We were talking about Shannon Sharp, and I said, Shannon, how you fuck that up? You had a whore. Yeah. How in the hell are you guys? And it's like all of these guys are doing it. You're like, why are you trying to have her as your girlfriend? But it did. Remember when I was saying RP, it's a joke that I said, but it's kind of true when I said that's why they need pimps again. Because the pimp, because the pimp was a broker. So he not only protect the hoe, he protect the trick too. Because these tricks don't know how to broker pussy. They don't know how to do it. Like that's a whore. Why is you out here texting her and shit, and y'all you out here with the phone, and she's setting you, man. That was such a setup. I just don't know too many dudes that would have had that type of a setup, bro. No, don't. What she say? Don't choke me. I don't think that's a good idea. Right? He like, wait. We were just discussing the choking. You told me now you don't want me to choke your ass. When I see you, I'm choking you. She's like, please don't choke me. Like, hang the phone up, Shannon.
She sound like she was 12 years old, too. She sound like she was 12 when she was
right.
Holy shit. What a jackass. Man.
Oh, that was like, how did you get that? And Shannon is, man, what is he, 56? I'm like, dog. No, and then that's what I was saying. These guys, man, they've been the man for a while. College, some of them in high school. You know what I'm saying? Then they get to being millionaires. And for some odd reason.
Hey, man, he was on that racial play thing, though, man.
Yeah, it was all that.
You know, he was on that. That kink got him. He fell in love with that kink.
It got him.
Yeah.
So I can't be mad at shit. Cam actually is doing it right.
Yes.
He actually, I'm like, damn.
He's doing it right for himself. And that's the thing.
That's what I'm saying. As far as that.
But that's what I'm mad at him. Not mad at him. I just wish you would just come out to tell us, listen, look at the camera and say, listen to all you fucking black bitches out there. That's how I want to do it. You know, I mean, I know, his views I don't think it's out at this day and age. I don't think his views will go down at all. He'll get like a flood of people cursing him out and shit. That's too. I'm not saying, I'm only half joking, but I'm just thinking he should just tell the truth on what his motivations are.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't want to be married. I like the way this freedom I have. If the women love me, I kind of love them back as well. But it ain't this kind of love that we got to be tied down to each other. Now, if she was really a good person, she well, Cam, would you be happy? Would you be okay with your girl banging out some other dude? And I'd like to hear him answer that question.
He probably cuss her ass out there. That's when the
You
real
know what?
camera
That's a
show
good
up.
question. You want to ask something real because he's obviously all right banging out as much girls as he wants. So hey,
Yeah.
Cam, how about your girl that you say you're in love with? You just got another girl pregnant. Would you be
So-
okay if she's banging out somebody else? I would like to hear him answer that.
So the fake doctor did ask him something into that realm,
Okay.
and she was saying, you know, can they go out and date, and, you know, other men and stuff? He said, "No, ain't none of that."
Oh,
So
okay.
he did
So
tell her. He told her, he's like, "No,
okay.
ain't
All
none."
right, I missed that. All right.
Yeah, he's like, "Ain't none of that." Like he really. I got it. That's why I'm like, I keep going over listening because I listened to his interviews fairly long, like almost to the end. So I just remember, like, even with, I don't know if it was with her or if it was with somebody else. He was like, no, he's like, I'm really that dude. He's like, no, I'm rich, I'm big, I'm strong. You know what I'm saying? But I don't use it to hurt people. I actually used what I have to help. And the first time he got to talking about that with the fake doctor, he was telling her, I got all of them. They ain't got to worry about nothing for the rest of their life. The same thing that Nick Cannon said. They're not stuck on that part right there. What they're trying to say is, but you're not in the home.
And that's just bullshit.
And it's
too.
like, I still wouldn't be in the home all the time.
Right.
I'm Cam Newton. And so I'm kind of like, I'm right there with you, RP, with it. Like, listen, bitch, I'm Cam.
Right. You know who I am?
You know who you talking to?
What the hell are you talking about? I'm a Heisman winning quarterback on a national championship, #1 draft pick.
Right.
I'm one of the greatest quarterbacks to ever touch the damn football. What are we talking about?
Nah, and you on my podcast.
Right.
You
know what I'm
a
saying?
funky nigga. This is like,
Trying to
it's like
get over here.
let's rewind it back. Let's rewind it back. When we're talking about Sierra, she's a goofy because she fucked with a nigga like Future. When he's been proven that he don't trust none of you hoes. Like,
man,
he's making it clear.
None of
These
them.
men is making it clear to y'all hoes. But y'all hoes think y'all so damn powerful and shit that you could change these niggas.
Damn, that is crazy because Future actually is his saying is way more everybody's saying it. She's for the streets.
For the streets.
She's for the streets. That's famous as hell over here in these YouTube streets right here. That's crazy. Right. So even if you seen the thing with her and Jim Jones, you know, he always looked like the nigga getting ready to go to sleep, but he was just looking at her, she was talking. And so she's like, you need to like, yeah, because he can't talk to her. But think about what he was listening and what he was saying, though. Not saying, but just think about what he was thinking about her. He's like, you got tucked down by Future, bitch. You can't say shit to me.
Right.
What you gonna say to me? What you want me to? It's just the whole fact that a lot of these dudes be trying to be a lot more diplomatic for these women because they have grace for them. They like, you know, I'm cool with the peoples you cool with or whatever, but every once in a while they run into them goddamn other niggas. Because even if you watch the Love and Hip Hop stuff, right? All the dudes is pretty much painted as ain't shit. They all sleeping with all the other women, but then the women be sleeping around, but he had to have done something to make her mad. This is how they look at it. Well, he had to have done something to make, like that thing with Rashida. Kirk, he knew what he was doing, and she knew that Kirk was sleeping around. Why? Because he was actually, you know, in Atlanta, he was that dude. He wasn't famous like how he was on Love and Hip Hop. Before that whole Love and Hip Hop shit, whatever he was doing, what was his real job, bro? But I know motherfuckers were checking in with Kirk. They were checking in. Something. He was something. I don't know, but he was deep in the streets. He was deep in those streets, and most people knew his name. His name was a big buzz, and a lot of people probably never seen him before. So Kirk was one of those dudes that was like one of those connects. Have no idea of what he was doing, but he was a big deal during that time. So when that whole thing came with him and Rashida, She already knew what was happening. And then the nigga was cheating on her on camera. Remember him and what was my man he was hanging with? The light-skinned rapper. No, not Scrap. Not Scrap. This was the other dude.
What's his name, man? I forget, a little short dude. What's his name?
Yeah, Benzino.
Yeah, Benzino.
So they went out to some little house that Benzino had, and Kurt, they on camera. Yeah, so he knew he was gonna get to old girl, but Kurt didn't care. And she was just going on and on and on, and then she eventually cheated on him. And it didn't go down the right way.
This
is that fam. This is that whole thing that she comes from. K. Michelle. Same thing. And all these girls were all screwed. They all screwing the same dudes. The dudes screwing they all screwing the same girls or whatever.
It's a weirdo shit.
So again, what she's doing is K. Michelle's reflecting the fact that she's giving box to people she thinks are high value, and none of them want to put a ring on her finger.
Bingo.
Right? And the guys she turned down, you know, listen, if she wanted to create a family, she had 3 chances. She didn't do it. Right? You know, so she had to have some kind of relationship with these guys.
Right.
You know, they didn't just offer this shit to him. So she was somehow spending time with some guys. And then when they asked her to commit, she didn't want to do it because she wanted to stay in the street.
Antonio Tarver was one of them, wasn't he?
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, he was what? He was like one of the first dudes, like before she even got in the industry.
I didn't even know that.
And she said he was trying to holler at her, and she was like, she didn't want to talk. She told him that she didn't want to talk to him. She wanted to be famous. That's what she said. That was her story that she said. But I'm like, all right.
That's what she went for, and it didn't pan out because she did.
She's 43 years old now, you know.
Yeah, man.
Well, if she already has a kid, that's the funny thing about ladies who are like her. It's really no rush anymore because she satisfied her biological imperative.
Yeah.
If she was 43 with no kids, her mindset would be a little bit different, especially if she wanted a child.
You know what's crazy is there's gonna come a point where someone saying I'm married doesn't have as much clout as I've denied 3 proposals.
Right. Yeah, because when you ask them, have you been married before? What do they say? I've been proposed to multiple times. Like, damn, is that
like a flex to be able to turn it down?
Right.
That's for the women, though. They flexing for the women. They ain't flexing with the men.
Not with the men, because the men like, yeah, all right.
Yeah, and then you been ran through, too.
I ain't about to be number 4.
Hey, what you say, JT? Ain't no meat in your taco, bitch.
Ain't no meat. There's no meat in your taco.
Even vegan tacos and shit.
For sure. So now she goes through all this whole boo-hooing shit, pleading with black men to make families. And then she does this dumbass shit when it comes down to white men.
Grandmama died before I could even meet her. What point are our black men going to stop the bullshit, the social media shit and all of that and build black homes? If we don't build black homes, we can't depend on white folk to build black homes. So when you see somebody like your significant other who clearly loves you, and it's all these black women rooting for her, rooting for you, they want you to build a black home. That's their anger. They don't know you. They can't judge you for anything else. They want you being who you are, being attractive, being successful. They want you to take hold and solidify and build a black home. That's not saying you're not taking care of the kids you have, because clearly you are, and you love your kids. Taking care of your kids and building a home is 2 different things. At what point are we going to stop these back and forths? Oh, this type of woman don't say nothing to me about that. Well, guess what? You're just weak. Like, you want a strong woman around you. And I'm sorry, like, black women have just, that we get copied from hair to body to everything. Black women are the most unloved individuals in America, but the ones who have built
the most mimicked.
Most mimic.
See, this shit right
Good or bad mimic, you know?
No, shut up.
But we looking to you. We looking to you. A successful black man, we are looking to you to change the narrative. And when you don't, my grandmama died before I
Hold
could
on,
even
let me
be.
see.
Is this bitch drunk, bro? She repeating the same shit.
We looking to you.
Yeah, what are you thinking, y'all? It's time for me to cut this shit short. This bitch is out of her goddamn mind. She is out of her damn mind.
She done aged Cam about 2 years on this interview.
He looking at her like, yeah.
You looking to me, and I'm looking at them titties. Okay?
Yeah, that's why I said her titties is in the interview. He's like, well, shit. That's what's getting him by. Cause he like, I gotta. He just keep looking at them hard rocky ass titties. I wonder if she got any bras.
I wonder what sound to make if I thump it.
Right. He like, damn. She might
over here crying about black men need to make families and shit.
Wait, but it really gets worse because she's talking about the only thing she want to do is date white men. So let me kind of go over this way.
I ain't want to jump the gun, but
yeah,
the first baby mother.
Okay.
Because man, we caught like COVID in 2020. I mean, inseparable. Just man.
That's the best way.
You feel me? Like, bro, we jumped off the porch and was just like inseparable. And then that's where she was like, I can't stay with you because I gotta go take care of my daughter. I was like, man, look, we're gonna make this a family. That was my pursuit then because I come from that.
Yeah.
Stay with me. I come from that.
So you wanted that because that's what you saw.
Always wanted that. Still to this day, I want family. I believe in family. I don't have no friends. I've made this a public service announcement. I don't have friends. I have family.
Okay.
Straight up. And if my daddy got your number, you're no longer a friend to me.
Your family.
Your family.
Yeah.
Because even with that, that's the most influential man in my life. That's the most influential person in my life.
All right, shut up. Let's
Both
go.
sons are gonna.
So understand, I've always had that accountability to this particular person.
Yeah.
And one of those things that, the situation requires, just check in with me. When you don't check in, I know you on BS.
Check in how?
Everybody's check-in is different.
Exactly.
It could be a text. It could be a FaceTime. It could be a phone call. It could be...
So that's how you are in a relationship.
That's how you're supposed to be.
No. The person, whoever you're dating, what their requirements are, is what deems that check. It may not even be a check-in. Just let me know that you're safe. Or some people can go days or hours without speaking. And that's y'all's...
Is that you?
No.
You like the...
I'm from the South. Smothered, covered, cut, chunked. All in it. Just,
all on me.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So my situation was like, yo, you're not checking in. I know you on demon time. I know. And there was times where it wasn't what was being said, it was how it was being said. Granted, my immaturity, my ego was so big that we was having conversations like, man, bro, it's tough. It's hard. It's hard. I'm 24, 23 years old. You
gotta learn. You don't know.
I gotta learn. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. But I know, but part of me is Curious George.
I was Curious George.
You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm
saying I was hell. And I probably can get away with my hell more than you because being a woman, let's be honest, women, y'all gonna be mad at me today about this.
Y'all gonna be mad at me.
But women are the best cheaters. And women can get away with way more.
So check this
than
out.
a man. I'm being honest.
No.
The fuck did she just say? It
But
don't get no
but
better
the black
for
men
her.
need to build families, though. It's up.
God damn.
That's why you can't put certain hoes on your platform, man.
Hey, but you know what's better for that shit to be out there?
Damn.
I think, brother.
Yes,
And I agree with her.
You coined it when I first met you. Let the women tell it.
That's right. Let the women
That's
tell
exactly what she's doing. That's how slow crack ever adults are, man. They slow as hell. She contradicted herself. Then she just now you see how she trying. She don't know which lane to go. Now the women are the biggest cheaters. Men have always known that.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy to me.
I don't see the white woman doing that.
Yeah.
The white woman in Nashville don't do that.
God damn. Oh man, my boy.
We love casting spells.
Angry man.
My man, Angry Man's in the building. What's going on, partner? What's poppin', boy? He said, Cap, nobody knew her before love and hip-hop. That's what I said, Angry Man. I was like, I thought that's what she got her damn notoriety from. For Shizzo.
I heard a little
man. Absolutely. Hey, listen, we're gonna take a little bit of break so we can I gotta pay homage to my homeboy for that $9.99 Angry Man. Here we go.
King Sean gone Barrington living all off. Yo, Mr. Levy, tell him something.
All right. Appreciate you, brother. The Angry Man. Hey, bro, we got the if you want to come up, man, if you ain't, I know you've been out here doing your work, boy. Angry Man been out here grinding, man. But if you you want to come up here, bro, you definitely, I got the link for you, man. So let me put it back in there just in case. But man, shout out to you, Angry Man, out here, one of the brothers out here doing the good work. We already know how Angry Man be going. And man, yo got them damn shorts, man. Them damn IG videos that Angry Man be doing, man, you cooking with oil with that shit, bro. I done posted that shit on Facebook and everything. This motherfucker. Them damn just looking into the camera shit, that shit is kind of dope, man. Yeah, that shit was dope as fuck, man. But yeah, man, let's listen to some more of this damn contradictive ass shit that K. Michelle is doing. The fake Ashanti, right?
I'm about to be honest.
Okay.
When you're the man
Okay.
that she is cheating on with, you see a whole different side
You
of her.
been cheated on?
No.
I'm asking. Have you been cheated?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
Yes, I have. Currently, no. But when she's in a relationship,
okay,
and she cheating on you with him, like for him, like, shh. Hey, I'm gonna call her back. We outside. Hold on. We about to get the reservations right now. I'm gonna call her back. I'm the best side nigga ever.
Oh.
I'm on.
Boyfriend number 2.
Man, I'm just a organ donor. That is it.
Not an organ donor.
Listen, I just recently went to a horse race. I'm a stallion, and I get to make like that's
But
how.
did that affect you? Being an organ donor?
Yes.
Men can say it.
Yes, it did though.
It did.
No. But this is the kicker.
This nigga right here is killing.
Your boots tied up.
Well,
when you do it to the popping ones that are publicly in a relationship,
y'all can't take it.
I said, publicly. You.
Ain't nothing like denying a rich popping nigga.
No.
Baby, it's the best feeling. You can straighten your wig. When you deny
Delusional.
a rich popping nigga.
Completely delusional. This is why I said this bitch is a misandrist.
Yeah,
this is why.
I'm one of the people that know that fucking word too.
Hey, look, everybody know what a misogynist is, but very few people know what a misandrist is. And she's one. This is the poster child for that shit.
Hey,
Her and a couple other ones.
Hey, nigga, a couple years ago, I just learned the word damn narcissist, nigga. Nigga, hey, let me tell you a quick story. One of my coworkers was talking about her
baby daddy a narcissist. I'm like, damn, the nigga was a terrorist.
You didn't tell me that nigga was blowing everything up and shit.
Niggas the Taliban and shit. The Taliban.
Y'all bad motherfucker with these words.
Hey, shout out to the internet, boy. Shit. Y'all got everybody's lexicon up now.
Smart a whole bunch of motherfuckers.
I'm like, damn, public schools ain't teach me shit.
You like, what the fuck? Right.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, where was YouTube when you needed that shit? God damn. You said narcissist. You said, damn, that nigga was in the Taliban?
You need this nigga.
Hey, you need to do better with your life, baby. Fuck with them dangerous ass niggas.
There's a bomb on you.
It flew over your head.
No, it didn't. I wanted to stick where I was at.
Okay.
And I wanted to say that.
Now I want you to feel this.
Okay, let me feel it.
When a relationship is public with two popping people.
Okay.
And she is cheating on him privately with you.
Ooh.
That make you look at a whole side of a woman and say like,
What it make you do? What it make you feel like? What?
y'all ain't
shit.
What y'all?
What did he do it all?
What did he say?
He's traveling.
But it,
what did he say? Damn, y'all ain't shit.
Hey, what's that shit Cam used to do every time you get the first down?
Right. You got it. She was ready. That nigga said, watch out. Nigga, he done ran out the pocket on her ass.
First down. First down.
First down.
Like, no, nigga. Blitz.
Damn.
Blitz.
Shit. Oh, damn. It's 4th and 1. Oh, yeah. Give it to me, coach.
Give it to me, coach. I'm taking it.
JT, he did an audible.
That nigga threw an audible quick, too. That nigga snapped on the no count. She trying to sack him though.
The potion working on her though. She is getting slizzard though. She definitely
is
drunker throughout the.
She's falling deeper and deeper into it.
Hell yeah, she is. She done. Shit, he probably already done hit that too, boy. Cause she like, well, fuck them bros, man. Just get with me, Cam. Fuck all that. I change for you.
This country shit ain't working either.
This country shit ain't working.
Nigga saying my poom poom stank.
Oh man,
Mona ain't trying to redo. She ain't trying to redo my damn contract and shit. She talking about I'm too old.
I can't afford no little titties.
Right, damn. I got to take these out. The ass was leaking. Now the titties about to. Shit's about to be all messed up. Only thing I'm gonna have good is my nose. That's it. Till that fall off. Yeah, this shit is backfiring on her, bro.
It's different for y'all. It is extreme.
You want to know?
Death. It is lay out, fall out, and die. But guess what? Y'all do it every single day.
Even though y'all are better at it.
What's the difference?
What is the difference?
At least we tell you.
Y'all tell. Y'all get caught.
At least.
What do you mean a woman's gonna tell you before you tell the woman? Y'all get caught.
Because when you're talking
Y'all
about,
not
and I
good
receive
cheaters.
this.
Y'all not good. Y'all
I
not
receive this. Where you say
y'all tell.
we demonize women. Yes, we do. Black men have been guilty of this for far too long.
Okay.
Demonizing women.
Okay.
I got hoes. Man, I got them all lined up.
Different area code.
So you did.
Okay.
But the deceit in a woman doesn't make it any better. Because, like I said, just because you don't know, that don't mean it's not bad.
Ooh, that's real.
I'm trying to tell you. So when you see this happening, and you be like, oh, but you get a DM on Vanish Mode before it was Vanish Mode, they used to just unsend it.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
Come on.
Oh, man, I got my boy up here. Mr. Angry Man himself, baby. What's going on, boy? What's popping with you?
Not much. Same old. I see y'all up here reviewing the tales from the Strag.
Yo, Angry Man, you don't know me, bro, but I just want to say I fuck with you, bro. I just want to say that, bro. I be watching your shit.
Salute, man. Salute.
Yeah, man. All right, let's get back into this line ass heifers chronicles. Now you know where she at now, Angry Man. She out here talking about bitches is better cheaters now. Miss, y'all need to make homes for the hoes. What you talking about? That damn alcohol, he done fucked around and got her drunk. She just talking all kind of shit now.
You know, she drink whiskey and shit.
She got something over.
If you listen,
it's funny. I caught Angry Man's review of her. If somebody asked me, did you see? I asked him, did he see Angry Man's review? And I saw Medium Man's review. I said, yeah. He said, well, how was it? I said, well, Angry Man was angry, and Medium Man had his back. You know, Medium Man, you know. I said, man, it was cool, man. But a lot of people look at shit, man.
Absolutely.
Listening to this woman, though, it's hard, man.
She capping, bruh. Like, number one, first of all, you got to examine a few things, right? I don't know what y'all brothers is talking about. I don't know what y'all heard from her before Love and Hip Hop. Most of them chicks that went on Love and Hip Hop was strippers. Real strippers. You feel what I'm saying? And this chick, so her R&B career didn't work. She had that one hit, Can't Raise a Man. Didn't really do that much, right? And so then she tried to jump over the country. And by the way, where did this country accent come from?
Man, she's funny.
You know what? I'll be like, I never really heard her voice like that. Like, I only heard her singing, but when I heard her speak, I'm like, damn, her voice is annoying as hell.
If you go back and you listen to her on Love and Hip Hop, right?
Mm-hmm.
See, my thing is, like, I'm not a nigga that watched Love and Hip Hop. Just around the time that she was on Love and Hip Hop, I'd be at my sister's house and my sister watched that shit faithfully.
I watched this shit.
You know what I'm saying? You know, somebody around you watching that shit, you just be like, fuck it, I just watch this shit anyway. Sit there and complain about it the whole time, right? But yeah, she had a whole different accent, bro. It didn't sound like this. And then on top of that, she sound like she's a drunk now.
Yeah.
Like her voice sound like she a lush, like she be getting busy all the time. You feel me?
You know what she sound like? She sound like the what's them Michael B. Jordan Smoking Stack twins. That's her voice sound like, nigga.
She talking with nostrils.
She sound like she's a Stack twins sister, nigga.
And look, she thinks she's slick, showing up to that interview with
tatas out.
Them things about to jump out, bro. Like
she low-key trying to get chose.
Yeah, that's what she did. That's what she there for real.
She begging that nigga, like, please, Cam.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all broken families. Y'all gotta, if y'all don't do it, nobody gonna do it.
Girl, shut up. Show them broken titties.
But you know what? But you know what she didn't realize? This is what she didn't realize. This is the sad part. She didn't realize this is not the early 2000s or the 2010s. You're not going to jump on a platform and just start dragging men and ain't nothing going to happen. The brothers got a voice now.
Mm-hmm.
So she jumped out there and played herself because I done seen people roasting the shit out of her on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
But she been getting it, boy. Yeah, this ain't those early 2000s at all. She just heard. That's why I said, I was like, damn. She just, I looked at her, I said, damn. Only thing Cam had to do was set her up. We'll knock her down. Don't worry about it, Cam. You ain't got to say shit to her. And he done got her drunk and everything. Look at her eyes. That motherfucker is like, shit. Them heavy ass eyelashes.
She that drunk that try to make sense. That's what she's
feeling good. She get ready to start pleading. That's what she's been doing the whole time. Like, Cam, you know, I can be more now.
She didn't even know she said all this shit. She woke up in the morning, her ass was plastered all over the internet, boy.
And I'm sick of Cam getting up there with all that politically correct shit. As soon as she showed up, you know the first thing he wanted to ask is like, how you gonna show up with them titties like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. Like, I got a girl and shit.
Talking about building families and your titties out here just all in the interview.
That's what she kept trying to make reference to his girl, what she went through, how much she went through, but you got your titties all in the man's face.
Exactly.
Makes no sense.
That's really why he wasn't responding too much. He was too busy looking at them titties.
Hell yeah. He was like, well, shit, I got a show today. she asked him a question. He was like, pardon me? What'd you say? I didn't hear. Repeat that again.
There's no way he hasn't had her in that chair in all different positions. You look at her, I had this way, that way, on top. She's doing that.
Yeah.
Man.
He was figuring it out too. He was like, I'm about to put her ass in my harem. She'll go.
I told niggas on when I reviewed it, I said the only thing keeping them titties in that dress is some double tape and prayer.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And she got a pocket for them nipples.
That's more Jesus than tape. That's more Jesus than anything.
tape and pockets.
There's been a couple times she did them hands like that and be like, yep, it's about that time. It's about that time. Dave Chappelle, episode 1, nigga. Chappelle, episode 1.
Oh shit. All right, let's listen to a little more of this shit.
That's crazy to take it from a perspective of from a well-off, handsome, successful man to see the women that will cheat with you to get with you and do their men like that. That has to affect you in a certain way. Like, you have to look at this woman and be like, dang, she did him like that, she'll do me like that. But we never talk about that.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm being 100. We never talk about how men feel when you cheating with a man.
I experienced that too many times.
Okay, I give you that.
That's why we got dogs.
I'll give you that. But no one think about that. Like, when a woman cheats with a man and she really want to be with that man and all of that, that man is looking like, well, heck, you cheated on the man that you got. You're going to do me the same way. And men take things differently. I will give you that.
So while I'm juggling the outside me, the wholesome me is still trying to create. And that's what I apologize for. Because I should not have decided or strung along the
1 second, bro.
casualty.
This nigga, when I tell you this nigga is juking, that motherfucker Cam is
that nigga like
from sideline to sideline.
In a million years, seeing a nigga so full of shit, bro. He looked over there with that look like a damn Batman villain, bro. He you know what he's doing right now. He's trying to. Everybody know what he's doing right now. Like, you know he.
Right. It's that we see it so clearly. It's funny. That's why everybody laugh at the same time. Like, do you come on, man? This nigga is. He's starting to sound like old boy on In Living Colors. My man, one of the Wayans brothers.
Only thing that nigga need is one gold tooth and a kitty in front of his name. That's all he needs.
That's so funny, man.
This nigga just the prosperity of you like, nigga, what is you talking about? Trying to get your vaginal secretions together and like, Cam, you ain't saying shit to this girl and she just all into the conversation like it's a real conversation they having. Nigga, you out here. Oh man, this nigga is funny as hell, bro. Look at him. This nigga here. This is crazy.
I like the way he just kind of told and say, listen, I've been busting down so many chicks who's cheating on that guy, and you want me to marry one of these motherfuckers?
Right. You're not gonna sack me. I don't give a fuck how much of this pleading you got. It's not gonna work. This nigga is not allowing it. He like, fuck it. Look at it. And he's talking like he got giving her that look like he's very serious about what he's saying to her. I'm like, come on, man.
Look, did you see when his baby mama was up there telling jokes and shit? And the chick, she said the chicks was talking about some, I could never. He said, yeah, you ain't never been with no millionaire nigga. That's why.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, look, they talk that good. That shit be sounding real good. Presence of that paper.
It's one thing watching the jungle on the Discovery Channel. There's another thing being in that motherfucker.
Hell yeah, it is. You didn't see them little deadly ass bugs they had in that motherfucker, didn't you? You was looking for the pythons and all. Nah, that little poisonous motherfucker right there that they didn't show. That's the nigga you gotta worry about. I mean, but you know, Martin Lawrence already had said that shit. Remember when he told you girls get with a nigga with some real money? And she be like, nigga, I don't need all this swimming pool and jacuzzi and all this nice bedroom. I mean, with you think you phasing me? Did the bitch sit back and thought about it, was like, why are you treating me like this? He say, let you not have some shit. They be like, you get up out of here. She be like, shit, nigga, bye. They think that these niggas are all the same. And he's steady telling this broad, nah, I'm Cam Newton. Look who you talking to. She sit there just, oh man. Like, do you see this ugly ass expensive hat I got on, bitch?
Hey, I mean, niggas, you know, cross their legs when they talk.
Right.
And can get away with
brown shoes.
That's what he should tell her. How many niggas you know dressed like a whole Batman villain and still be taking it's paper.
Right.
It's the money.
Shit. It smells like money, don't it? Look at this cigar.
Right.
We're slipping on some money, Yak. That's why you more green today.
Hey, it's a hole in my goddamn hat.
It's a custom hole. It's a custom made hole up there too. Just.
Bro, did you see that nigga the other day with them damn shorts on?
No, who was it?
Cam. You didn't see that shit the other day.
On the BET Awards?
No,
okay.
He was talking to who was he talking to? He was talking to little buddy that played Bobby Brown.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Woody
hell yeah.
Woody McClain.
Yeah, that shit he had, man. I'm telling you, the nigga be irritating the fuck out of me with that damn. Yeah, I saw that shit, man. Them damn boots.
Everything he wear look uncomfortable, bro.
That nigga was oiled. That nigga legs was shining. He was oiled.
Did you see the one with the pastor dude? The pastor dude saying, like, "Oh, you got some nice legs."
No, he didn't say nice legs. That nigga said, "Brother, you got some pretty legs."
Yeah, you said, I said, "Oh my god, I saw that." Oh,
man, I would have told that nigga, "Hey, man, you on my show." Look, nigga, don't. Yeah, then the nigga said they was laminated. It's
yeah,
I've been like, nigga, you trying to fight me, nigga? Good. What the fuck you doing? That's fighting words. You got some pretty legs. And then the niggas was doubling down on the shit. I mean, for real, they're laminated. Look at it. Look how they looking. You can't say that and then call me brother.
Hey, remember, you know he did kind of. Remember Martin? Dude was like, "You look all almondy."
Oh my god!
Man, look all almondy.
You know know you gotta be rich to man to dress like that shit, man. The fuck is wrong with it? And that's the thing. You know this shit is ugly as hell. We just be like, but the nigga got that bread. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. These
brand
broad,
now, man. It's definitely his brand.
That nigga dressed like Count Olaf off a limited. That nigga dressed like a Harry Potter character, bro.
Hell yeah.
No doubt.
Nigga,
You dress like you ready to solve a mystery though, for real.
That nigga dressed like a retired butler, nigga. Nigga, this Jeffrey Afterlife, nigga.
Right. Jeffrey 2.0, nigga. This.
He's been doing it for years. Those press conferences at football, man, he used to come out there in those outfits. Damn, Cam.
Trying to tell me I can't fuck with these hoes. You out your goddamn mind. I'm Cam Newton, bitch. Look at me.
Young guys,
saying I can't breathe.
Right. Look at these shoes. I'm still pulling hoes.
Don't wear no hush puppies with no white basketball socks. That shit.
Man, Cam, that's that statement where he like, man, I can do what the fuck I want to do. Can't talk no sense into me. What you talking
no
about?
regular nigga working at Amazon walking around with that shit.
Hell no. Nigga got some J's on and some motherfucking jeans. That's
I'm
it.
still bugging off of the fact that fake Dr. Bryant gonna tell him he created broken homes, and then you got this heifer up there repeating that goofy shit. Like broken home. Like, bruh, if them kids live with him, they live better than the majority of these niggas in the country.
Angry man, I did not know that all those kids wasn't his biological kids. Then that nigga, it's like, wait, he ain't create. The nigga is mending broken homes then.
Yeah.
Fucking bitch. What is you talking about? The hell is you talking about?
Meanwhile, she can't even accurately tell somebody what her doctorate is in. That's
right. Right. And so it goes back to what you were just saying. This ain't the early 2000s. Niggas do their homework. Niggas with microphones do their homework. That's why her ass can't come out there. You can't fight everybody. No. See, they try to make it seem like they can still talk that same shit and motherfuckers just ain't gonna check that shit. Nope. Too late.
And then, really, bro, we need to stop listening to people who we can't be listening to people with relation advice that ain't currently in relationships, bro. Like, this is my problem with certain content curators, bro. Like, everybody, like all the women in the world want all the advice for what women need to do in their relationship, but you're not in a relationship, or you don't have no experience being in long-term relationships. Y'all just making content. That's why I can't take a lot of this shit serious, bro. It's only a certain few, bro. It's like Angry Man, Tommy, nigga, Kevin Samuels, Fresh and Fest kind of dumb it down. I fuck with Myra though, but a lot of this shit I be seeing, bro, like you can't take this shit serious, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you listen to these motherfuckers, they gonna fuck up your happy home.
You damn Skippy, because these niggas look. That chick right there, I don't care what nobody say. I'm surprised that she even doing an interview, because that chick is a whole demon, bruh.
Yeah.
Now, the funny thing about it is, now that she done been up there in Nashville, this is what's so hilarious, and I didn't even touch on this in my show. Bruh, she try to act like she humble now.
Right.
And I'm like, so what happened? Did you take that funky attitude to Nashville and them white boys?
Shut that shit down. I said that. Yeah, they don't play that shit.
Yeah, they shut that shit down, right?
Them motherfuckers rough as fuck too. Them country boys, they like, oh hell nah.
They don't play that shit.
Especially trying to fuck with the rich, them rich white boys. They just as arrogant as the rich black men. You know what I'm saying? When they got that bread, they like shit. It is what it is. You either like it or you don't. And she ain't. Man, she a pass around. Them white boys ain't gonna do shit but pass her ass around.
You ain't never seen a masculine country woman. At least I haven't.
And look, here's the funny thing. She talking about some. So you mean to tell me that after you write this song, you going home at 5 o'clock? Yeah, but his wife is helping you, goofy motherfucker. The reason why you don't come home is because your ass don't cook. Like why would he come home to listen to you run your mouth?
And then complain to him that y'all need to get some DoorDash. No, you ain't ate shit. You ain't cooked shit, nothing. Not a snicker, nothing. You wasn't hungry at all, huh?
That white boy put his boots up on the damn tables. I tell you what, why don't you dash your ass to that door and go on out there to that grocery store? You goddamn
it. These women is delusional, man. Very delusional. And she out here talking about she want to date some damn white. Well, let me see if I can get to that because Cam gonna sit there and he just gonna keep finessing her ass.
She said that goofy shit.
Yeah, she was like, that's what she's trying to do now is date nothing but white men now. This bitch is a spokesperson for Swirl. And I said, ain't this a bitch? After telling black men they need to create black homes.
Right.
Let me see if we got it there. This goofy ass.
Oh, she fly. There go a bug.
You know, coming from a woman who's made a career and life off of writing the emotions and feels of women all over the world, you know, I just wanted to say that it's not that they are angry.
This bitch, she done got drunk.
I want to know why it sound like this is what I want to know because there's a bunch of bitches out here nowadays that ain't really that old. Her, Rick Ross, baby mom. Why they sound like grandmas, bruh?
Yeah. Like they done lived the life for 45 years as an adult.
Life done kicked their ass, bruh.
Life was beating the shit out of them. Life was throwing them down, treating them like rag dolls and everything, man. But she's slurring now in her words. Look at her.
With you or hate you. They just, you know, they just want to see our men do something different from the narrative that has been placed on us. But even in there being a different narrative, you still got to live your life too.
And be happy.
And be happy. And I'm never for taking a person's happiness away from them. And just even talking to you, you know, I get a different perspective. And I don't want to sit here like the judge and juror, but yeah, when I said I was doing this show and I came on, all the women that I know was like, oh, you need to ask him. Oh, yes, thank God you going on there. You need to talk to him.
But in retrospect, not a lot of women, there's been, I would say Dr. Bryant, she probably.
That was intense, right?
It was, but it was a lot of me.
Okay.
And
it's not a me for somebody who is not in a relationship.
I just hold a lot of relationship consultants to a standard where like, how you gonna tell me about a relationship and you're not in a relationship?
You know what I can tell you? I can tell you what not to do. I can't fully tell you what to do. That's how I take on songwriting and perspective.
It was just that type of energy that I was like, hold on.
I get it.
So
I get it. So
still love
when
you
I try to speak, I'm only going to speak to you and write. I always say I only sing songs that I know of. You know, because it's just not that. Like, if you're not married, don't speak to married people.
She want that meat.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Answer me this.
Okay.
Do you feel like...
No, that's her thing now. She's like, look, what I really want to say, Cam, is...
I want to be on that.
And I'm Jasmine watching it. I want to beat her ass.
How can I be down?
I'm Jasmine. I want to beat her ass. You showing them titties and you slightly trying to flirt with my nigga.
Right. She like with shit, this country music. If this shit, I don't think it's gonna pan out, Cam. It ain't working. And I'm too old for loving hip hop.
No, like nigga, she said, look at here, Cam. My money is funny and my credit.
I'm in Nate.
Hey, if I'm Cam, nigga, I'm like, yo, you gotta pay for this shit.
I'm in a bind.
I charge by the hour too, bitch. So.
You were misunderstood?
Very much.
In what regard?
All of them. So much so that I got quiet. I've been quiet for years. It's kind of my first time speaking.
Appreciate it.
Like speaking in years, because every time I would speak, I would be judged so heavily or be viral that I just said, I'm not even speaking.
Has that impacted how you present yourself?
I feel like it has, because I went from doing every interview, saying everything, to not saying anything at all.
But when I do my research, right, and I don't.
So ain't that part that humbled the fuck out of her or something like that?
Oh, does that mean she about to shut the fuck up for a few more years?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they already told her, listen, you can't be doing this shit. You coming over here with this country music shit. We don't take that shit. We don't play that shit over here. You would never ever make a country music award show ever if you out there with that dumb shit. You would never do it. Mm-hmm. You're done, son.
I would speculate, but assistants, publicists, managers have fluctuated.
Very much.
Because
you'll never play in my face and in my circle. My thing, when it comes to me and a team, that's why I have such a strong team now, is because I used to accept a lot of things that I didn't need to. And people would always think low of me. Coming from Memphis, having the accent that I have, they took my accent as stupid. One thing that I've learned from my father, who is a college professor, is the smartest person in the room doesn't let people know how smart they are. I've consistently watched people in this business because I was a woman, or because I had titties, or because of this accent. I've consistently watched people play with me, and I've sat there quietly and let them think that they was doing something.
You all with your titties out. But bruh, like I need to understand this. So you're basically saying that people are misjudging you because you got titties, but you got them on full display. I don't understand. And look, I'm telling you right now, matter of fact, I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna pull up some clips from Love and Hip Hop. She did not have that accent. Now,
no, she didn't.
Now, if this is her real accent, you feel me? Because she's from freaking Memphis. My thing is this. So when was you capping? Was you capping on Love and Hip Hop, or are you capping now? What's the real accent?
She's capping on Love and Hip Hop.
Man,
well, she ran to Memphis because they was exposing her down in ATL. She had to get away. That's the problem. Well, she was all fake.
Yeah, I'm telling you, once she started fucking around with them rapping niggas, you know how they is. I'm telling you, that one with Mano, and Mano said the box was tardy, and then old boy, what's his name? Uncle Murder. Was it Uncle Murder that put it in his rap song? Oh, it just it hurt her soul.
It's a done deal.
Yeah, man. So she.
You know what? She got mad at Angela Yee. Remember? I don't remember.
Oh yeah, she got mad at and Angela Yee is a messy motherfucker too. Yeah. So Angela Yee said, "Why would you? What did she say? Why would you?
She basically instigated it when murder.
Yeah.
Was box and shit.
Yeah. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing, right? It may not have been her box. It may have been that BBL.
That's what I said. That BBL was stinking.
And that's what I said. Bro, that may be the reason why she got rid of it.
That's what I said. That BBL was stinking. It be stinking.
She was like, I almost died. No, you almost died because of that smell. Your shit was spoiling. You had a spoiled BBL. Bitch, you supposed to have put that shit in the refrigerator every day, daily. You go set that shit out in the heat like that. Mm-hmm. And I'm pretty sure that probably was what it was, bro. That may be. Because there's a whole bunch of these women coming out now. Like, I gotta get this shit out my ass.
Refrigerated ass is wild.
Put that shit. You gotta sit on some ice or something.
Right.
You just ain't got it. Like that's, bro. I don't understand this. Like in the 90s, that's the way chicks was. If they wasn't born with it, they just didn't have it.
They just didn't have it.
They didn't have it. If you can't make it clap, just make it snap. Shit, it don't matter.
But they were slim enough to hide it though. It looked good on their frame though.
Hey, boy, when they had them Jordan, yeah.
They wasn't blown out in the stomach.
I think Angry Man. I think a while ago. I think I saw you. I'm not too sure, but I think you said something about this kind of. But this what happened to the whole culture. These girls are looking up to these hoes now, and now they want to live a lifestyle hoe, but they want to be treated like a lady. You know, so that's why I get pissed off because nigga, there ain't no real hoes out here. Right, real hoes. That a nigga can't cheat if he wanted to. Really, you gotta buy some pussy nowadays, nigga. Like there ain't no real hoes out here.
You gotta do an NDA and all kind of shit now with this shit.
That's why I tell females like they sound like, well, that's what dudes want. No, you get shit fucked up. This is what we like the hoes to look. This is just an experience.
Yeah. See,
but when our wife, we don't need our wife to have the fattest ass, biggest titties. Like no.
You gotta realize, we are in the age of an epidemic, the likes of which we've never seen before. It's really disgusting because nowadays none of them know how to play their position. You got side chicks showing up at the main chick's house.
Crazy.
It's like, what? How you the side chick? You supposed to keep that shit on the low. And then you got, bruh, what you said is 100%. Because just like I told everybody, I said, if you out here trying to holler at a regular chick in the mall, and the chick say to you, yo, don't be trying to say peace, queen, and grand rising. Just send me some money to my cash. I'm like, shit, you might as well go on down to the chicken strip. At least then you're gonna throw the money. You know what time it is. She know what time it is. You ain't got to do all that extra shit. You feel me? You saving time and you saving money. But if the regular chick want to be treated like a stripper, she want to be treated like a freaking 304.
That's what they do.
Makes sense, bro.
Yeah, that shit crazy as hell.
But Angry Man, I want to see your input on this. I say the reason why these side bitches and shit like that acting this way because niggas is fucking up the game. Niggas is lying. Niggas lying to the side bitches and shit like that, telling them I love them and doing all extra shit. I remember a time, nigga, the person you could tell the truth is the side hoe. The side hoe low key will help your damn relationship. The side hoe was down there. It was kind of like your damn therapist,
bro. I'm gonna tell you what niggas is doing, right? This is what niggas is doing. It's really nasty work. These niggas is spending the night with side chicks. Them niggas laid up cuddling and shit all the way into the next morning and shit, right? Now, back in the day, the way niggas used to do, nigga go through on the midnight mission, smash, and be up out of there before the sun come up. These niggas is laid up, sleeping and shit with the sun coming in the damn window and
going on dates and shit.
Yeah, like, bro, they messing it up.
Bro.
Cuddling, and then they leave them. Then they start texting. That's what I was saying. They texting their ass. They out here doing that goddamn. Because you know they all gotta have an iPhone now, so they all gotta do that damn. What they call it? When you just video with somebody, FaceTiming and all that crazy ass shit. You doing this shit with the slide, bitch. You know what I'm saying?
This is what's even worse, and this is the worst part of it all, right? You got too many dudes out here, and this ain't even with the side chicks. This is just with chicks they date. it's too many dudes out here treating regular chicks like wives.
Yeah.
Getting the wife treatment. Like, bruh, how you gonna fly a chick out? You paid for her to fly out first class and then took her shopping and spent thousands of dollars on, bruh. That's not even some shit you do for your wife, nigga.
Right.
Like, what are we talking about? That shit is crazy. And then wonder why they head is so blown up because you got goofy dudes out there that ain't got no game, and that's how they try to pull the chick by offering a bunch of damn money and a bunch of a shopping spree. Like, man, get out of here.
Trinkets and shit. Like, if you don't cut that shit the fuck out, boy, shit is wild, man. That shit is wild. All right, let me see.
Man, but make Owen great again, though, man.
So, one thing I have the gift of firing.
Real, bro. Oh, say relationship.
It's a gift.
Or the authority, too.
The authority, I will fire in business and fire in love. I am the runaway bride. I have been proposed to 3 times and never made it to the altar.
Always
But
that's a lie.
God, all of them claim they was proposed to 3 times, bro.
Yeah.
But bro, this make her look stupid even more because you just cried about how black men are not creating homes, but you have 3 opportunities. Like, you can't make this shit up.
Right, nigga said I wanted to create a home with you. She was like, "Nah, I'm straight. I want to see if I can get something else. What you got to offer? I already had that bag already. Nah, I'm good." Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Creating homes? It's you. And I hate that I caught Cam like that. That nigga's trying to think of some shit where he can finesse her ass some more.
He like, oh shit, it ain't 4th and 1, but it's 4th and 3. Let me copy.
Like, I might have to try this one out, man. I gotta, Cam, that's all he thinking is, I gotta sample this. I gotta at least sample this shit. God damn.
I don't think I should scramble. Hey, run a slant.
Right. This bitch, she can't sack him for shit, boy. She like,
You think that you're the difficult person?
I think I'm difficult when I decide to set my boundaries for what I accept. People's boundaries might not be as high. People don't even like this. I think more of the people around me than they may think of themselves. And I think that they are absolutely great, and I feel like they should act like that. When it comes to my business, I will say, this is not it. This is not it. No disrespect or nothing. I will walk away, just as I will do in love.
Now, who knows the real K. Michelle?
Oh.
Now, it's a double question, right? Number one, personally, really 3.
Okay.
Personally, professionally, privately. And you can take that however you want.
Nigga so full of shit.
man, he's so fucking full of shit. He said the same 2 things, personally and privately. It's, nigga, if you don't cut.
Hey, are we done? Or are we finished?
Like, damn. Well, y'all please get this man some goddamn cards. Write the motherfucking questions on the card. Don't have this nigga to do this shit off the top of his head no more.
This was so funny, right? There is nothing in this world more hilarious than a hoe that don't think she a hoe.
Yeah.
That's funny, bro. Like, she's sitting up there giving that whole damn speech, and it's like, no, the reason why you in the position you in is because everybody recognize you for who you are. Like, ain't no respectable woman about to go sit in front of no grown man with them sweater puppets about to jump up out of it. Like, bro, like, what's up? Damn.
This motherfucker here, boy, Cam he's more hilarious than I thought, dog. This
he a
nigga
character, bro.
Oh man, this nigga is just publicly, privately,
and look, JT, you know what that is. That, bro, every dude on this planet has at some point or another pretended to be deep because chicks be too stupid to realize that ain't no deep shit he just said. What's wrong with you? Smiling and shit, bro. He could have literally, bro. After that interview was over, he could have literally just walked over there and just laid it between the boobs like a hot dog. Just
absolutely. Because that nigga was sitting there. If you get on the porch, then you gotta turn the light on because ain't nobody gonna see you. She was like, true.
Hey, remember what Cat Williams said? If this a couch and this a love seat, how the fuck I supposed to sit there, nigga? This ain't no couch, this is a love seat.
Damn, that's deep, man. That's this nigga. That's why I'm laughing because I'm like, come on, man. This is finesse 101, nigga. I was doing this shit in high school right here. You know what I'm saying? Sitting here just talking shit as if it's deep and shit because I put the emphasis on the word and shit. You can't be walking down the street like that and then expect other people to come out here and give you a drink of water.
And you got to point when you do it too. You have to do
right.
I'm gonna ask you this question. You know what I'm saying? So, who knows the real K. Michelle? Wait,
y'all stupid, man.
Follow me now.
Follow me now. Free. Personally,
and honestly,
and privately. You see where I just went? She like, ooh.
Just she thinking about it right now.
Cam probably asked her that because he knows she being a fake ass bitch right now.
This nigga he finessing, dog, for sure. God damn.
If that nigga had $5 in the bank, soon as he asked that question, she'd have been like, man, get the hell out my face with that stupid ass shit.
Hell yeah. Boy, she would have said, boy, bye.
Because that damn Newton, you feel what I'm saying? That nigga could have said some old goofy shit. She would have been like, oh.
Right. Like she said, that's when she did the whole thing about the women are they make more money than men and all of that crazy ass shit. Like not in your realm, bitch. Yeah. All y'all strags over what you doing, all in that entertainment. Them niggas running that. Man, it's niggas and hoes.
Bro, that nigga could have looked at her and said, "But hold on, though, you got to remember, one fish, two fish." Red
fish, blue fish.
Patty whack.
Y'all stupid, man.
Give a dog a bone.
That's crazy. She said women make more money than men, but bitch, who's writing your checks? I'm pretty sure it's a man.
They love to tell that lie, bro. That's a look. Women don't even make more money than men at the average level. You feel
right?
Average, they don't even make more than men because that's why they always crying about it. The wage gap, like
right?
That's why they cry about it for real.
Now these motherfuckers out here running scared because they done took a lot of these bras Section 8 checks. They like, oh, I gotta go to TikTok and tell them.
You better.
These bitches ain't do. They taking my money. They taking it all.
But here's the thing, though. When they get up there, when they get up there talking about how much money they make and all that goofy shit, I can shut it down with one question. And this question always piss them off. In fact, I did it over there on DJ Witch Doctor. I said, but where is your nigga?
Ooh,
Right.
yeah. Hell yeah. What you doing? You still out here like a hoe, ain't you?
Where is your nigga, bro? I kept saying that shit over and over. Old girl wanted to snap the hell out. Why does that matter? But where is your nigga?
Right. You can't go past that.
Yeah.
But you know, especially over there, you already know how them girls be over there, triggered like a motherfucker. Trigger. All you gotta do is just show up. Oh, here this nigga come with these smart ass questions.
That's not typically something. That's not typically something that, in my opinion, that's not typically something that gives a woman fulfillment.
Right.
Money. You know what I'm saying? Like it gives certain dudes fulfillment because it's a sense of accomplishment and shit. Like, in my opinion, I think women feel more accomplished when they get a nigga to spend his money more than they do spending their own fucking money.
No, that's
Yeah, I think that's a cry for help when women be saying shit like that.
Word.
Yeah, it is. It's definitely a cry for help. A lot, man. But the thing is that we starting to call them out on the lies. Like, they're straight out lying now. This is why they getting so damn mad. K. Michelle, I don't know what to tell you because it's gonna get bad for another 2 weeks for her. It's just not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. And then she's just gonna go ahead and have to go back to Nashville and try to hide out again. Cause I ain't seen her ever do. She got an album out or something. What is she promoting? Cause normally this is what they do. They get to promoting some shit that ain't gonna sell. You know, it's like, well,
Don't
I don't
worry.
know.
Give it 30 days. Give it 30 days. It'll be a music video somewhere. Give it 30 days.
I don't know, but I tell you what, if Beyonce was catching hell trying to transition to country music, K. Michelle don't stand a shot in hell. Like, for
Hell
real.
no. Not in hell. Hell no.
Well, she made a couple. I went over to the channel. I saw a couple of videos just now. She got this big white boy she's hugged up on, singing in his ear.
Wait,
I
I
never
gotta
seen
go
anyone
see
else,
this.
huh?
Hold on, I got to go see this shit here. Let me go look at this shit. You see, that's really why they should be on her. That's the main reason why they should be on her. The way she got up there trying to compare black men to white men and shit.
Oh, they gonna train them. They gonna run around that country too. I'm trying to tell you, because they don't play all that mannish shit. You can't be mannish. She come with that.
The break in.
Oh yeah, because especially the way that they judge people, man, they very settled on that shit. They just don't say shit to you. You just ain't you ain't gonna get in.
The white women to hold her accountable.
You know how those white women be when they be kind of have that arrogant little smile on their face and they just be smiling and you be talking, they be like, yeah, I understand, but I don't look at you that way. Like, she in an interview where a woman and the woman was saying that, you know, I mean, you're a good country singer, but yeah. She was like, but y'all don't look at me as a country singer. She was like, no.
I mean, that's real though. That's like that's kind of like most. That's kind of like some rappers. Like, I remember what Jeezy said. He was on Breakfast Club, and I think he was like, I'm trying to make some real music, you know what I'm saying, for the people, but people ain't fucking with it. So I'm gonna go back to the Snowman shit. So once you, and I learned this with social media, like once you pick a niche, let's kind of like with me, with my content. Once you pick a niche and it goes crazy, it's gonna be hard for you to transition to something else.
Something else, because people be like, no, I want that. What you gave me right there. You right?
Gotta be, unless you just the top of the game where you just got straight loyal fans that fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, she is done, fam.
Yes, a done deal for her.
I'm looking at her channel, right? So she got 1.3 million subscribers. That was from when she was popping, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, her most popular video is Can't Raise a Man, of course. That's got 100 million views on it. And then she got Love 'Em All. That's got 56 million, right? But her latest videos, she got a video she dropped 3 weeks ago. That shit got 10,000 views on it.
God damn.
Yeah, that's not cool.
She done stood in her own goddamn way.
She got another one that she dropped a year ago.
That rain. That rain.
Damn.
Bro, that man, look.
She just talking about how wet she was on her one song.
Yeah. Ain't it a song she got about fucking a country dude, white guy, black guy, something like that, getting taken down by a country dude or something like that she was talking about. But she just all over the place, man.
Bro, she ain't, look, here's the thing with her, right? Is this what she don't realize? She only got popular off of man-hating shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's all that was, man. It was that can't raise a man bullshit. It was just her hating on men, and we was in the height of, like, around the time that she dropped that was right before the black manosphere really got the popping. So we was in the height of that. We can't stand men, all of that bullshit. But she don't realize it's a new day.
Joe, yeah. It's a new day.
Yeah, it was. What was it? Her and Keisha Cole with all that dumbass shit.
Hey, yeah, it's a new day though. Brothers are waking up, and the sisters are taking it, taking them for granted. It's gonna be a shit.
Yeah, this
ain't got nothing to do with nobody. Have you ever dated outside your race?
Yes, that's all I would like to do.
Did y'all hear that?
Watch you lying.
Did y'all hear that crazy shit?
Dr. Umar,
I beg your pardon. Let me go back to it. We're gonna do it again. We gonna do it again.
Stupid.
Talking about history here.
Yeah, history. I sent him that album before it ever came out. And that was the most emotional and honest of writing that I ever did. And still to this day, it still hits top 10 every year.
With that being said, this ain't got nothing to do with nobody.
He's setting her up. Cam crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. He's setting her ass the fuck up, and I'm like, she don't even see it coming. This ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
So the hand was a throw off, and
this ain't got nothing to do
breaking the
with
eye
nothing.
contact. It was beautiful. Throw off with the break of eye
Well,
contact.
all of this, 3rd and 10, in the third quarter.
She should have thought about the question before she answered it the way that she did. Watch what he do.
Have you ever dated outside your race?
Yes, that's all I would like to do.
Nigga, that's all. That part right there, Angry Man, all on IG. All on fucking YouTube. That's all I would like to do.
And look,
Granddaddy rolling his grave.
I didn't even see that part, but I still addressed it. I said, if you in Nashville and you claim that the white men in Nashville is so much better than us brothers, why you ain't got one?
Why you ain't got one?
You mean to tell me in 2025, in all of Nashville, Tennessee, there ain't one white man that's willing to wife you up?
Right.
Well, according to how they operating, if a black man choose a white woman, he not allowed to speak on black shit. So you want to you said you want to date white men, so you're not allowed to speak about black men no more. So so everything that just happened in this conversation is null and void as soon as you said it.
Oh yeah.
Absolutely.
Everything you said completely went out the window as soon as you said that. Because she's definitely one of them ones that I've definitely hear her stand on that. If a black man shouldn't be with white women, all that shit.
Oh, he gonna ask her. He gonna ask her.
But here's the I gotta hear that shit. But here's the thing, right? Here's the thing though. I see plenty of black women all over TikTok, all over social media, married to white dudes. Why she can't get one?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That's what I would ask her. I was like, why, what is your data broke? What's wrong with white man. Like as David Carroll would say, where's Waldo?
Where's Waldo?
Where is he at?
Yeah.
Well, first, I could say one of the reasons because she can't shut the fuck up. Shit.
Shit. Right. She just talk. Like, damn, you should have listened to what he just asked you. He set your ass up.
You know, one woman I respect in a way, and that's Eve. Eve got that billionaire white man. We don't hear shit from Eve.
And shut completely the fuck up. Soon
he done changed that. He done changed that accent and everything.
White stepdaughter, white stepson, she's living her life.
Yeah, she like, y'all ain't about to fuck this shit up for me, hoes. She stepped all the way. She used to be a what was it? A pit bull in a dress or some shit like that, in a skirt. That motherfucker went straight docile. She was like, shit, I'm submissive now.
Nigga, I'm gonna keep it real. Before barbershop, nigga, I thought Eve was a stud for a long time, bro.
Hey, you know who else up too? You know who else got quiet too? Soon as she got a nigga.
Who was that?
Fantasia.
Oh, I didn't know that she had a white dude.
No,
she been married. Since she got married, she like.
Oh, she got married. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
And you know what? And she get a lot of. I remember she got a lot of flack because she was one of the. I don't say one of the first, but one of the first women I heard talking about how to be a woman. You know, letting a man lead. You know what I'm saying? And she from the South. So she know what's up.
Yeah, and that was after she had a baby. She was a teenage mother. All that shit she was going through. But yeah, you're right. Absolutely. But this goofy ass broad, Cam just set her ass up. Damn.
Yes.
Okay.
I always get in trouble for this over the past 3 years. I've always told my sisters to go where they are loved. And I've always told Black women to be open to dating, even outside of their race. I love Black love, and I would like that. But to see my African-American women sitting around waiting on a Black man as he chooses whoever he wants to choose.
Do you look at that?
I do.
So if you look at that as a way, no matter what it is, this goes back to accountability.
Okay, give it to me.
If you look at the Black man that's in a relationship with another race as a side eye.
I don't look at it as a side.
Okay,
that's the thing.
Okay, how do you look at it?
I want Black men to do, if they were a Black woman, to build a Black family. I'm not the girl that sits up there and looks at the Black man when he date a white woman or date someone and say, "Ooh, you can't do that." Normally, I don't even want that man. And I've always dated outside of my race. And I would like for Black women to be open to the people that like them. White men love me. White men love me. And that is just
once you go Black.
That's just a truth.
As it's getting thrown back, you ain't never going back.
Yeah, they love me, and that's just always been what that is. Like,
I love that for you.
You do?
I swear on everything.
Tell me why you love that for me. Come on, for me.
And this nigga gonna come and say, "I love that for you." You know damn well that's a woman's goddamn phrase. I love that for you.
She didn't even peep the shade he just threw at her.
Yes.
Yeah.
You never go back once you throw it back. Oh.
So he basically just got her to admit that all them white boys is doing is smashing and dashing on him.
Shit.
But she lying though, man. Every dude she had was a little regular ass Black dude. What's she talking about? Every white boy wants to smash a big booty sister, man.
Cam
we all
man.
want to smash a big booty sister.
Cam ain't shit. He set this woman up. What?
Hey, look. Hey, Coach Bird. Her bragging about white men wanting her is like it's like cheesecake bragging about fat kids wanting them. What?
Oh man. Damn. This bitch is hitting that wall hard as hell. And goddamn Cam is pushing her into the wall. She just fucked up. She just fucked up everything. She fucked all the church's money up going on this goddamn interview.
Hey, just
damn.
Like quarterback, bro. Look, when he put his hand on the back of that
Oh man, he just ran out into the goalpost, man. She ran for it and ran into the goalpost.
Oh man.
Is that once you go black and she throw it back, it's hard to go back. She's talking
Yep. Oh, he set her ass up, man. Damn. Okay. Damn, man. That's
fucked up her country career.
Yeah, them country folks ain't fucking with her. They like, nope. Hell no, gal.
Hell no, them country
You take your ass.
Them country white women like, no, they should be trying to steal our man.
Nah, Shania Twain. All the motherfuckers. Shania Twain, like, I told you.
Imagine how much you don't fuck with your side chick that you done with her at 5 o'clock.
Damn.
Because she said they going back home to their wife.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
They ain't laying up like that. They keep them separated.
Damn.
Yeah, 5 o'clock. They go eat dinner with the kids and everything. Like, yeah.
She really all right. This because this is about the other part of that. This shit is it gets boring, but this is the last part of this right here. Let me see if she gonna really hurt herself again.
Opponent of happy, be happy. Go to, go do, go be with whatever, whoever, whenever, as long and as long as it incorporates happily.
Yeah.
Then whatever.
There you go with that dumb shit again. Happy, and when you get happy, and you just keep going happy, and she, like, boy, do you understand this man? He trolling. Trolling like a motherfucker, bro.
Don't tell me you married.
I'm not.
If you can't tell me that you're happily married, don't tell me you're in a relationship.
Oh, but they gonna tell you they married. I've been married, but you are miserable.
Yeah.
It reminds me of Frost Bistro. It reminds me of the Rashida and Kirk situation. They've been married for forever and they are miserable. That is horrible. And I just remember her yelling out saying, "You'll never be married." Well, not to that bullshit. You was right. You know? Don't just be married to be married. And that's what I want for black women. I'm all for black love.
Can I stop you right there?
Stop me, come on.
No, you're not.
That's what my home, my nucleus was. I don't want to be married just to be married.
You want to be happy.
Thank you. Proceed.
Okay. I just feel like that. Like, life is so short. When you start losing people, and even me, I went through for surgeries, like cosmetic surgeries, I almost lost my life. To really think, for a surgeon and people to really look at your mom's face, and people to really, the doctors really think you're not gonna make it over trying to create or do something to yourself, and you say, God, give me another chance to live, and you live, you see life differently. Yeah, I done seen niggas get killed and stuff like that, but when it's you, I don't see things like other people. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't have I just completely changed. Looking at your mother's face and they saying, what's wrong with her, all of this.
Can we get some tissue?
That's a different thing, Looking at
you wrong,
looking at your
Robert.
life and praying to God, if you give me a second chance, this and that. everybody don't get to live a second chance.
Yeah.
You know? Thank
Now,
you.
Oh. Go ahead, fellas. Anybody.
I mean, look, that what she's saying. I mean, she's right. I mean, I think about DC Young Fly, like his girl. So, and you know, her giving birth and then doing her surgery, and then she ain't make it. So, like, I tell females, like, look, you, like, it's a risk with that shit, cutting yourself up, and you going now these girls going multiple times, like, so, yeah.
So but this is the thing. They hard-headed. This ain't like motherfuckers just discovering that motherfuckers is dying. Yeah. This shit has been going on for decades now. Motherfuckers done lost legs. They done caught all kind of different diseases because they putting dumb shit in their goddamn body. Yeah. Do you really need somebody to tell you not to put no fix-it flat in your body? Foreign objects? They don't give a fuck. And it's hard for me to be able to, I'm going to be honest, I can't have sympathy for that. You're fucking hard-headed. That's some hard shit for, like, why is you doing this dumb shit?
Yeah.
Vanity kills people. This is why when you sit back, and that's why, you know, I be looking at all these so-called wannabe Christians or religious people, and then you got these other people that want to be diet religion, what they call that shit, they are spiritual. Get the fuck out of here. I'm spiritual. Ain't no ritual in it or nothing, huh? You just going around here just calling yourself something because you don't want to believe that fat meat is greasy.
I'll give you another one. One thing I hate when a motherfucker try to say, oh, I'm celibate. Bitch, where?
She sounds a bit. What you talking about, man? She sounds a bit.
So right. So this is the thing. This is why these are different times now. They fucked up. Niggas got microphones now. And we gonna call this crazy shit out. And we gonna have the Cam Newtons to put them up on a big platform. And then we just knock them motherfuckers down every time we see it. Great content, y'all. That's all it's gonna be. You a great content now. That's all it is. You can't tell that one right there. She was not the one. I don't know the next female that's going to try to talk Cam into letting these hoes sack him. I don't know the next woman that's going to try it. Because the rest of these women, they starting to say, all right, man, let me put this microphone down because I'm starting to look crazy. Let me get off this damn camera because I'm starting to look crazy.
No, they're not. The delusion is, oh, K. Michelle didn't kill him the way she was supposed to, so I'm gonna
get up there. Yeah.
No. They are lining up, ready to go shoot this man in the face with a paintball gun, bro. No, sir.
Man, they trying to take them BBLs over and like, damn, put a baby in me. No, yeah. They want a baby too, shit. They want $1 million. They want them $1 million babies, man. Y'all know it, man.
No doubt.
No doubt.
Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire.
I had a ratchet sister I send on over there too. Go over and talk to Cam Newton. He put you up. Shit, you are giving it to these laymen, nigga. Go over and holler at Cam.
Cam, right? He gonna talk you out your drawers. He gonna sit there and make you think that everything you saying is gold, and he gonna be right along with it. He gonna be like, listen.
Tell that nigga give you one of them autographed jerseys while you over there.
Right,
He's over there looking like Bram Stoker's Dracula. You remember the movie when he was dressed up nice? When he was young and shit, I had the top hat and the glasses. Vlad and Taylor.
Yeah. Man, these bros, they listen. It's just weird on how they don't know how to take that dude. I can honestly say that. They don't know how to take him. You're gonna sit in front of this nigga, you can't even take him serious because you like, I can't. That hat, nigga. that hat with that hole is bothering the shit out of me, bro. Why don't you just put some?
That's
You just try to,
bald head.
like,
That's why you can't. That's why. That's why.
Right.
Hey, 100, you got one of those?
And this ain't no little bitty dude either, man. It's a big ass nigga dressing like this.
I need one of them hats. You talking shit? I need one of them hats.
Wait, the thing was with Cam, I think Cam was looking like, okay, I can help sell these motherfucking shit, right? Because, you know, with the tailors and shit, niggas was like, it's two things that's gonna keep me from wearing that shit. It's ugly and it's expensive. I am not spending all this goddamn money looking like some damn evil goddamn professor. I'm not doing it, Cam. I can't do it with them damn glasses. Look, what my boy Bruce used to say, it looks good on you. I can't fuck with it, Cam, but it looks good on you, doctor. That's it.
Hey, JT, share my screen real quick.
That's stupid. Wow.
Hold on, let me get this. I'm gonna take this down. Let me take this down. Oh man,
that's where that nigga got his style from. I don't care what nobody say, bruh.
Yeah.
That's close, man. That's close.
That's how that nigga be dressing. That's how that nigga be dressing right there.
That's close.
That damn top hat, bruh.
Nigga be mesmerizing them hoes. You like, God damn, Cam. Cause you know ain't nobody told that nigga he was sharp. He walked out the house, his homeboys was like, really? This is what we doing today, bro? You like, nigga, this that shit right here.
Bro, that
like,
nigga,
do you?
That nigga dressed like a vampire, bro. That
Hell
shit,
yeah.
He be mesmerizing them hoes. That's what that
That's what you know the confidence you gotta have to dress like that, nigga, and still be like, this shit is fly.
Hey, like, how can I fuck these niggas up?
I'm about to kill their ass today. Give me that hat. Give me the hat with the big hole in it.
That nigga got his hat started cutting that
Nigga JT thought he was killing me yesterday. He showed him.
It's a lot of niggas walking New York streets claiming fashion in weird-ass outfits.
Oh, yeah. That shit was crazy as hell. When that nigga was sitting up there with his legs crossed with them boots on like Woody from Toy Story, nigga.
Like Woody from Toy Story.
Yeah, that motherfucker. You like, man, come on, man, with the dangling boots.
Bruh, if I did an interview with that nigga, he was sitting there with the boots on, I'd have told him, I said, bruh, if one of them boots got Andy written on the bottom of it, we gonna
fight. You know his team be like, that nigga come out the dressing room, they be like, no, come on, Cam. Not today with this bullshit, man.
You just look uncomfortable every time, bro.
You can't tell me you like this shit, man.
You look perfectly comfortable with that shit.
That nigga, and then he had the pastor come up, man. What you think about that, angry man? The pastor came and told that nigga he had them pretty legs.
Man,
that was Brian, right? That was
ass off, bro.
That nigga, and it threw him off. He just did that. I'm like, you see, sometimes you just gotta let a motherfucker know that you ain't with that dumb shit. He said, the pastor said, you got some pretty legs, my man. He said, huh? He said, no, I'm serious. You got some pretty legs. They all laminated. That nigga said, oh man.
We been on that time, man.
That nigga didn't know how to respond. This only response was, oh man.
you know that nigga. If this was in the 90s, everybody would swear up and down he done lost his damn mind.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Ventura when he went to that place for the ex-football players, and that nigga had
With
on
the tutu.
dress.
Yeah, not even the 90s, the early 2000s too.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
Put me in, coach. I'm like,
That nigga got his first meal. That motherfucker said, I'm about to go get me a hat and some boots. I'm gonna go try to find the most weirdest hat. Even when you had old boy on there, Corey Holcomb. And Corey Holcomb was still looking normal. He was looking Corey was looking like, God damn. I thought I was trying to outdo you, nigga. You still.
Bro, look, there's a hat maker in Atlanta right now. That nigga Cam putting his kids through college, nigga.
Yeah. I think I know. It's one guy, the dude from what's the rapper from? Damn, what's their name? His name Sean Paul, the rapper Sean Paul.
Yeah.
Yeah, my cousin is he was at my cousin's wedding in Atlanta. He be wearing some dope ass hats. He be wearing, and he was telling me that it's a dude, like a fairly famous dude that he be getting his hats tailored from. But I know a lot of people go to that dude. I can't remember the name that he told me though. But
shit, there's a dude on TikTok. That nigga be making them on.
Ooh, I know that shit is, man, that's some money right now.
Like he be taking them.
All right, gentlemen, I'm out.
Y'all seen him?
All right, Payne. All right, man.
All right, dude.
He got the thing to spin around. He put it on there and he be stretching it,
Mm-hmm.
and then burning them and all types of shit. I said, damn, this nigga really be making hats.
Damn. Yeah, you got the little file, be filing the motherfucking thing, the divots in them motherfuckers and shit. Yeah. Because I know they had all them other custom comedian dudes was all wearing the big brims with the ace cards in there, or you know what I'm saying, the one-eye jacks and shit like that, and they hats and shit like that. I was like, all right. Then this nigga Cam come and be like, I don't want none of that. Give me a top hat, nigga. And cut a hole in the middle of it.
I want some shit that a Batman villain.
That nigga said, you see Darkwing? I want that hat, nigga. That's the hat I want. Want all that other fly shit, nigga. They ain't gonna have shit on the hat I got, nigga.
He got some nasty ass, and this is crazy because I got dreads, but the dreads that he got, I don't like them.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, he look like he don't take care of his shit. Like,
right.
His shit crazy.
You like, nigga, you a football player too? You gotta wash that shit, nigga. That shit's you be fucking your hats up, nigga. Them stinking ass hats.
I ain't gonna get a retwist on that, bro.
Mm-hmm.
The Jetson boots.
Yeah. See, you like, I'm not about to go shopping with this nigga.
I heard Diddy.
Did he probably try to tell you? He was like, nigga, you don't dress like I dress. Nigga, I'm fly, nigga. I'm the flyest nigga out here.
What is with that new epidemic of people just wearing anything and trying to say it's fashion?
Yeah,
that shit crazy. That's some wild ass shit.
You know what? Somebody told me, like when it comes to celebrities, bro, like a lot of time they be dressing crazy because they said because they don't want to dress like the normal people. Like they want they say that's their way to separate themselves from the average person.
Nigga, that's crazy in a motherfucker. Nigga, the flyest nigga that was out there that was in sports was my nigga Allen Iverson. He flipped the game on their ass. All that knickerbockers and high heel boots and shit and all that. Nigga, you look that
Hey, how's my
shit
goat?
look gay. that shit, I don't care. All that, you ain't got to do that. Niggas carrying purses and shit. I'm like, oh nah, dog. Nah, I can't. I wouldn't be able to do it.
LeBron put that shit on.
Who did?
LeBron, he put that shit on.
Yeah, he did. Out there wearing, but LeBron is he's with the fashion shit with the niggas. You know, he all them niggas. And then how you separate yourself when all y'all niggas is wearing that shit.
Yeah.
Like that shit is wild. Niggas be in Miami wearing fucking how you gonna wear a fucking turtleneck in Miami, nigga? A knitted turtleneck. That
in Miami.
It's 90 degrees, 98 degrees outside, and you got a fucking turtleneck on. What the fuck are we doing? You gonna get dehydrated, nigga.
Be fucking me up, bro. I be just like, and this is not just celebrities, it be regular niggas now. When was it cool with niggas wearing pearls?
Yeah,
that's new shit, man.
It be regular niggas wearing pearls.
Niggas still
crack era adults,
and
man.
shit. Rocking that shit, bro.
Listen, man, crack
with the pearl earrings too.
Salute to the crack era, man. This is what y'all get when they grow up. This is crack era stuff, man. We wasn't doing that shit in Gen X. The women wore the pearls and shit. We wore gold chains. Nobody wearing no pearls and shit.
Get their nails done and shit, man.
Go
That
to
shit is
granddaddy's house
crazy.
and tell your granddaddy you wearing some pearls and see if your ass don't get taken out.
You know why, Berg? You know the reason why we didn't do that? Because back then you had to come outside sooner or later.
Yeah, and you knew it was on.
Roast the shit out of you, then you had to fight somebody.
Hell yeah, especially you walking down the street, everybody on the porch and shit just waiting for your ass to come down. They like, look at this stupid ass nigga.
They wouldn't even recognize
they niggas is conjuring up all they jokes right now. Cause as soon as you come, niggas done sung songs talking about your ass. You gonna have to fight somebody. Cause now you there. Now look, angry man. Now you there. You can't walk away now.
Earrings be dangling and shit.
When you walk out the house knowing you fucked up, that'd be a long ass walk to the bus stop. Like you be walking up there just knowing they about to fry your ass up.
You like, fuck. And some niggas just can't hold their mule, dog. They see your ass coming down 2 blocks down. They be like, look at this Jiminy Cricket looking motherfucker come down.
You got on his mama's pearls, nigga.
Got his mama's pearls on.
Come pearl. It'll call you Pearl. You get Pearl.
Now you can't get rid of the name. Now it don't matter if you wear them again or not. Now your ass for 20 years, your name Pearly.
He wouldn't, and he wouldn't be talking about how much trauma he went through. He was just,
Nah, nigga, you gonna have to be able to cap back. That's just.
Let me ask you this: was it hard, like when you see a guy like, well, y'all was all grown by the time Prince was like popping, right?
No, Prince came up with shit. Prince was older
so
than
growing
us.
up,
yeah, Prince was older than us.
Growing up, seeing Prince, like, did y'all give him a pass because he was just a great?
Yeah, we get Prince always got a pass because Prince was like him and Michael Jackson, they was like next level famous. So we just look at that like that's theatrical stuff. That's like, you know what I'm saying? They performers, so that's why they dress like that. But you couldn't be no regular nigga trying to wear that. You was a regular nigga come out there with that Captain Crunch jacket that Michael Jackson had on. Niggas gonna roast the shit out of that.
Gonna roast your ass.
You better not pull up nowhere with a Prince blouse on. Nowhere.
Hell,
nah.
You come up with you could wear the red jacket with the zippers.
Yeah. The beaded jacket. Yeah.
You wear that back then. You feel what I'm saying? But even that, after a certain amount of time,
you gonna get roasted. You wear that Thriller jacket if you want to, nigga. This
Thriller jackets last about 2 summers. About 2 summers.
2 summers. And if you ain't had no Jerry curl, it don't work. It ain't gonna work for you. You can't have a fitted cap on and a goddamn Thriller jacket. That ain't gonna work for you.
everything though. It didn't work for everything though, because
Nah.
like you could wear the jacket, but nigga, you better not be wearing the Michael Jackson shoes. And you can't have no good on your socks, nigga.
You better not. It's like, yeah, it was a jacket.
You wear them penny loafers if you want to, nigga. And motherfuckers with a dime.
High waters. If I come out there with them high waters and some loafers on, no. Now, some of Prince's best costumes was when he was really rebelling against the music industry. Like when he wore his cheeks out, he was rebelling.
Yeah, he was rebelling like a motherfucker.
Yeah, that's
and again, at the same time, you couldn't. The thing about Prince is, even if you wanted to roast him, you couldn't, because he stayed with the baddest.
Yeah.
To do like that, like his roster is legendary, bro.
Yeah. Ain't nobody fucking with him. This nigga 5'3", pulling up the bad bitches
with heels on. His heels is taller than the woman's.
Yeah, you had to, because you had him, you had Rick James, Michael Jackson, and then you got to remember also Prince was never like R&B or nothing like that. He was more of a rock star. Him and Rick James was on that rock star shit, and then they started doing the funk and all of that stuff. So when you look at how they were dressed, shit, you had the rappers was dressing like that shit too. That shit didn't last long. You had Grandmaster Flash from Furious 5, and then you had goddamn, what's their name, dressing like goddamn warriors. What's his name? Planet Rock. My nigga that did Planet Rock. These niggas dressed like Hebrew Israelites. You know, that all these niggas had that shit. So we didn't really have, unless you come from New York, you know, Detroit and stuff like that, the way that we was dressing, that's where it started to change. You know what I'm saying? All of that. Because motherfuckers used to wear slacks and motherfucking, you know, different types of shoes, dress shoes and shit like that. And by the time our generation came out, man, that shit, we was like, all right, all that shit with the bell bottoms and the butterfly collars and shit like that, you still had the older men that would do it. And that's only when they was going to the clubs and shit. Other than that, nah, you look at Michael Jackson, you see him on TV. You look at Prince, the motherfuckers was on TV. Shit, Prince used to just come on stage with nothing but pants on, no shirt, no nothing. With his hair permed the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Niggas used to be like, it's weird, but you like, try it, nigga. Try it if you want to. Niggas would try, they'd try, but you be like, normally it'd be them flamboyant ass, you know, sugar boys that'd try that shit.
You didn't care because the music was so good. They were so freaking talented that you really didn't even think about that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like for us, I know when I was younger, like when like Run DMC, that's when it all changed. When it
all changed. Yep.
Run DMC and NWA, when they came in, it changed. It was more about the Levi's jeans and, you know, the white tee and leather jacket and you know, and so it kind of got into that urban, like streetwear shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, niggas wearing Dobbs and, you know what I'm saying?
These didn't even wear hats.
The bucket. Yeah, before that, you didn't have the bucket hats and shit like that. And a lot of that shit we got from New York. I'm talking about the rest of the world got that shit from New York. Like niggas walking around with Dobbs and leather jackets with a t-shirt on.
And see that,
like, damn, nigga.
That's really why the music industry started pushing certain stuff, because if you look at the early 90s, hip hop became ultra masculine.
Yeah,
like, really masculine, like to the point where what they would call toxic masculinity now. And so they had to try to, because you go back and look at early 90s, like when the Infamous came out and Nas and all that shit was like super masculine, and they was trying their best to put all of that goofy stuff in it back then. Like trying to do it back then, but a lot of dudes was rejecting it. You know what I'm saying?
EPMD came with the crossover and shit was done.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, you're right, man. That shit was. Well, nobody. It wasn't like what we see now. Like you, like, oh hell no, man. What the fuck is y'all doing? So it was. It was just that moment right there. it was like, damn, everybody, like even in on the West Coast, right, in California, them niggas was still wearing, they were wearing braids, like with barrettes in them and shit. But you know what I'm saying? It was like, but it was like, nigga, you was saying, it's kind of like how the mentality that Cam got. Like, nigga, I'm the shit. You ain't gonna say shit about me wearing this ugly ass hat. So these niggas will be like, these niggas be killers with rollers in their hair and shit. And niggas got, even with the Jerry curl, the rest of the world stopped wearing Jerry curls except for in California. These niggas will still wear Jerry curls. When you see that shit with Ice Cube and motherfucking Easy E and all them niggas wearing Jerry curls, we was like, nigga, we ain't wearing no fucking Jerry curl.
Yeah, not in the 90s. No, niggas was done
ain't
with that
nobody
shit.
fucking with that shit. That was a California thing 100. We was like, hell no, I'm not doing that shit. Like, it threw me off when I heard, remember when sometimes, like when I heard Ice Cube's voice, I'm thinking that this nigga is like this big nigga, you know what I'm saying? Especially like he had a song, Dope Man, all that shit. The way he was rapping, it was ultra masculine. Then I seen him, I said, this nigga got a Jerry curl. So it was even with Easy E. Didn't nobody even know how old Easy E was because he had that little squeaky ass voice. Then we start seeing these niggas, we like, why these niggas wearing Jerry curls and shit? Still part of their culture.
Yeah. But see, that's like when you had that, you had them niggas over there that was still on some gangster shit. Then over on the East Coast, you had Puffy pushing that flamboyant, you know, because you see how he had Biggie up there, because Biggie was a grimy dude, but he had Biggie up there with the Versace shirts and all of that shit, right? And then coming right behind that, you had DMX. Like, let's take it back to the streets. That's when niggas went back to the Timbs, went back to the, you know what I'm saying, to the good shit.
Yeah,
but every time they do that, it's crazy because every once in a while, the music will be getting pushed towards that L. Gibbet stuff, and somebody will come out that'll try to bring it back to masculinity. DMX did it.
The Locks
did it. Now, recently, you had Bobby Shmurda, but he got locked up. Right behind him, you had Pop Smoke. He lost his life. It always be a dude that'll try to bring it back to masculinity, and then something happened to him. You feel what I'm saying? It's crazy.
Yeah. Damn, you right, man. God damn.
You're right. Nipsey. You can say Nipsey as well.
Just out of nowhere, too. This happened out of nowhere. Like, damn.
All
the real niggas, man. Shit.
If you notice, like, look, I'm not trying to come up with no conspiracy theories, but if you notice, the safest dude in hip hop is a dude that's on some fruity shit. Like, nothing never happens to none of them. It's only the masculine street dudes that always be getting up out of it.
Yeah, and I didn't even realize how many of them sugar boys is in the industry and nothing. No drama, no nothing. You like, wait a minute, how the fuck is this happening?
Nothing. Absolutely.
Damn.
But meanwhile, you got Nip losing his life, Dolph losing his life, Pop Smoke losing his life, Bobby Shmurda getting locked up, Stack Bundles losing his life, Chink Drugs losing his life. Bro, it's so you could keep going down the list.
Yeah.
Like, it's crazy. Remember Beans got locked up. Like, all of them, bro. That shit is crazy.
Shit, Beans, any Muslim now?
I think he was always Muslim.
Always Muslim, yeah.
He
But he didn't change. He didn't.
All them niggas really Muslim, ain't they?
Yeah, most of them. Like, it's like part of that culture.
Yep. It's damn, dog. Now you about to make me go do my homework now, angry man. Shit.
Yeah. I be peeping that shit. Like, I be sitting back paying attention to it. Like, because every time there's a dude that's got a promising career, You know what I'm saying? Like, soon as they look like they're getting ready to pop, especially if they on some masculinity type shit or really pushing a message that people need to hear, like Nip. Like Nip, even though Nip been in the game forever, he was about to really, really blow up.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden that goofy shit happened. Like, shit is crazy, bro.
It's crazy.
And that's what makes it kind of hard to for us when we see how the music industry is being infiltrated. I think that's where it gets to a point where we be like, man, we try to keep that appreciation for hip hop just for the spirit of hip hop, right? Because it ain't never always, everything didn't have nothing to do with the message. Sometimes it was just because it sounded good and it was hip hop. You know what I'm saying? So we just appreciate the art of it. But it got so bad, man, when we just start seeing, wait, everything sound like this? Every little shit, everybody hates each other. That's why when I hear people say, man, you got to blame it on hip hop. Not really. Hip hop was so vast. Man, we had so much. It's like this world that is just so much to it, bro. That's why I used to love being a DJ, because I'm like, man, the way that I appreciate music, man, it makes me get out there, do my homework. Like, I love doing like samples. If you actually take a song, and you can probably look it up, most of this stuff up. But if you look up some of these songs, man, and see how the song was created and stuff like that, where it was sampled, what was sampled, what point was sampled, nigga, it makes it that much funner. You know what I'm saying? It's not just about the rapper. You got the DJ, you got the producer, you have collaborations, you know what I'm saying? Inspiration. How did it come? Who had the song first? Right? Because you got to talk about the writers too, right? You like, damn, I was supposed to have been doing something on this joint right here. Or it was written for me. And you hear people talking about that, you like, damn, dog. That's why it's so fun for a lot of people, because the art. But when you just got nothing but motherfuckers just talking about killing, or you got what we got right now, you got these goddamn girls know nothing about hip hop, nothing about how to create music, nothing about anything, nothing about the music that they rapping over.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know shit about that song that track that they rapping over, right? But these are our forefronts of what hip hop is right now, and it's very small now. So that's why people just be like, we like this dumb as shit.
Yeah.
It's some dumb shit because it's so much, man. We can study ourselves, bro, and be dope with it.
Bro, the fact that they keep parading that little mentally challenged girl Glorilla out there on stage, bro.
Man,
that's
I'm telling you,
pissing me off. I be sitting there like, yo, y'all know, like the way I was raised, you don't take advantage of mentally challenged people.
No,
right?
you can't.
You don't, man. You don't.
They keep bringing her out there like we don't know. Like I'm not gonna call it an R word. Let's be real, bro. Like, let's be real. You could look at that woman and tell, like, she's
one chromosome away from
like my uncle said she got that bad chromosome.
Yeah, she won away, man.
You could tell it in her smile. She got that smile right there. You be like, yeah, that smile don't wipe away at all. It's yeah, and you don't parade her. Like they done messed around and made the fake gospel community mad.
Bro, that's one of them
full of shit, bro.
That's one of them kids that was in that class that had like 5 kids in the class.
5 went to lunch early and shit.
Look, they be in there. Look, that one had a little bit of talent, so they'd be singing or rapping or doing some kind of
go. The teacher's encouraging her. You is doing good. Doing good. That is a good song.
That's what they doing with her, bro. Like every time she put out a song, she out there talking about some. They like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Go ahead, Glow. Like,
that's crazy, man. Like, it's like, damn, that is crazy, man. And because she ain't never, I seen her in interviews and shit like that. She ain't never said nothing that made me mad at her or nothing like that. I just be like, y'all taking advantage of that girl.
No, because she's not. She's
No,
not.
Lady D.
I'll give her this. I'll give her this. She's not a person. If you look at her interviews, she's not a person where you'd be like, "Ooh, I don't like her."
Right.
Like she seemed to have like a pretty cool personality.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
But when have you ever seen somebody that was like that? It didn't have a sunny disposition. It didn't have a, you know what I'm saying? Like, but here's the thing: you listen to her talk, and you be like, "Yeah, she ain't." She didn't know,
elevator don't go to the top floor.
She didn't know foxes was real, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm like, man, y'all gotta stop putting these people in these interviews. Write down the question. Tell them this is what I'm gonna ask you. Let me see what your answer gonna be.
I need to start saying.
Say that. Do not just go off the top of your head.
But we know the reading level trash. You surprised she ain't know what a fox was?
Bruh, they got a 90-some% deficiency rate in the high school she came from.
Yeah.
90-some%, bruh. 90-some% of the people that came from that high school can't even read, bruh.
Hey, dog, Memphis is bad. They down bad. When they come down to that education shit, man, they down bad. From grade school to college. The college ain't doing no better.
Bro.
Yeah, I mean everything below the Mason-Dixon line, man, you're gonna get
That's terrible, man, because they don't care. They don't care. Especially telling somebody, just think about it. Again, this is what I was saying when it comes down to it. People, man, some of your most incredible people are people that rap. The English language, to take the English language, man, and be able to do what we did with that shit, bro, that shit is dope as fuck, man. That's why when I listen to certain rappers, man, they just good with the cadence. They ain't really saying too much or nothing, but you be like, all right, I can rock with it. They got the voice for it or whatever, right? But then you have other cats, man, where they got it all. You know what I'm saying? That's why a lot of people like Jay. They're like, man, the nigga had the arrogant voice, the way that he took the English language, man, the way that his imagination from what he was talking about. And you had a lot of cats was like, I'm going to try to be better than that. Like, that was the whole thing. I'm going to be better than that. Nigga, you know how them rappers used to be, man. Them niggas used to be like, can't nobody fuck with me, dog. You get them niggas in the studio, they be like, I'm already ready. You know, that was the arrogance that that music had. I'm already, nigga, I ain't got to write it down. That's why you had cats was like, I ain't got to write it down. They done wrote so much, all they going to do is just pull from their brain, just. It makes it fun.
Unlike now, you got freaking Meg Thee Stallion out there. I don't know what the hell she be talking about.
Meg the horse.
Garbage, bro. Like pure garbage.
Man, it's crazy, man.
Yeah,
but here's the thing.
So they gonna still give her a pass from the bullshit.
Ain't that gonna happen to her?
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. This is what it is when it comes to this, and it's sad because anytime I get into a debate back and forth with women about talent, it's one thing I can always pull out of my hat. For them, they have a limit on their talent. I don't know if it's because of their mentality or if it's just some sort of mental block. But if you notice with the music, it's just like with the comedy.
Yeah.
If you notice,
it's limited. Yeah.
Limited. If you notice female comedians, they gotta tell some vulgar jokes about sex.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing with rap. With rap, they gotta try. I don't know if it's them trying to do their best impersonation of a dude or what. When you look at rap, you might have one or two female rappers that's like really nice with it. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with comedy. You might have one or two female comedians that can tell jokes without having to tell,
vulgar,
jokes. You know what I'm saying? They can still be funny and tell jokes or whatever, right? So I don't know. I don't know if it's them just trying their best to impersonate men or whatever, but I feel like they don't really tap into their true potential because everybody makes excuses for women when they don't live up.
They don't cut the mustard.
Yeah.
I look at both of those arts the same way. Like every once in a while you get one or two of them that you be like, wow, they shit is solid. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, it is more of a, it's kind of limited. You know what I'm saying? But that's why you have the guys, especially in comedy, they kind of like, they try to push them, right? Yeah, the guys, they are right for them. And you know what I'm saying? It's a lot that they be doing. But just like Corey Hoke would say, a lot of these niggas ain't got good integrity. So they going to be trying to fuck you. They take you on the road, you're going to be busting it open for a couple of these cats, right? You got to get some solid dudes to be able to do it. And it's the same thing with rap. The same thing. Yeah, I mean, you out here, you hang around a bunch of niggas, they going to try you. Somebody going to be trying your ass. That's what I told you. What's that one, Young M.A.? Yeah. She can try to act like a dude all she want to. Somebody going to try her ass. They gonna
Oh yeah, nigga.
They gonna try to fuck the butch out of her, boy.
Look, nigga, you studs be like you still don't give a fuck how much you call a nigga brody, all type of shit. Bitch, ain't gonna stop you getting fucked.
Right, you that whole bro shit, that kind of crazy ass shit, or even with the sis, right? Sis, bro, and all that shit.
Man, fuck
you
that
like,
sis.
nah.
Nigga, in back of my head, nigga, I done smashed my nigga, the sister, nigga, that just get you in. Real.
That's what Cam said about his girl. He was like, "That's my nigga." Like,
nah, nigga, you still fucking.
It's come on, man.
Now you know what changed my perspective on studs. Nigga, I had one of my coworkers. Nigga, I used to work at a retirement home. You know, and I was like, that's my dog. She dressed, got the braids in the back. Man, she invited like the a lot of us to her birthday party.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, when I went to her party, I was just like mad. Cause like, bitch, why you dressed like this now? I mean, her hair was laid on, she got makeup and shit. Now I'm looking at her different. I'm looking at her different, bro. And it's like, damn, bro. She was the type of homie nigga, you want to smoke? I know we smoke. Now I'm looking at her different. I want to smoke.
Nigga, your loin said, you still know that's a girl, right? Look at her. What? Yeah. And then, they can't hide the curves and all that shit, man. It is what it is. That's a natural, it's just a natural thing that happens. And then, right, like you said, now she done took all the stud shit off, and now she got her shit laid down and all. You like, you know what? Yeah, I can't fuck with you like that no more. Ain't no more power. I want to hug you now. I want to pound you. I want to pound you, but I ain't.
We'll have a damn drunk night, nigga. Pound your little gangster ass, nigga.
What up, boy? Tommy B in the building.
What's up with y'all?
Shit, man. I see you out there out and about. What's popping with you, boy?
My nigga.
Oh, shit. Nah, I'm fresh off the little school shit.
Okay. I ain't seen you in a minute, boy, but I see you out here. You doing well?
Oh, yeah, I got to wiggle sometimes, Gotta get my brain together.
You in school, Tommy?
Yeah, I'm doing HVAC. School.
Salute, man. Yeah, that's cool.
Salute. I got a couple of little young ones, man, that's out there doing that HVAC. I'm glad people starting to catch on to it, bro.
Yeah,
most definitely, man.
Hey,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm the only black dude in the whole school.
Hey, well, listen, man. You be the only black dude making that money, man. Let me ask you this.
What's up?
It's a little gauge thing. I don't know how far you're in your class, but it's a little pressure gauge thing that you.
Yeah, pressure gauge.
Have you gotten to that part yet?
Yeah. That with the fridge.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Do you have one?
Yeah.
I come with the school.
Yeah, they give us a whole tool bag.
Oh, okay,
So we get
Some
pressure
places they
gauges,
do.
we get wrenches, we get pay for. Well, my shit getting paid for by the military, but it's paid for with the tuition and all that shit.
Oh yeah. What you ain't using the GI Bill, are you?
Nah, it's my GI Bill expired. I'm using it's a program they got called the VRE, vocational
Man,
rehab,
hey,
and
I used that. I used that already. I went to the
did.
Brian, man, and website design. I went to the Brian with it.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They
Nah,
give you a
see,
little check and everything, ain't it? Yeah,
I've been in school for 2 months. They finally got my shit together, dog.
Oh no, it take about 2 months for them to make a payment, though. Don't worry about it. Long as you enroll, because your school is gonna send it to the VA, so you ain't really got to do nothing. Yeah, don't worry when you see them bills. Be like,
I had to pay that first month, dog. I was hot.
No, you didn't.
Like, hey, man,
you had to pay nothing.
I had to pay the first month. They gonna kick it back to me because what happens is, so probably back when you did it, they did it on paper.
It was just last year.
Now they do it online.
22. Yeah, I did it on
last year.
2022.
Oh, okay, so you going through the same process.
2022, 2023. That's when I did.
Okay. I said that because when I talked to the school, he said the last student that they had that was VRE, they did it. So they did the paperwork and they mailed it in. When they bill them, they got to do it through some computer shit that they going to do now. He said he get registered and all kind of shit, and then the dude gave him the wrong purchase order number. There's been a whole bunch of shit. Then my damn VA dude don't want to pick up the phone. Man, I got to blow this motherfucker.
Man, you got to call them. Listen, man, call the 1-800 number, man.
But yeah, they owe a month too. So I'm on his ass.
Yeah, call the 1-800 number, man. I don't deal with. I just go to the 1-800 and let them handle it, man. Shit, I ain't got time.
Oh, yeah, man, I'm about to go to bed,
Yeah,
man.
where JT go, man? I'm going to bed too. Niggas in left and shit, man. Hey, man, I catch your shorts, man. When you with that food, man, I be tripping, man. I'm like, man.
All right, man. I thank you, man. Hey, man.
Yeah, man.
Keep grinding shit out, man. It's very beneficial. I am turned something goofy and dumb in a way to something beneficial, bro. So,
that's it, man. Shit, man. Salute to the fathers, man. Happy belated Father Day, man. Everybody, man. All the fathers, we here.
Yeah, man, for sure, man. Keep doing your thing, man. Fathers stick together.
JT, where you at, man?
Right, you're gonna come back with a blank show. But yeah, man. But I'm about to holler at you, bro.
Look like it's me, man. See the world. This is me, man. Salute, man. I had a great Father's Day. Let me read something to y'all, if y'all don't mind. This came from my son on Father's Day. I told him it almost brought tears to my eyes. So he's out doing his thing. He's in school too. So he's doing truck driving school. So he texted me. He said, "Happy Father's Day to the one and only great enthusiast, motivator, highly blessed and spirited, God-favored man. Thank you for being you and being able to beat all odds in any given situation and have the willpower to pursue on. Don't let negative energy take away from you being a great dad and person." So salute to my son. He's 22. He looked a little better than me, but, that was a close race. So salute to all the fathers, man. Be the best y'all can be. JT, I'm the only one up here, man, so I just read something about my little son. My son sent me on Father's Day a little text. And can't hear you, man. I think Tommy's in
You already read it?
Yeah, I just read it, man, since I was the only one up here, man. Just a little text that he sent me and shit, because he's out doing this little thing. So I'm glad you're back up on Wednesdays, man. How
old is your son? Was that the one? Was that the one you brought up on the panel?
Yeah, the one y'all seen before. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm 22
Yeah.
now, man. So, you know.
They growing up, man.
Man,
Growing
shit.
up.
I remember when he was that big.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. Now he, he a growing man. Out here having these conversations, bro. I'm like,
yeah, man.
shit, that's how it was with my daughters, man. It's just seeing them growing up. They out here. I'm glad they, out here actually trying to make a difference. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's helping the people out of, all those other things, man. But damn, that's why I wanted to. Damn, Rob, you left already. I wanted to promote his shit. Let me see if I can see it before we get up out of here. Show the people. Rob, Big Back for Life. My nigga be doing his thing on IG, I think TikTok. He got a YouTube channel also. I know his presence is hell of a on right here on IG. So let me see if I can pull this shit up right quick. But what you doing tomorrow, bro?
What's tomorrow? Thursday? Oh, I don't know, man. I'll be on a couple of panels tomorrow. One with Evolution and one in Sparta.
Oh shit. My bad, bro.
What's going on? John.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, I ain't doing nothing, man. Gotta go. Yeah, man. Just trying to take care of a few little things. And man, it's hard right now because everybody being all stingy with what they're trying to do. So,
Hey.
you know what I'm saying? So,
Y'all
but
see,
y'all
see Tucker Carlson whooped Ted Cruz ass. That shit should be illegal the way he did Cruz, dog.
Did he? I didn't even see it. No.
Dog. Hey, JT, did him bad, dog. Did him bad. Hey, look, JT, I'm not lying to you, dog. Like that shit, it's so bad. I think they put clips on it. Was it TMZ? I think they put dog. It's bad. I want to watch the whole interview now.
Yeah, I gotta watch the whole thing.
I don't even
man.
watch shit like that. I don't fuck with politics like that. But he whooped his. I'm talking about face to face.
Yeah,
they literally sitting in chairs right across from each other and just he asked him because Ted Cruz was saying how he wanted to
Okay, bro. Most definitely. Give me a call tomorrow.
He wanted to topple Iran and what he basically like take the powers that be down. And so he asked him, he was like, what's the population of Iran? And he was like, I don't know. And he was like, don't you think you kind of need to know, like, wouldn't you be informed or something like that? Because basically you're saying you don't know nothing about Iran, but you want to, topple their shit over. And so then Ted Cruz got huffy puffy about the shit. Then they was talking about, then he said some shit about he went to school. And when he went to church growing up and yada, 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 it's something in the Bible that said that if you do good things for Israel, then basically you'll be looked good upon or whatever.
Yeah.
Basically saying that's why the United States should be backing them or whatever. And so Tucker Carlson was like, so what verse is that? Or what part of the Bible that's in? Ted Cruz like, I can't tell you off the top of my head. I can look it up. I'm like, damn, then this is the cold part about it. Tucker Carlson go, oh, it's in Genesis. I'm like, damn, dog, it's bad.
He was like, I'm gonna have to watch it now, dog. God damn, I'm gonna have to watch it now.
Oh, my mama, dog.
You said they got clips on TMZ on it too?
Bro, that's how bad it was, JT. I mean, dog, cooked them. That shit, it's embarrassing, dog.
Man.
Embarrassing, dog.
You already know
he's like, well, how could it say that in the Bible and you don't know where it would have been geographically back when the Bible was written? Because remember, Israel ain't been there since what, 1943? where that actual land was called Israel. So, hey, look, man, hey, watch the interview, dog. That shit, hey, that's gonna be entertaining as hell, dog. He cooked,
I'm
dog.
definitely gonna watch that. Definitely.
Cooked him. That shit was crazy.
Absolutely. Hey, Rob, if you still there, bro, put your link in the chat, homie. Let them dudes know where they can find you. This Rob shit right here. Nigga is doing. He got straight up presence on here, man. Nigga got motion. Look at him. This nigga got motion going.
Daddy, are you gonna come to Red Robin this Father's Day? That's right. You forgot to pull out. Now you get to eat out. All daddies get one free meal this Father's Day. Fuck them kids. This day is about you, daddy. Only at Red Robin.
Oh, I know you fucking lying. Oh, my back. Oh, what the hell is going on here? See, a big back imagination ain't shit. If y'all invite me to a barbecue and y'all make these, I'm moving in. I know you fucking lying. Sir, what the hell are you doing? Like, I'm so, wait a minute now. Oh, god damn, sir. Give me 500. Oh, I know you fucking lying. Oh, buddy. Yeah, I guess that's what Beyonce meant when she said dangerously in love. This all cute and all, but it's too damn dangerous. Like, who gonna save us when this bitch flip over?
My nigga, man. That's my boy Rob, man. Most definitely. Look out for my homeboy, man. Most definitely. Rob got motion in these streets, boy. Straight up got motion in these streets. But yeah, man. Did you see any the show?
No, I just jumped on.
Oh, okay, yeah. You know, we was same shit, that K Michelle shit we broke down.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Her goofy ass, man. But it was funny, man, because that nigga Cam Newton, dog, that motherfucker set her ass up. We was sitting there, I was like, damn, why didn't he say this and why? Then we start looking like, oh man. This nigga just sat back and trolled the shit out of her ass, boy. But it was good, man. We had a nice little take on it, man.
Oh man, yeah, I gotta catch the replay.
Yeah. Hey, so how was your Father's Day, man?
Oh, it was smooth. My son in summer school, so he made me something because usually the kids out of school, so we don't get shit made from the school.
Yeah. They save all the money on our day.
You feel me, DLD? But he in summer school, so he made me a couple of little things that was hella cool, and then we went and took pictures. I took pictures with all the kids and stuff. So.
Oh, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah,
that's what's smooth. Up, man. Most definitely, man. Well, I'm glad that majority of my homeboys, man, that y'all got a chance to either do what you had to do, be around your kids. You know what I'm saying? That's what it's basically all about, man. All that other shit is bullshit. That's why I said we ain't got to get mad about Father's Day versus Mama's Day. Fuck all that shit. The only thing we really want is to be able to chill, man. That's basically what it's about, bro.
Yeah, my oldest, she in high school now.
Oh man,
I'm like way tripping.
Yeah, it's something, man. It's something.
Like
time be flying.
Cool, nah, for real.
Yeah.
She ain't 8th grade or whatever. It was a couple of boys that I was trying to pop, and she wasn't with it.
Right.
Hey, listen, I tell people all the time, I done got so lucky with this girl. Like literally no problems. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's what's up, man.
And I tell people like she's spoiled, but she not a brat.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So she get a lot of shit. She asks for a lot of shit, but if you can't get it for her at that time, I'm not listening to a whole bunch of crying and whining and all that. You know
Right. That's what's up, man. Damn, that's what's up, bro.
Yeah.
Glad to hear that, man. Yeah. Well, I'm about to go ahead, man, and I'm about to shut it on down. Shit, this weekend I might still pop out again, do something. Because I got a lot of shit to talk about.
10 next week.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Dude, when I met Rob, his wife was pregnant with his oldest child. That's how long we've been knowing each other. Yeah, okay. Man. Yeah,
that's what's up.
And then he had 2 more after that. He
Fucking
doing, yeah,
liars.
man.
Yeah.
Lady D,
boy
don't
said
you
he
start? It's too
man.
late for all of that.
Lady D, you know we respect y'all. Y'all don't respect us.
My boy wouldn't pull out a parking lot after that first one.
Nah, he was like, this is how we got to do it.
Feminism.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up, man. All right, fellas, man.
All right,
I'm about to go ahead and get up out of here, man. I appreciate
in
y'all
school,
popping
man.
out with me.
Yeah,
You know
it
what I'm
was good seeing
saying?
y'all.
Man, it's good seeing you too, man.
Good
You
luck
know,
in school, man. Study hard, bro.
man.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
So,
I'm all A
good
so
luck.
far. So far.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
good luck,
sir.
man.
On the road to getting that bread, no doubt. Damn. Either man, what's going on with you, man? We about to get up out of
What's up,
here.
Either man?
Yeah, I ain't chopped it up with him in a while. We ain't had a good argument in a minute. I gotta pop out with him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man. You guys, man, y'all take it light. What is it? It's only Wednesday, right?
Yeah,
Shit.
only Wednesday.
Thursday morning, really.
So tomorrow, Thursday,
Juneteenth.
I think Lit got a show. I'm not sure it's Lit. I think he probably got a show Thursday, and then y'all already know what it is on Friday. It's the goddamn barbershop, man. So I think it's gonna be pretty lit, man. And wherever else, man, I probably still Fridays. I start making it where I start popping out on all my homies' channels, man, over there. So a lot of times you'll see me over there with my nigga Freezy. Yeah, Freezy been going hard. That nigga been going crazy. Doing that whole weekend.
Yeah, them marathon stream. Yeah,
Yeah.
that
should be fire.
Where was you at last week, JT? I was looking for you, man.
I was burnt out, dog. I was watching it, but I was a little burnt out, man.
But he was fucking me up because I stopped watching, and then you pop up at a random time. I'm like, damn, this nigga still go. Man, listen, dog. I'm like, this nigga is not playing, dog.
Freezy ain't playing with him, dog. He is not playing with him.
He'll be back.
Freezy would go and he'd just do it. He'd do the show with himself. Like he'd just be up there by himself for like 2.5 hours, dog. And he'd be be telling them, he'd be like, we got a long time. And then but he'd do 2 shows. He'd do one for 12 hours, and then he'll bring it over to another, and you ain't even got to move nowhere. You just change it over, and then next thing you know, you got that second half. And you got my man, what's his name?
Next Level?
Next Level coming and rock with it. And then World Class will come. So he got it popping, dog. I'm proud of my boy. Proud of him.
Yeah,
he don't be bullshitting. And them conversations be all over the place too. They be all over the place, and everybody be stopping through. 1 minute is on fire. Niggas arguing with each other. I'm like, I don't know who it was that was arguing with each other. I said, y'all know I could just call Hamp right now, nigga. We can go ahead. Y'all ain't got to talk about whooping each other's ass. We can set this shit up right now. We can set it up right. Niggas get quiet. Tommy, they get quiet now. Yeah, niggas get quiet now. You start talking about, nah, you ain't gotta talk about it. We'll set it up. Niggas get quiet, dog. They don't want that smoke for real.
You know that happened with Act.
Word?
Act went to Kendrick's show in Detroit, and Daddy Free popped up. Like, nigga, what's happening? Nigga, is it content or is it? And he's, no, it's content. It's content.
Oh, I heard about that shit. You know, Kendrick. That nigga Kendrick was parlaying in the D, dog.
Yeah.
He was all on the river walk. He was, you know what I'm saying, riding bikes and shit. I'm like, damn.
I keep telling people that people took Good Kid, Mad City the wrong way.
Yeah.
Like, that shit didn't mean it's sweet over here. Kendrick a real one, and that's what niggas don't understand.
Yeah.
I was on somebody's show, and one of the little dudes in the chat was like, Kendrick's a nerd like us. I'm like, dog.
Nope.
That's not what Kendrick is.
Nope. That nigga was parlaying in the
What he
D.
is,
Like,
dog.
you know, you a real one when you do that, nigga.
And that's
This was,
exactly what I'm about to say.
yeah. So you got him. Shit, that
Yeah.
nigga, Gilly.
Yeah.
Gilly was in the hood, nigga, racing niggas.
Yeah.
They in the street, niggas drink. I was like, Gilly out here in my old hood. I was like, oh yeah, they fuck with the people. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I didn't know Ack was got his car
Yeah.
pulled.
Now, I mean, listen, they got a whole little situation going on behind it because when Ack told the story, Ack tried to make it seem like it was just sweet. Ack was like, "Oh, he just, he had a discussion with me about it, and I told him it was just content." And Dave, so it's the whole little LA podcast scene. All of them is cool with Dave, and all of them said that's not that nigga's temperament. They said, and he ain't even a gangbanger, but he said he one of them niggas, he pressing the line.
Yeah.
And so they saying, nigga, that ain't the way it's no way it's the way that went down that way because that ain't that nigga. So
Right, it ain't his MO.
Yeah. And then Ack's reaction to it, you could tell, that's how it went down because then Ack just started going off. And it's like, why would you be mad if that ain't how it really happened?
If that ain't how it happened, yep.
So, that shit crazy.
That's what's up, man. Yeah, especially if nigga in the D, it be some wild shit. Niggas, they know what it is, man. Most definitely, man.
I was gonna tell you too. I gotta be solid. Candace Owens. They saying she's switching up on Trump. She said, "I'm just holding him accountable. I gotta keep it real." But she on his ass about him getting into this Israel shit because he's on record during his campaign saying that ain't our business.
Yeah,
So I gotta give her credit. I gotta give credit where credit's due. I can't stand her, but she 100%. She 100% right on that.
Yeah, I think she's trying to stay solid on the shit. It's kind of hard for her to do it, man, because of the things that she was saying in the past and stuff like that. So it's kind of like niggas be still looking at her with the side eye, but it be some shit she be coming with. You be like, damn. So man. I'm gonna have to go watch that then, man. Most definitely. I'm definitely got to go watch that now.
What?
Gonna have me doing my homework, boy.
Listen, hey JT, you gonna guarantee hit me on that one. I promise you.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
That shit is it's comedy.
Yeah.
It's literally he did him so bad it's comedy. You literally gonna be laughing like this shit is crazy.
Yeah, I'm about to watch that shit, man. Most definitely. Well, all right then, T.
All right, big dog.
I will get back with you in a little bit, man. And everybody else, we about to get the fuck up out of here. I'll holler back, man. Most def. All right, fam. We about to go ahead, close it on down. I appreciate everybody from coming over here. Please, if you have not subscribed to the What We Know podcast, please go over there on the What We Know podcast and subscribe to me over there. And if you have not subscribed to my man, BMU, the Black Man Unfiltered Network, please also do that also. And my boy, Big Back for Life, my boy Rob, please, if you guys get a chance, go over there you can just go on IG, Big Back for Life, or BB is BB4L. You'll be able to find him over there, man, cutting up. And, don't forget tomorrow, my boy Lit supposed to be doing the show. And 9:30 on Friday, it's the barbershop. And, if you guys want to come up, talk that shit with us in the barbershop, man, you are more than welcome. Normally, you have to cam up when you come on. Whatever it is we talking about, man, it can go any which way. It's the barbershop, y'all. But I want to bid everybody a good morning because it ain't night no more. And I will see you guys next week. I holla back. Peace.